Morning, folks. How are we doing? How are we all doing? We all having a good one? Happy New Year's Eve. Um, Unfortunately, I was a bit busy tomorrow, so there's no chance of it doing. I'll be doing anything tomorrow. So I thought I'd do an Eve celebration here with you guys. So yes, how are we doing? Hello to everyone. There's a lot of people hanging around waiting in chat already. I'll go say hello, Mama D, hello, Yamoya, hello, Lisa, hello, Spicy Punk Rocker, hello, The Warpler, hello, Sad Dog, hello, Chugga. How are you all doing? Yeah, we been drinking. Oh well, that's the plan. That's the plans for now, and yes, a wee bit already. Hello, Deacon as well. How are you? Can't do a drinking game because I've been on the rum already. What we doing? You're live. I am. Hello, Arif. Hello, Exus. Love me. I love you, Arif. I love you so much, Arif. So yes, hello guys. Yes, on screen you will see my little thing here, which is my plans. My plans for potential drink. Yeah, like I'm working on beer, so that's mostly what I'll be drinking. But I do have Jägermeister here for a shot, just in case. Just in case we get any of these ones. So I'm gonna run through it here. I'm gonna run through it. No, don't worry. You guys don't. You guys don't have to drink. You guys don't have to drink. That's just it's purely me. Warbler potato wine. What is potato wine? Whiskey would be potato wine. I think whiskey's potato wine. We'd be going to the yard tonight. That's the plan. That's the plan. Spicy. It's not that bad. Drink. It's because it's like I'm drinking a rock. You hear me clinking my shot glass there already. So it's drink when he says he doesn't care about something when he does. Some of these are recommended by people, and I'm sorry I didn't write down who recommended what to me. References ending himself, references Frank Castle, mentions therapy, mentions the gym, mentions the haters. A friend talked me into. He took a break from YouTube. He's finally feeling good. Mentions his OnlyFans, his cancer, or his boxing. Those are the how it drinks. So that, nice. Those are nice. He says, take a sip of your beer kind of drink. You know, it's not a go wild kind of drink, but it's a take a drink of your beer kind of malarkey. The next one, the therapy's going to kill me. Yeah, I kind of just put therapy because I was going to just work off. I said references therapy. That's the thing. I've said references therapy because originally it was just going to be just says therapy, but I think he's going to say therapy a lot. Yeah, that's fine, Lisa. That's fine. That works well. So that's the plan. I don't know how long I'm going to be on tonight. That's the thing. I don't know how long I'm going to be on tonight. The girlfriend's coming around after she's done. She's out for a wee party tonight. It's Friday night and all. I decided I'd spend time with you guys. So my phone goes. I'm going to have to disappear and answer it or whatever. There is, however, a few take a shots. So and these are like more specific ones. Okay, a lot of these are quotes. So they have to be somewhat specific. If we're very close, I'm going to let you guys decide. I already know what your answer is going to be. Don West. I don't know who Don West is. Sorry, Chuck. She liked her gift a lot. I also liked her gift a lot. Her gift a lot. Sugar baby, yeah, my sugar baby. That's why I have to go off the second she phones because like I'm paying by the hour here, so I want to get my money's worth. But the take a shot is for I was humbled, destroyed my reputation, punched down. Him saying sorry, and has to be sorry for something, like an actual sorry for something. This is the one I decided to add. Don't think he's going to say it. That fucking potato man calls something a masterpiece. So if he calls one of his videos a masterpiece, like his new Francis skit or something like that, he calls it a masterpiece. Kid behind the camera and Emily Saxon worked on the script with me, so if he tries to blame them for the begging thing going wrong, and also I love you guys. I thought I'd put in I love you guys just so we at least have one guaranteed shot at the end of the video, okay? So that's the plan, guys, okay? Same potato man should be finish your drink. Okay, we'll change that. So if he mentions me in any way, it'll be well. To be fair, I don't have a specific drink. I have my beer, but finishing a beer doesn't really sound good. QAnon Nazi MAGA chud. I think those all just fall into his haters since he thinks all of his haters are those things anyway. So I think we fine to stick to just that. I think we'd be fine just to stick to just that, guys. Hello, Al. How are you? So I guess no fanning around. Like I said, I don't know how long I'm going to be here, so I think we're just going to go straight into it here, guys. Okay. And I've been playing with my OBS and all. Daniel Curtis, thank you very much for the super chat. A shot anytime I pause. Well, then I think if you guys are playing along, I think there's going to be a lot of deaths here tonight. I think at least 28 people are going to be dying. What about Republicans, Democrats, fencing? See, I think the whole Republican thing, I put that into haters since he thinks all his haters are also Republicans. Hello, Tim, mate. How are you? Chuck, I already answered, so I don't know who Don West is. Sorry. I'm also not sure if you meant to say Brian Cancer or Brain Cancer, but like, I'm sorry to hear that for whichever one he died of, Brain or Brian. Yes, that's the thing. I didn't want to go wild with it. I didn't want to go absolutely nuts with it and do like dozens and dozens and dozens. I didn't include boxing. Did I include? Oh, I did include boxing. I did include boxing. Yeah. I included boxing. I don't think that's one he's really going to talk about since he's really pushed that into the background. I watched one of his recent live streams, which we're going to pull up later on. There's some things I took from one of his live streams, so we're going to pull that up a wee bit later on. Someone messaged me and let me know about something I was in on, which I found interesting. And I decided, we might as well. So I've been playing around OBS as well, so let's see if my scene transition works. Yay! There you go. Oh, I'm fantastic. I'm a professional YouTuber now. Professional, guys. Brain Cancer, it was Impact. Oh, wrestling commentator. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Not huge into wrestling. I haven't followed wrestling in a very long time. Mom, did you hear about the Tate brothers' arrest? I did indeed. I heard he got epically pwned by both Greta Thunberg and also by a box of pizza, which is... Like, I don't care what your opinion is of Andrew Tate. I think if you can't say that's pretty funny, then I just you have no sense of humor. Triple time over New Year. Well, you'd hope so. See, that's why I booked mine a night in advance, because I don't have to pay the triple time. Boogie's getting more and more cringe, but I probably should address the elephant in the room quickly before we go into this. Is that Boogie is outstandingly boring right now. It's because I haven't produced a lot of content on Boogie this month, because he is kind of boring. He really hasn't done a lot this month. My Christmas was very good, Tim. Thank you very much. Hope yours was good as well. Hello, Fry Guy as well, mate, and hello, Dello Yellow. And Suitor Check as well. I think it's going to be the best and worst of all time. Yeah, I know, it's kind of lazy. That's what the best, I think, is 100% going to be that he's found himself through charity, through therapy, and that's why he's a fixed, holy person now. Hello, Procrastinator as well. But yeah, Boogie's been very boring recently. That's why I really haven't covered a huge amount on his channel, if I'm being 100% honest with you. I'll see if I can just pull it up here, just to show you kind of what I'm talking about. I hope I don't come across as like low energy or anything like that, but I've already had a few drinks. Here. I was out earlier on today, so I've already had a few drinks, so I'm just kind of like in that good place right now, guys. Doing my low sexy voice for you. But yeah, his content this month has been pretty lame, because it's been, 12 videos so far, which is decent amount of videos put out. The Kanye one, all projected. I still haven't even watched the travel one, because I've seen so many of his travel videos recently, and I just feel it'll be exactly the same. If we get through this pretty quick, we'll watch his travel one, and I guess it will carry across. I guess the drinking game will carry across to whatever this malarkey is. Best games of 2022. Hope. This was just nothing. I think I did a separate response to it. Absolutely nothing. Best games of 2022. It was only 10 games instead of 12. He only played 8 of them or something like that, and I think one of them came out last year. I'm gonna try next year. He's obviously going to. Fry Guy, that's going to be a recurring thing. He's going to bring it up every few months. That's just his thing. Especially if someone like big talks about him, like Sonny did. That's the first thing he did, was do that. So, top 10 worst games. He didn't even play, I think, half of them. Fortnite one I didn't even watch, because I met Mama D. That's more your bag. I'm not really a fan of Fortnite, so it doesn't really make any difference to me hearing his milquetoast take on a lawsuit where he's probably like, yes, guys, games are addictive. However, guys, as someone with an actual food addiction here, I understand that, and I think this is silly. That was a nothing video. It was pure clickbait. Twitter, I don't care about Twitter at all. It means nothing to me, so I haven't watched that. That one I did a response to. That one was fun. This Dark Christmas Films was just outstanding. It was fantastic. We covered that on live stream. We also covered the Francis Ruins Christmas thing, which was just an advertisement for Meta PCs, and it was 9 minutes of our lives. I don't think. Well, to be fair, we're watching on a live stream, so I think it was probably an hour and a half of our lives we're never getting back, guys. Does Boogie even have anything going on outside being Lulker? Does he even leave the house? I don't think he leaves the house. He hasn't pretended to go to the gym for a fair while, so I think that's the only reason he left the house, or to do his travel content, which he admitted himself was just a booty call. He was going up to meet a quote-unquote long-distance girlfriend, which 100% is just, him going across to meet meet a sugar baby. But yeah, Big Hope and Andrew Tate. He'll 100% hop on that. He'll talk, because he already talked about Andrew Tate a while ago. He did the Francis Tate character and stuff like that, so 100% he'll be all over that. From you with the red bar. I don't know why, because I think that is YouTube's broken. I do think that's YouTube's broken, because that one we watched in full. That one I did a full response to. So I think that probably is YouTube being broken. So I guess we're going to get into that, guys. Have your drinks ready. Like I said, I've got some Rockshore here. I also have Jägermeister, which is fresh out of the freezer, just because I was. This is a wee homage to. Only Use Me Blade. We wanted to do a wee homage to him, so we'll take a wee shot of that occasionally as well. I haven't had Jägermeister in a very, very long time. It's been sitting in my freezer for, I don't know, like a year probably. So we'll go with that, and then yeah, we'll just get into it, guys. We'll have to call up. I probably should have planned something so I could have my drinking list on the screen as well here, guys. How will I do this? Is there a way I can do that? 1 wee second, guys. Actually, I should have planned this out in advance, but however, you all know I'm really dumb. So, okay, let's have a wee look here, see if I can do this quickly. Okay. Okay, guys. Okay. We'll have this up here, guys. So hopefully we can try and keep track of it just a little bit better, okay? There you go. So we can keep track of it a little bit better. If I miss anything, obviously give me a shout, put it in chat or something like that. If one pumps up. Jaeger's meant for cough medicine or something. I used to really enjoy Jaeger. I haven't had it in a very long time, like I said, but I do enjoy Jaeger. So, that's just, someone's going to die tonight. I feel that's going to be me. So I think let's just jump into it here, guys.
2022 was a year that happened to all of us. It also happened to me, and since this is my channel and I like to talk about myself here, and you for some reason like to click on it,
I'm just going to make a quick point here that the like to dislike ratio is like terrible. It is like genuinely bad. It's 1.4K up and 560 down. Like his view count have just been. Why have I got 2 of these? Did I open a second one? I am so dumb. But his video contact has been terrible. Like even his like Boogie for President one, which is him doing the everyone loves to hear me talk about myself, but not really. Because even like you talking pure politics, which I thought was gonna be very clickbaity, is only 22K. Like I know it's a while ago, but I think like one of my videos might even have more than that. And obviously his was only 10 days ago. Mine was probably like 2 months ago. Like, but still. You see a dislike, haven't they been removed? There is a program you can download to see it again. It's not 100% accurate though. It's pretty accurate. It's not 100% accurate because obviously I can see my own dislike ratios and I can see it. And sometimes it'll be like, you have 7 dislikes, but I only have 5. Or you have 3 dislikes and I have 6. So it's not 100% accurate. So yeah, take it with a grain of salt. But I do think it's a fairly good representation. When will this be uploaded? It is currently being uploaded. It's currently being uploaded, Nick. This is live. So I guess if people are busy, they can watch it. They can watch it afterwards. But yes, no. This is a wee live one. Just
we would do a year-end review of what happened in my life in 2022. The downs, so many, but there's also some ups, and I would like to talk about those. Okay. Let's do a year-end review. If you get bored at any point in this video, feel free to skip ahead to the ending there, because I promise you it's heartwarming.
I should have done a drink for the anytime he does a slow zoom in or slow zoom out.
And you're going to be glad you saw it. First really good thing that happened in 2022 is we saw the end of my legal problems. Because let's just be honest.
Okay, guys, I think this one already counts. This is a reference to Frank Hassel. I don't think you get. I kind of knew this was coming up. He had to talk about the legal issue. So, okay, guys, straight in, have a drink.
Don't look good in stripes. Stripes make you look fatter. But
skip,
I
skip,
did
skip.
have to work pretty hard and spend a lot of money to get to the point that these legal troubles were over. But in the end, I ended up getting.
Did you have to work pretty hard? Wasn't your entire like connection to this is to not actually do anything and not really talk? Like, I know not talking is like really difficult for you, but that's pretty much all you had was just don't talk about it. Unintentional ASMR. Well, you guys know it. I know what you guys search. Would you suck Boogie off for $1 billion? Yes. For $1 billion, yes. Deacon, if you're gonna front the money, I think the maximum you can super chat is $150. So you're gonna have to do a lot of super chats for that.
What is effectively a bit of a.
Did I think he was gonna go to jail? No, I never thought he was gonna go to jail. That's pretty. 6:30. Okay, well, should I start drinking now? Well, you're Australian, so probably you're kind of like up there with drinking like the Irish are. So you probably should start drinking, Scott. Also, happy New Year's Eve party to you then. You did it for free. Well, Deacon, that's understandable. Like, have you seen the man? He's like £200.
Slap on the wrist, and it's a really good thing. 2
Oh
years.
yeah, but someone was saying that I think he was going to go to jail. No, I didn't think he was going to go to jail. I never thought he was going to go to jail. He is like, I want to word this as diplomatically as possible. He is an old guy who more than likely does have some form of disability. He'd be kind of awkward for them to put into jail. He's a first-time offender. He is like a YouTuber. He is, I don't know, well enough off that he can have forward good representation. So I didn't really think it's going to be something that would happen to him. Average Hyena Enjoyer, thank you very much for the super chat. Hyena, this hyena, that, yeah, happy early New Year's, my dude. Have a small amount of drinking money. Thank you very much, my dude. I honestly thought the hyena, this hyena, that, yeah. I thought this was going to go into like a full like rhyme or something like that to try and really mess up me talking and my brain thinking. But no, dude, I really appreciate that. Thank you very much for the super chat, mate.
Supervised probation, and then we have the chance to get it sealed at the end of that 2 years.
This feels
and
really
you know what?
quiet
I think that's pretty awesome because I definitely could be wearing orange right now, and I'm glad I'm not. Also in 2022, I got my partnership with Merchland.
Imagine in your yearly roundup, part of your yearly roundup is, and by the way, guys, as part of my yearly roundup, I started selling some T-shirts. I started selling T-shirts in my yearly roundup. That would not even if I did a yearly roundup in however long since, and this is like my channel has started doing fairly well. I got way more subs and views than I ever thought I would. All that. This would be like akin to me saying like, well, one time Larry Bundy commented on one of my videos, guys. I feel like I've kind of made it.
And I've hired my friend Ninja Chris to design some really cool shirts. And I'm so glad that I was able to do that. And you guys have been buying up the shirts, which means the world to me, which allows me to, have a little money to spend. But on top of that, support my artist friend. And I love supporting artists. I love that you support me. So this is a really good thing. I've got some new T-shirt designs to come in 2023 as well. So
I wasn't sure if it's because I've had a few beers here or what. I was thinking, he's talking in slow motion, and then I realized I always listen to him at like 2 times speed now, and he is talking at like flat because it's like we're not going to rush through this one. We're going to listen to it as time goes. Like so, Jesus, he feels like he's talking slow. I feel like I'm underwater here listening to this boy. Did he just call himself an artist? Oof. Well, he is. He's created many masterpieces. Like, come on, you can't say that. Does anyone actually buy his shirts? They're pretty cringy. He claimed after the begging thing that he sold more shirts in like a week than he did the entire time he's had a store. And try to remember, he claimed that he had sold like 140 shirts in like the first month of him opening the store, because that's what he ended up donating to the Uvalde Fund. So like his claims are wildly inconsistent. Like I think the live stream I was watching earlier on, he claimed he had made over $1,000 on OnlyFans, which I still don't believe, because he, for the first like couple days, he showed how much he was making, and then he suddenly stopped. Is this an ad? This feels like an ad. Boy, this just feels like an ad where he's just like, well, what else how could I squeeze in my T-shirts into this and trying to convince people to buy my T-shirts? Oh, yes, I'll talk about how this is such a good, nice, happy, smiley thing for me, even though apparently this is so he could try and raise money to, pay off his legal fees and also support Ukraine, which he never ended up doing. And he's just like, well, how can I fit that? Oh, yeah, I'll pretend that's a highlight of my year. I should have put charity on my drinking game, because I was like, hey, he's probably going to mention it, but then I was like, he probably won't, because he knows it's a controversial topic because he messed around with the charity so much. Hey, Exploding Apple, mate, how are you? And hello, Benson, as well. And Nick, I think I didn't say goodbye. Hello to you, and Tumorfish as well. I want Judge
I
Smails.
hope you'll check them out. I got to travel a bit in 2022, and my health kind of made this a little more difficult than it has been. But hey, I got to go to both Retropalooza, one in Houston, one in Dallas. I got to go to both Southeast Game Exchanges. I got to go to the one in South Carolina as well as the one in Mississippi. I got to meet a tremendous number of fans. I got to meet some of my favorite creators like Retro Rick and Sarah Notagini, and I just got to enjoy.
Sarah Notagini, that woman you very awkwardly went up to and tried to flirt with as Francis, and I'm still not convinced she didn't know that was a bit before you started that. I am still not at all convinced about that. Like 100%, it feels like you just went up, annoyed her, and then afterwards went like, by the way, it's me, Boogie. Do you not know me? I'm a very famous YouTuber, by the way. I'm so sorry. Did I make you? Oh my god, that was your funny. Everyone's gonna understand it. I'm sorry that you didn't understand it.
My time in those new cities, and thankfully it's something I can easily afford.
Chugga, have I ever donated to charity? Technically yes, I guess. Technically, yeah. Not like, I don't know. I've never screenshotted it and put it on Twitter. I've never made a big song and dance to it. But yeah, technically I've donated to charities, I guess. Like mainly wildlife related stuff when I was younger. Hello, Curious. Hello, Cody.
Because they actually pay for my room and pay for my gas and give me a little spending money as well. So I really enjoyed having done that in 2022, and I'm looking forward to doing it again in 2023. I already know I'll be at Southeast Game Exchange next year, and I assume I'll be at Retropalooza as well. So I hope to see you there. Also in 2022, I got a gym membership.
Drink Boys mentions the gym. Drink. There you go, guys. Obviously, the gym membership is going to happen. This shouldn't be like a highlight of the year for Boogie, in my opinion, because he's claimed numerous times before that he's going to the gym. Back in his Boogie 550 channel, he was constantly saying he was going to the gym. When he talk about his cancer, he'll more than likely make reference to it, yeah, at some point.
All leading up to the idea that I might get to box somebody.
Oh, we got a twofer. We got a twofer, boys. Have another drink. Yeah, Curious, sorry, it was full screen at the start off it. Is it okay if you use water for my drink? Yeah, yes, Fry Guy. However, be careful you don't drown, because there might be a lot of drinking coming up here.
Now, I don't know if that's looking very good, but I'm still down to box somebody who's in my weight class. Ethan Ralph, Airsoft Fatty, one of you guys down? I would be very interested in...
Ethan Ralph already said he was down. Why are you trying to act like this is like, oh, is he down? Ethan Ralph already said he was 100% down for it. Like, he already said, you're the one who stopped talking about it entirely. Like, what?
Doing it. But that said, I found out how much I enjoy swimming, even if it's just for exercise, and I still have this...
How did you find that out? You have swam numerous times before. The epic fat guy splash is from one of the many times you claimed that you were going to the gym where you were swimming because it was such a good exercise. Why are you trying to make a sound? It's like this time, where I know he hasn't mentioned it yet. He will in like literally 32 seconds, I'm sure. Mentions therapy. Where he mentions therapy. 100%, I'm sure he's going to talk about therapy here soon enough. Potato Man, it's a charity case. He donates to himself. That is exactly true. I am half the super chatter sending money to myself just so I feel important. I'm also all 7 of my patrons. But yeah, no, it's like I'm talking about. I've discovered therapy, guys. And God, guys, have you ever done therapy before? Therapy's magical. Therapy's literally magic, guys. It's beautiful. Oh my god, therapy's so good, guys. I've never done it before, and it's so good. It's like, bro, you talked about all your other therapy cases in exactly the same way as you talked about this. So don't be the gym. I've discovered swimming, and guys, did you know swimming's good? It's like, yep, we're aware. We're also aware of the other 7 times you told us this.
Membership, and I'll be honest with you, since
glad to hear that, Fall Guy. Glad to hear you're enjoying yourself.
They took me off the testosterone, and I get so tired so quickly, and my muscles get so weak so quickly. I've only been going about 3 times a month.
Okay, guys, like I said, I don't know anymore because I always listen to Boogie at 2 times speed. Is this how slow and tired sounding he always talks? Because he sounds depressed here. He actually sounds like sad here, which is something I noticed when I was watching one of his most recent live streams. I think it was his Christmas one. I think it was his Christmas live stream I was watching. I was just suddenly very aware. One sec. Sorry. I was very aware suddenly that he seems so much more lethargic on his streams. like slouched back in his chair. He seems more grumpy and more annoyed about things. Like, I genuinely think he is annoyed his Gambit didn't work off, where he was obviously trying to like get everyone to like, I don't know, start watching him more, pretty much, with all the new drama and all the clickbaiting and stuff like that. And as we've seen, it has not paid off whatsoever. Like 12K, 15K, 21, 19, 16, 38, and that's for a massive issue, massive bandwagon issue. He used to get like 50, 60K for 38. It was where that peaked. 11K, 37K for his big special event, Francis. 37K. That's pretty bad. But he just seems like, I don't know if it's gotten to him or something like that, but he just seems like slouched back in his chair, mumbling. He's complaining about things. Like the things he complained about, I think it was Space Ace on Kiwi Farms. I think it was him who messaged me. I hope I got your name right. I'm dumb, so I do forget things. But he sent me like a timestamp. Have you checked out his recent streams? Maybe have a wee look at it. So I went and had a look at it, and it is interesting. I'll play it for you after we get through this.
I went 3 times.
He will never get over 100K again. Oh, he could. 100% he could. 100% he could get over 100K again if he has a big enough video come out, or a big enough clickbait, or a big enough drama. I 100% believe he get over 100K again. Would it be 100K of support? No, it would not be 100K of support. It'd be like 50K of support, 50K of people like hating on him. So it probably more so hating on him. I think like his before he deleted his begging video, I think it was something like a 75%, 80% dislike ratio.
Times in December and 3 times in November, and I'm kind of embarrassed by that.
Sorry, what?
Month. I went 3 times in December and 3 times in November, and I'm kind of embarrassed.
I'm just gonna be honest with you and say I actually just do not believe you. I do not believe that you have gone nearly once a week. I just don't buy it. I'm sorry. It was like that guy who asked you, I think it was last month. Someone messaged him and said to him something along the lines of, so how's the gym been going? You haven't really mentioned it recently. Have you not been going to the gym? And he came back with something silly like, it's like, oh, actually, what a coincidence. I literally just got home from the gym when I suddenly got your message there. The thing is, I'm actually not talking about it online anymore because everyone gets so upset that I go to the gym. So I'm not talking about going to the gym anymore. Oh, Fry Guy, thank you very much. You want to see Boogie 360 No Scope Sammy? Okay. Well, I may have got a chow.
And the third guy says,
I ruined it.
Guys, I think I fucked up.
There you go.
And the third guy says,
I may have
guys,
reorganized that.
I think I fucked up.
I'm going to play that.
And the third guy says,
okay, I'm not sure how loud that was. Sorry, guys. I actually had thought ahead, Fry Guy, and I actually added that as a little hotkey on my OBS to have that suddenly pop up. That was really good. That was really good timing. I'm really proud of myself. What video is that from? That is from one of his Whatnot live streams where he's doing an auction. He decided to turn the camera around and was messing around and joking about, and then his dog jumped on his lap and he punched his dog in the head, and he didn't even acknowledge his dog, even his dog trying to apologize to him. It was kind of bad. It was a bad look for Boogie. It was a really bad look for Boogie. It gets me so bad. I love it so much. It's just the thwack. See, the problem is, because I'm not very good at pretty much anything with my OBS, I can't set up. I couldn't set up right, so I got that done. I think yesterday or the day before or something like that, just in preparation. And I don't have it so I can actually hear the audio as well. So unfortunately, I didn't hear the thwack. But I'm sure, I hope you guys all heard it. And I hope you guys all did enjoy it. He also videoed himself walking his dogs this week. Yes. Yeah. He's filmed every time. He films every time he walks them. It's like when he did that Walking with Boogie series at the end of last year, I think it was. When he was talking about, guys, if I go over 400 pounds thing, I'm going to check myself into rehab. That thing. He filmed himself doing numerous walks, and it was very clear. It's like anytime he went for a walk, he just decided to film it so he could at least try and make some content out of it or something along those lines.
Impressed by that, but I'm doing it mostly just for recreation, just for fun, and I'm really enjoying this.
Literally earlier on in this video, you said you were doing it to get ready for boxing, and you were hoping to try and box someone. Now it's like, oh, well, I'm just doing it for like recreation. It's like, no, you were doing it because you were intending to lose the weight. That was your whole thing. I probably should have mentioned weight in my drinking game or something like that. Oh, one wee sec, forgot to put the drinking game back up there. There you go, drinking game is back. Is he really hitting him? Because I can't tell. Yes, he thwacks him on the head. He thwacks him on the head. When he's waving his hands around, he thwacks him on top of the head. That's where the thwack sound comes from.
Swimming. I get some exercise at home, though, at least. So I've not fully given
How do you get exercise at home? You have to clarify that. Because, like, if you were really that adamant that you wanted attention and views and you were actually working out, 100% I believe Boogie would start exercising and recording it. Like, what is it? It's one of his shorts, isn't it? Him working out? Yeah, 100K. Look at that compared to his other shorts: 74, 69, 101, 66, 42, 50, 97, 59. I have no idea. This one came out a fair while ago, back when he was popular. I'm getting thrown out for watching Black Panther or something like that. If Boogie really wanted the attention and he was actually doing it, 100% I believe he'd record himself during workouts and try and become a motivational speaker again, and talk about how he's like I'm a heavy guy. It's like when it was during COVID where he showed himself on the treadmill. I mean, dogs, he has two. He has Sammy and Leo. Leo's the other one, the one he doesn't like. However, he's now recently started talking about how much he likes Leo. Just like a full year after he got him, he's still like, well, actually, do you know what? I kind of actually like him now. I never thought I would, but I kind of do. It's like, Jesus Christ, bro. Is this one of Ricky Gervais's bath pics? What? Oh, what am I looking at here? I have no idea which one you're referencing there. Maybe this one. Maybe this one. I know he does not look like Ricky Gervais. Don't be that mean. Don't be that mean to Ricky Gervais. Any of his shorts got over 400K? I don't think so. The highest one is this one. I got arrested. His arrest one is did even break 300? Just under.
Up yet, and
that was the dog he brought to try and get one of his prostitutes to stay along. Yeah, that's more or less what it seems. He apparently bought it for his quote-unquote girlfriend, you know, the super hot, like, 19-year-old he claimed to have met playing Magic the Gathering, even though he didn't go out. But yeah, no, apparently this was it was bought for her. However, then after they broke up, he kept the dog, which doesn't really seem to make any sense whatsoever. Like, if you bought a dog for your girlfriend, you don't keep the dog. If she breaks up with you, you know, you just go come and get it back.
Decided to become, you know, a couch potato, or hell, at my size, a couch. But probably the best thing that happened in 2022 is that I got into therapy again.
Guys, take a drink. Take a drink, guys. So what have we had already? We've had, sorry, one second, take my drink. So we've already said Frank Castle, therapy, the gym, the haters. We might get a finally feel good here. We got a boxing. We might. I think here we're gonna get a finally feel good. Finally feel good. You know, that's a kind of catch-all one for his mental health. He finally feels good.
And the therapist I got matched with is pretty amazing and has been really helping. And I'm pretty far from sane still, but I'm getting saner by the day. I've definitely been handling things a little bit better in my personal life, even in my career. And
I based on watching that one, like I said, I only watched one live stream. I don't think you have. I think you're kind of doing the same tricks you usually do, and you just seem more jaded about it. You know, I would write down every time you drink. Well, I'm about one more drink and I'm finished this bottle. Like, so.
I'm really proud of it. I'm actually really glad I did this. And I'm going to talk about it a lot more towards the end of the video. So
guys, get ready because we're going to be doing it again at the end of the video.
Stick around. So that's some of the good stuff. There's other stuff I won't point out here, but I think it's important to get to the bad stuff because that's why a lot of you tuned in. Admit it.
There's a lot of good stuff. Okay. Oh, God, I should have included his, because he said there's other good stuff, but I won't talk about it here. Like, it's probably trying to hint at having like another fake long distance girlfriend or something like that. His girlfriend who lives in Canada, all that malarkey. Nick Dixon, thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you for entertaining me on lunch break. Peace. No problem at all, my dude. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Make sure to watch it afterwards, my dude. I don't know how long it's going to go on for, but who knows? We might be here when you finish work, depending on like my general length of fucking streams.
Comment down below if you were waiting for this part. First thing I think people are going to want to talk about is the state.
Okay, so it took 3 minutes and 58 seconds before we got into the negative parts, which, you know, I guess is good. I'm amazed he didn't do chapters. You know, I'm amazed he didn't do chapters for it, so everyone can kind of see when it goes. You know, when it goes to shit.
The channel here, and of course that'll get its own video at the beginning of the new year, like I always.
Wait, matched with I better help because you do not get matched with therapist. You find a psychologist to see then, and then they send you to the therapist. Well, that's saying Mama D. You probably know more about that, especially with the American system, than I do. Unfortunately, I don't really know about it. I know in America you can kind of shop for your doctors a wee bit, guys. But I have no idea specifically on that. But if a therapist did speak to him and his issues were in regards to childhood abuse and everything like that, I imagine the therapist would then guide him and direct him towards a therapist specialized in that. So it might not be silly trying to, I don't want to always be super harsh on him. So it might be a grain of truth in it. I'm not 100% sure. Like I said, I'm not an expert. Is that a channel views? I thought it had been going down. Well, no, it's gone up again towards the end. So it has gone down gradually over time. But remember, like, this is like the time period of like the begging video and then the cancer video. So like that's why they went back up again. The subs, those are all losses. So that's 0 there. And then those are all 10k losses. But yeah, that's why it jumped up towards the end, as his begging video led into his cancer video.
But the channel continued to take the same beating it's been getting since 2019. It's doing about as well as my arteries are, which is to say I've lost a good number of subscribers each month, generally about 10,000 on average. Mm-hmm. And then on top of that, I've raised the number of views in the last couple of months. And
are you gonna mention why?
I'm really glad. That's mostly because I've been uploading way more often.
Nope, that's not it.
But then,
don't lie. Oh, why? Don't do this. Don't do like a best and worst thing off the year if you're then gonna lie. It's like, well, the reason why the views went up in the past 2 months is it's because I've been uploading more. It's just true, he has been uploading more, but like the videos you're uploading that's getting 10k or 20k isn't affecting you when these are like 2 million. When these are getting 2 million, your 10k and your 20k videos aren't making any dent in that. It's because you're making videos. Why do we need to know this? Because, I don't know. This is his idea of disclosure, is to say about things that are publicly obvious and then put his spin on them. It's why he talks about it, because he likes to talk about it. Because I was sitting there recently, because I'd really gotten into Your Movie Sucks again. I really like Your Movie Sucks. I've been watching all of his Kimba stuff. Really, really enjoy his movie reviews. Because like I said, Boogie's been boring for me recently, so I've been watching a lot more movies and watching movie reviews and a lot more recently. And I was talking to a friend, and someone was like, "Oh, you do know Your Movie Sucks is like a weirdo. He's apparently into zoophilia or something like that." And I was just like, "No, I've never heard that before." And it was got me thinking, because it's like something I've said before. Like, if you're just a fan of Boogie, and you just watch his content and you're sub to him and you watch everything through the subs, through the sub bar, you're never going to know about the drama unless Boogie talks about it. So Boogie talks about things like this so he can control the narrative of it, okay? So that's why Boogie brings up stuff, because he was like, oh, you might hear people rumbling about, like, my thing's going to shit. However, the reason is, guys, it's because of this. And he gives an answer, and his fans like, oh, okay. Yeah, no, 100%. That makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. Because that's just what he does, okay? It's his way of controlling the narrative. By the way, about the Your Movie Sucks thing, I have no idea if that's true. I'd heard that he had disproved that. I have no idea. I like Your Movie Sucks. I think he's fantastic. I think he really does. He's a really funny guy, really interesting reviews. So I don't actually know about the fucking thing. It was just a friend of mine said it to me. I was like, oh, okay. And then it got me thinking, I'd never heard that before. What's my favorite video game of this year? I haven't played any games that have come out this year, I don't think. I don't really play a huge amount of games. I play the same games kind of like fucking War Thunder. I played lots of War Thunder this year. I played lots and lots of War Thunder this year. And then when I was really sick earlier in the year, I played all of Persona 5. And I am currently playing through what is it? Persona 4. I'm playing through Persona 4 again. Right now, my head is away. I'm gonna have to crack open another beer here. Spyro or Crash? Which one I prefer? I haven't played a Spyro game in like a very long time. Crash, probably, because I got the Crash remastered version. The trilogy remastered, and it was really, really fun. So I play it occasionally on the PlayStation. So I played that too this year. Favorite beer? Caleb Bro sounds like a potato. I am a potato. I am a sentient potato, my dude. That thing you see on screen, that is just a real life picture of me. Favorite beer? If I'm like out and about, if I'm out drinking, I'll drink Guinness. In the house, I usually drink like Asahi, Kirin. Right now I'm drinking Rockshore, because I'm just having a really light beer, and Rockshore is like a super light beer, so just having that. It's technically a lager, I guess.
the views are just not what they used to be, but I'm not complaining.
Is he talking slower and quieter than he usually does? You know? Is he just talking slower and quieter and like trying to, or is this because like I said on his live stream, this is what he was talking like. He was talking like a lot slower and quieter and everything like that. He sounded more withdrawn and all like, oh, you know, guys, you know, it's just, you know, guys, just, and it was kind of bizarre to me. I think Wings matches the Lotto winner who went broke again, better, but they both still match it. I haven't. Yeah, probably because like Wings is definitely in a much worse position. I'm a big gamer, and I'm not overly big gamer. I used to be a bigger gamer, but no, I don't have the time. Not going to show your website to your mates. Oh no, my mates all know I'm a weeb. Everyone knows I'm a weeb. That's not something you can overly hide, especially my mates when they come around to the house. Like, yes, I do actually. I turned around there and had a wee look at my display cabinet beside me just to see because I wasn't sure what all I had. But I've got like Persona figures up on my display cabinet. And there's Persona figures in my kitchen as well, in one of my bookcases. So my website is very clearly out, you know. I'm never trying to hide that.
I think it's a damn miracle that I'm still being viewed by people to this day, that I still have fans.
Why would you think that?
16 years after making this.
See, that's really dumb. Like, pretty much anyone who was big at one point will still have fans. You know? There is the too big to fail thing is real for YouTube as well. Once you get to a certain level of bigitude, and like especially when like for someone like Boogie, who he just said he's been here for 16 years, that you will always have fan base. It doesn't matter what you do. Boogie could kill a fucking prostitute, and people would be like, well, you know, bitches be crazy, and that would be their justification for it. Because like I said, his audience are kind of weird and incelly. There was a recent thing on his Twitter, and I saw it. I'll see if I can quickly pull it up here. Not logged in, unfortunately. Where is it here? Sorry. There's a thing that came up on his Twitter recently, and I saw it, and I was just like very surprised. I was just very surprised because it was just people just being like full, like overly cringe. Where is it here? I won't be able to find it again that quickly. But it was just like, it was very, very, bitches be crazy. You know, that'll be their justification because his incel audience are kind of incelly. But it's something happened. And like, I read through the tweet replies. Hello, Sleepy. Happy New Year, Eve to you as well. I read through the replies. And I was like, some of these people are just like, this is lunatic mentality. Like, genuinely lunatic mentality. And it's Boogie defending himself on Twitter with his teen girl accounts. That was funny. Obviously I only started following Boogie, 8 months ago now. So I never got to experience that, unfortunately. But yes, I've heard about that. I've heard about all of his alt accounts and stuff like that. People have already alleged that a bunch of the people who randomly pop into my comment section on my videos and go nuts are Boogie. And some of them are fairly like the tactics they try and use are fairly consistent with Boogie's tactics, so I would 100% believe it.
Channel people are still watching.
He responded to you on Twitter. What did you say, Kobe? What did you say? Was it something mean? Kobe, did you actually see it there? Is that it? Yes. Dude, actually, I think you just saved me, Kobe. I think this is one, because Kobe just said, if it's the same guy, said, you're 50 to Boogie. I think that was in regards to Boogie making jokes about he can't wait to be racist until next year or something like that. Something ridiculous. And Boogie came out with, physically, sure. But mentally, I'm like 14, bro. Okay? I'm assuming this is you coming in hard. Thomas B, thank you again for the super chat. He hides his VTuber simping on Twitter. Do I? I don't have my VTuber simping on Twitter. Like I do like a lot of VTuber art. Do people know I do that? I don't think... people might probably know I watch VTubing in real life. I don't know. It's probably not something I've ever brought up before, but I'm sure people talk. I'm sure I've talked about VTubing before to people. How many else does he have? I have no idea. People believe a lot. 1 year Boogie follow, 24-hour stream. Oh, that'll be hard, Daniel. Hello, Silver Dirt Gamer. How are you, mate? You can check out the new Boogie documentary. Papa God is going to react to it. Is that the one done by... what was that guy's name? I cannot remember. He actually... is in my chat fairly often. If you're there, it's Arid, I think your name is. I've watched the first half of it already. I've watched like the first half of it already. Hey, also, I'm just gonna say here quickly. I've just opened this up. Pete's Chantel's ex. He has copied my title. He has just gone live with New Year's Eve. Bro, just come out and say you're a fan. All right. Just come out and admit that you're a fan. All right, I get it. You're watching. Say hi, Pete. If you're in chat, say hi. I only just noticed that. Big comprehensive documentary. I think it's a guy called Alchemist Alcor. Alchemist Alcor. That's it. Yeah, Alchemist Alcor. He actually pops into chat every once in a while. Seems like a nice guy. I've watched this shows the full bar for some reason, but I've only watched about half of it. Pretty good so far. I already told him I was going to give him a shout out. I don't think he needs it, because I think his videos do better than mine. You know, we need to get him. By the way, guys, we need to get this guy. He's nearly at 1,000 subs. Go on, you gotta get him over the fucking finish line. Come on, guys. But his videos do better than mine. Like his Phil one's 69, nice, 1,000 views. So I think go on, guys. We need to give him a bit of love. But the documentary is very good so far. He is watching his documentary. Actually, sorry, we're taking a wee break here. I'm gonna just to punish myself for taking a break. I'm gonna have a drink. I'm gonna open my new bottle. Watching his documentary really made me suddenly realize the two Alchemists. I haven't watched the Dark Side Phil one. I'm looking forward to that. I'm going to watch that afterwards. Mentally 14. Yes, we'll cover that in a second. I just want to quickly talk about this. Watching him has made me, because everyone knows I'd like to do like an in-depth. Have you seen the June the King video yet? I've seen like his one on Bookie. I've seen that ages ago. I recently watched his. I think it was earlier on today. I watched his one on the Nostalgia Critic. Fantastic, really, really good. But watching him do his review of his documentary on Boogie made me go like, I don't know if I could do a documentary on Boogie, because he's like, as you probably should be, he's taking Boogie, saying this is what Boogie said. Boogie's had a hard life. He's had a hard childhood. This happened to him. This happened to him. This happened. And constantly, when he's saying that, I'm always in the back of my head going, but did it though? That kind of thing. Passive passing the torch. Well, you got to support, people like I get the guy over 100K. Like, he deserves it, especially before this blows up. Like, before this documentary blows up, and I'm sure it will. I'm sure it's going to get the same amount of views as that. Obviously, Boogie isn't nearly as popular as DSP, but if it's going to get that many views, like, let's get the guy monetized, okay? So I'm going to give him a shout out later on. So I'm asking you guys in chat to go and sub to this guy. Get him over. See, we've already got 3 extra subs for him. Get him over the 1K, okay? But it's made me really realize I don't know if I could do a documentary on Boogie, because I would just. I'm sure. Did you? I know I would just come across as too biased, and it would be hard for me to keep a very neutral stance. So that's kind of sucks. What the fuck? I was telling everyone to sub to him, and I hadn't even subbed to him yet. Guys, everyone, rip Bozo in the chat, call me a loser, something like that. I'm going to take a drink. Actually, I'm going to, you know what? For me looking like an idiot there, we're getting the first shot. For me looking like an idiot there and telling you all to sub to him, and I hadn't even subbed to him. Time for a shot, okay? Cracking out that Jaeger. Yeah. Jägermeister does taste like cough syrup. Especially for Punk Rocker, thank you very much for the super chat. Good job interview and have a resume say I'm mentally I'm 14 years old. I'm not sure if America's the same, but when you're under 18 here and you can start working from 16, you get paid less than minimum wage. You get a minimum wage for a 16-year-old. I wonder if Boogie said them, they'll be like, well, that means you're going to pay you under 18 rate. So you're sending off your apprentices. My apprentices? I have many apprentices. I guess because he does pop up in my streams occasionally, so I don't know if he's inspired. Oh yeah, because we all joked about that, because he actually
will eventually drop to 3 because Boogie has been losing subscribers since 2019 when he had by simply reacting.
The dude actually included me. The dude actually included me in his video. He actually included footage of me in his video, which I thought was fantastic and really absolute chat off him. The guy was like, you rip O's, I'll send the money, that'll show him. You showed them all, you showed them all. I watched Johnny Fox. I have not watched Johnny Fox. I'm not actually, I don't even know if I've heard the name before. Happy New Year's to you as well, Sideank mate. How are you? You got some brews tonight? Glad to hear it. Well, you've missed about 5 drinks. You missed about 5 drinks. Sleepy, Irish clouded. I'm not clouded. Like I'm a nobody on YouTube. That's kind of how I want to stay. Because I'm not really into getting big. I'm gone back to doing one of my old reviews. If anyone's been here since the start, they would have heard me talk about wanting to do a review on Resident Evil. Welcome to Raccoon City, which I finally went back to and started working on again over the last few days, because I was just like, no, you haven't missed much, Lisa, except go and subscribe to Alchemist Alcor. We're trying to get him over 100,000. Fuck, we're trying to get him over 1,000 subs. Okay, so go and subscribe to him, because he does good content. And before his Boogie documentary really kicks off, I want to try and get this guy monetized. So if he does get 70k again, he's going to get a wee bit of cash out of it at the very least, you know. You take your meds, mate, as well. You don't cloud yourself up, then I will cloud you up. Well, thank you very much, Sleepy. I do appreciate that, but nah, I'm happy enough. But with my Welcome to Raccoon City video, I'm going to make it, but at the same time, I know it's, you know, my movie stuff doesn't really... It was not good. Yeah, it was not good, Fall Guy. It was pretty bad, which is why I'm going to go for it. But I'm not sure if it's going to do well at all. It doesn't matter. I'm really enjoying. I really enjoy doing the research for it and everything like that. So I'm going to try and do it. Make it a big, long review. It's going to be a couple hours long, probably. Got inspired by like Mauler and Your Movie Sucks and all. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, it won't really fit in with the rest of my content. But hey, fuck it. It'll be fun. It'll be fun, and that's really all I want to do on YouTube. Is I just want to have fun. That's why I'm here. Mark Brooks, get yourself a wee drink on me, mate. Thank you very much, my dude. I really appreciate that. I'll take a swig of beer for you as well then. Do one on anime, and I'm in. I might do one on anime at some point. I'm not really sure. I haven't really watched a huge amount of anime recently, but to get back to my point, physically sure, but mentally I'm like 14. I think this is the one. Is it? What does age have to do with waiting for the New Year's? No, that's not what I was saying. I know that feeling. Physically 42, mentally definitely still a teenager with the humor I enjoy. Watching him stream, I think someone said this one. Yeah. With the years before. Where is it? That's actually gross. Not actually a fly. Okay. This is like different, because I looked at this a couple days ago. Whenever this was first posted. So like, you know, oh sorry, it must have been like this morning or right after this was posted, because I was up late last night. I saw it, and I was just seeing it, and I was seeing people like respond to it. And there's one that was in particular was gone, because it's like what does age even matter or something like that. And I was like, this kind of like vocabulary, it really kind of comes across as like pedo-y, you know. Mentally I'm 14. It's kind of cringe. It kind of leans towards you're like, oh well, it's not pedophilia because I'm mentally under 18 as well, that kind of thing. Did you send it to me? Okay, 100%, dude. I haven't been on Twitter to check my messages much recently at all, mate. So usually I don't get a notification. If you hadn't messaged me before, I don't get a notification until I go in, and then I have to approve the message. Twitter's annoying. But yes, I haven't really checked my messages on Twitter recently. But yes, no, 100%. I'll have a wee look at that then afterwards. But yes, guys, go and subscribe to the guy. Like I said, if this is going to take off, I want to try and hopefully get the guy monetized or something like that. You know, spread the love a wee bit. I feel bad for him that he got a really banger video out like that, and people didn't subscribe after that, which I realize because it's like not really in his normal line. So people who I looked at him, oh, it's a one-off thing. But fingers crossed. It's in the image like 5 minutes ago. Okay, right, guy. I'm assuming it's another one of you eating a burger or something like that. Well, we'll get back to this. We'll get back to our Are We Drinking game here.
Specifically because the quality of my content's not very good.
Yep.
There's no rhyme or reason to what I'm talking about, to what I'm filming.
Boogie, I feel
so
you.
much of it's videos like this that are just about me.
Boogie, I feel
it
you.
does not have a mass appeal kind of thing. So
Boogie, just because you're my dad means I understand you entirely. I totally agree with you. Like my content has been all over the place recently because I've done one on like foodie beauty at a war museum and like Amberlyn Reed just randomly because, like I said, Boogie's not interested in me recently, so I just did something I found fun. And then my movie reviews for Avatar, so I've kind of been all over the place myself. But yeah, that is the kind of thing about Boogie. he needs to stick to something. It's why his video gaming like died out, because he was no longer consistently talking about video games. And I think to be a video game like commentator, especially, you have to be like really on the ball, and it always has to be like boom, boom, boom. Oh, Thomas B, thank you very much for the super chat. Pull the boogie, promote charity, then don't donate. Oh, thank you very much. I'm a charity, guys. Yeah. But yeah, it's just you have to be fairly consistent, especially with video games. People want to be able to go to you. And go to you and be like, boom, okay, I want to know about the newest Call of Duty game. I'm going to go to this guy because he always talks about Call of Duty. Boogie hasn't done that. You know, what are you going to go to Boogie for? Because like one video is talking about Andrew Tate, the next video is talking about Kanye, the next video is talking about himself and therapy, the next video is talking about the worst games, the next video is talking about Christmas movies. You know, it's like all over the place. So he's not really overly consistent in that way. So I get why people would stop clicking on him. What's my favorite horror movie? The Thing. I like sci-fi horror a lot, alien-related horror. So Alien and The Thing probably are my favorite horror movies. I remember really thinking The Woman in Black was pretty good, like the original with Harry Potter in it. I haven't watched it in a long time, but that kind of imagery gets me. The like, weird gothic dark, you know, I thought that was pretty good. Apart from that, no, not a lot of horror movies really do me pretty badly. Are you interested in any cars with a healthy BMI? Cyrax, I've watched Cyrax. He probably has an unhealthy BMI as well, but just in the other way. But I don't know if I'd ever cover Cyrax. I might, I don't know. Cyrax feels like really, like I don't want to use Boogie's terminology, really punching down. You know, because like I don't mind kind of watching some Cyrax stuff, but I feel like trolling him is a bit harsh at times, because like he's a terrible person. Do not get me wrong in any way. He's a terrible person, 100% a terrible person. But he clearly has issues, you know, which makes him a bit less fun for me, you know. Boglum obviously as well. Josh has a decent BMI, so I think he should be fine to talk about. You know, do you see Killer Aliens from Outer Space got a video game? I don't know what Killer Aliens from Outer Space is. Did you mean Killer Clowns from Outer Space? If not, then no.
I respect and understand the people that leave, but for those of you who stick around, God bless you, and I'm so grateful to have you. Another thing that really sucked was seeing some of my favorite content creators who I've always watched, some of which I still watch religiously to this day, like Charlie, say some very negative things about me. And if you were following me on Twitter,
my hand is currently on the Jägermeister bottle because I'm waiting for it.
Twitter, following my YouTube channel, you know I did not take it very well. I lashed out, I got hurt, I was angry, I was sad about it. But in retrospect, I'm beginning to realize that, you know, Ethan and Charlie and Asmongold and a lot of these guys, they're just
Asmongold did not even go after you. Asmongold was incredibly neutral on you.
Disappointed in the amount of bullshit I put people through, and I have put people through so much bullshit.
You did.
So I really don't blame them for calling me out on my bullshit. I really don't.
Are we not going to get it?
And it's something that I want to work on. And I think people like Ethan and Charlie and Asmongold and these other people, I think they want what's best for me.
I'm also just curious. I know he's doing this very slow zoom out thing, but it really bothered me that you only got a Han Klein. You know, you didn't even get close enough to include his full name in the originally. Okay. Yeah, like Mornin, he was very, like a lot of people didn't like how neutral he was, but Asmund, I actually thought Asmund gave really good advice. I genuinely enjoyed Asmund's, like because I watched a whole bunch. Everyone knows I watched a whole bunch of reactions to the Sunny V2 video, a whole bunch of them. You know, what happened to the YouTuber that quit? You talking about FPS Butter Golem? No one knows. It is believed that Boogie had a long conversation with him. I don't think FPS ever confirmed himself. However, Boogie talked about it around the time that it happened, so most people think it's that. Boogie makes out that he had just spoke to the guy for 4 hours on the phone and explained how hard a life he has, and the guy felt bad for him. In my opinion, it may have been something more malicious, but we don't know. If it is malicious, or if FPS ever did feel bad about it, I don't think he'd ever come forward. He has never come forward about it. And it has been talked about publicly now, and people have tried contacting him. From what I have seen, I have not tried contacting him myself, because I don't really get it. Despite what my channel is, and what most people think my channel is, I do not get involved in drama. You know? I don't get involved in drama. So once it happened, I was like, okay. I kind of sat there, kind of listened. I mentioned in one of my streams, it's like, hey, FBS, I noticed your channel's gone down. If you're in the chat, maybe give me a shout. That was the extent of it, because I wanted to see if I got any form of reaction. I didn't, and that was the last I talked about, try to make any form of communication with him, because I don't really want to, I don't really engage with drama. And if he is getting potentially threatened, or if he does just feel bad about it, I don't think me contacting him would change anything or help him in any way. So I have not gotten involved in it whatsoever. But it doesn't look like we're going to get punched down, guys. I was really expecting a punch down, but he's because we're not getting a punch down, for me, it really makes it very obvious, guys. He is trying so hard to fix his public image here. Ethan Klein content, I don't like watching. The thing is, I don't even like watching Ethan Klein, and he puts out so much content. His things are so long, I don't even want to watch it. So that's why I don't cover Ethan Klein. I wouldn't even cover like Keemstar's silly dramas or anything like that. But Ethan Klein in particular, I don't enjoy watching him. I hate his podcast. I watched the first few when they first came out, the HD podcasts, and I thought they're solid. But recently, they are just nonsense. They are so long. They're not entertaining. They're not funny. They're awkward. I can't sit through them. I can't sit through them whatsoever. Even at 2x3, I wouldn't want to do it. You do a 3-part documentary, we go in person. Go in person to look for Buttergolem. Like a quest, like the Fellowship of the Rings, trying to like reunite the Fellowship of me and Buttergolem.
There's definitely creators out there who just enjoy the train wreck. And just want me to wreck as beautifully as possible.
Yes.
And those people exist, but Ethan, Charlie, Asmongold, these people are not them.
He's trying to fix his
people who are trying their best to be. He's
really trying hard to fix his public opinion of him. That is what he's doing here. Like, this is, in my opinion, very, very disingenuous. You don't care about it, so yeah, a lot of people don't. This is very disingenuous. This is him trying to fix the public opinion of him. This is purely him trying to fix the public opinion of him. He has realized how bad. It's like what I said. This is the thing. Call me Nostradamus. It's what I said back when the begging video came out. That this is an attention grab, and it is going to hurt him in the long run. And I was 100% right. 100% right. This has hurt him in the long run. And he really, really just wants to fix his public opinion now of himself, because he saw firsthand that people do not care about him, and he wants to fix the public opinion of him. And that is why he's being so... Also, by the way, he has not mentioned Sunny V2 in this. I just want to draw attention to that. He did not mention Sunny V2 during this. He hasn't mentioned Sunny V2 at all. What do you think of Greta takedown of Andrew Tate in the fall? I didn't read through the comment chain or anything, because I do not care about Greta Thunberg or Andrew Tate whatsoever. All I saw was as Mornin said, him getting arrested, and apparently it was to do with him trying to gloat to her about his cars or something like that. He showed a pizza box, which apparently let the Romanians know he was home or something like that, and they were something weird. Something absolutely bizarre. And like I said before, I don't know what your opinion is of Greta or Andrew. I don't know why I said the first names, like me and them are buddies. I don't know what your opinions are of them, but if you can't laugh at that, then you have an issue, because that's funny. It's funny. It's like if an assassin tried to kill someone and accidentally fell out a window. That's funny, If you can't laugh at Tate accidentally owning himself with a pizza box, that is funny. Even if you like Tate, it's still like, what clown world? What world do we live in here that a guy owned himself with a pizza box? That's pretty funny, Ethan said that. I can imagine Ethan said a lot of things on his podcast and hasn't gotten in trouble for it. But this is what was guys. I don't want to spoil this for you, okay? I don't want to spoil this for everyone. There are favorites out there. There's favorites on YouTube and there's favorites on Twitch. Why do you think when Pokemon gets copyright strikes, he's back in 24 hours? Why do you think when Hassan does something bad, he gets back in 24 hours? Why do you think that woman who had sex on live stream got back in a couple days? That kind of. There's favorites, okay? Ethan Klein is a favorite on YouTube. That is just that, There's no denying it. There's no debating. He is just a favorite, He's learning about his 33 cars and not going to recycle his pizza boxes and dox himself basically to confirm his whereabouts. Just couldn't help himself. Just amazing display of karma. Yeah. Imagine. But what a weird flex. I'm not going to recycle my pizza box. It's like, all right. Aren't you so cool? I don't know. People might be a big fan of the Manosphere. I am not a big fan of the Manosphere. I think a lot of the creators in it are ungodly cringe. The whole look how rich lifestyle I am is just kind of cringe to me. It's just kind of cringe to me. If you it's like what I said about the the Grimm's Toy Show guy in that monthly recap. I think it was November, my monthly recap in November, where Grimm was like, "Who would step up to me? You don't step up to someone like me." You know, that nonsense. If you have to tell someone how tough you are and how cool you are, you probably aren't tough or cool. That's the long and short of it for me, you know? You know? So when Manosphere people have to just repeatedly tell you how incredibly rich they are, that's lame. You are lame. You know?
Supportive in a critical way. And
you flex your Pokemon collection, Sleepy. I bet I got you beat. I recently cataloged my Pokemon collection because I'm a cool guy. I unironically cataloged because I was getting ready for home insurance and stuff like that, so I have to declare what my assets inside the house are worth and all that fucking malarkey. So I had to go through and catalog shit because I was like, I might as well get a catalog so I know what I have anyway in case I want to sell anything in the future. So I went through and cataloged my shit. It just is me on a spreadsheet for fucking hours. Guys. I'm part of the Manosphere now. I live 1,000 miles a second. You guys can't keep up with me, okay? Some of you guys are out there being basic bitch brokies, okay? You're basic bitch brokies, and you're sitting there recycling your pizza box, but I'm here with a Rockshore in hand, typing in all my cool Pokemon cards.
I think I learned that lesson this year, and I'm kind of grateful for it. Now this, I wanted to leave out of the video, but I know people are going to be like, hey, that's the whole reason I tuned in. Talk to me about your crypto crash and talk to me about your financial stuff. So we got to go over that as well.
I don't even think I included his finances. I don't even think I included his finances in it, apart from like the hardcore, because we knew he was going to talk about his finances. We didn't include his finances. He probably mentioned OnlyFans here. We're going to say he's going to mention OnlyFans here. That's going to be my lock of the week. What's my best cards? I have a shiny, like what was it called? I don't even I don't have my collection open. I can't be arsed. It's like a shiny Groudon. It's a big dinosaur looking fucker. I don't really know a lot of Pokemon by their names anymore. It's like a shiny Groudon or something like that. I think he's worth like $300. Something like that. That's like I think my best card.
For those of you who don't like it, go ahead and skip ahead. But yeah, obviously crypto crashed in 2022.
Yours is Ninetale Tumorfish. Me and you could be friends. I like Ninetales a lot. Totodile, I think, is my favorite. I think Totodile has always been my favorite. Hello, Oki, mate. Were you not in earlier on? I don't think I said hello to you, but hello, Oki. How are you, my dude? This drink game is going to give us all a renal failure. Not really. Like, we actually haven't hit as many as I thought we were going to yet.
But let me put a positive spin on it, okay? Yeah, I lost my ass, but I learned a lot of important lessons. Like, don't...
We would be drunk, though, if we did include Boogie doing his slow zoom-out thing. Amphoros? Is that the weird-looking electric one with a ball tail? That's kind of weird. Leafeon, I like Leafeon as well. I have a stuffed toy Leafeon, like somewhere here. One of my old girlfriends got for me. Leafeon, Eevee's grass evolution. I like Leafeon. Leafeon's cute.
Put your money in crypto. It's an unregulated market. It's hugely risky and silly to do. And obviously, I didn't lose everything. Obviously, I still have a small...
Leafeon. Okay, sorry, Sleepy. I'm Irish. I'm not English. I don't speak good. A decision, mate. How are you? Leafeon. Do you know what, Sleepy? I'm just going to keep calling it Leafeon now. Just upset you.
Small amount of savings, like I said in the video asking for help. And
oh, sorry.
I've been living... I have a small amount of savings, like I said in the video asking for help. Okay. And I've been living off of it for a while, and I can live off of it for a short period further. And it's really...
so you can live on it for a short period further? Like, that video was like 2 months ago, nearly 3 months ago now. And back then you made it sound like you were destitute. So that's 3 months ago, and you can still live off those old savings further. That's... Bro, stop talking about it. Like I said a million times before, Boogie, stop talking about stuff. Talk about things. Be like... Even like Amberlynn Reed says he looks at comments for like an hour after she posts a video and then she doesn't anymore. Just be like that. Be like I'm talking about things. Say, I'm going to talk about this thing for a week. And then after that, I'm not going to talk about it. And he does enough damage in that 1 week alone. But the fact that he keeps talking about it months later when he's forgotten his like stories, it just makes it worse for him. You know, because people are like, bro.
Taught me how to budget again. It's really taught me how the value of a dollar again. It's really taught me to get back to work, making more videos in life.
Do I like Grimm with Grimm's Toy Show? No, I think he's a fucking loser. I think he's a loser. Not because of sub count or anything. Like, I took a piss out of his sub count and all, but that's because he was like, people need to respect me. I'm a it 15-year veteran, whatever the fuck he claimed. I think he's a loser. I do think the dude's a total loser. If you have to tell someone repeatedly how tough you are and how, I'm such a boss, I beat people up on TikTok, bro, you are so loser. You're such a loser. Thank you for giving me all your money, but I do have savings I can live off. Love you. Yep, exactly, Frank. Yep. He made it sound so desperate. Hello, Hillary Clinton. How are you? He made it sound so desperate that he was like, I'm so close to losing my house here. But then he's like, oh, but by the way, I have a whole bunch of savings. And yeah, 3 months later, I'm still living off those savings. And I can probably live off them for a while longer still as well. Bro. Doopy, it's absolutely fine. I'm glad to hear that you were in the field. What field? Yeah, I hope you're a farmer. I hope you're a farmer and not like a journalist or a soldier.
Streaming more, which is something my anxiety, my depression,
no problem, Fry guy,
was not letting me do.
Dude, Fry, no one, guys, service announcement to everyone, you don't need to donate to me. You don't need me super chats, anything like that. This is a fun hobby I do. You're all cool. Fry guy, I massively appreciate you giving me a super chat at all. Guys, you don't have to. Especially not if you need your money. If you need your money, you keep your money, okay? Charity starts at home. Work with yourself. Get yourself in a good place. Don't think about giving anyone else money, It's fine. I'm not saying anyone's simping to me here. Like, I've got a sexy voice, maybe. But, like, you don't simp to me, okay? You don't simp to me. Don't simp to yourself before you simp to anyone else, okay? Okay, that there you go. That's my words of wisdom to everyone. Don't simp too hard. Okay, donate or he will complain. Donate or I'll drink this beer. That's the thing, Sleepy. You caught me. It is a donate. Ooh wee tee hee, guys. I hope no big sugar daddy donates to me. Ooh wee. Only simp for redhead Irish women and traps. What happens, I'm not redheaded, unfortunately. If I was a redheaded trap, would you simp to me, Preston? Reverse psychology to get donuts, good plan, Potato Man. Guys, I learned from the best. I learned from my dad. I know how this works.
But now I'm live streaming more, I'm making more videos, and I'm having fun doing it. It's the first time YouTube has been fun again.
Is this meant to be his, is this like this? Minus 2005. Is this like his... Is this his coin wallet? Because, we're going from a 4K from the start of the year. We're going from a 4K, so it implies that he hasn't actually... If this is his coin wallet, then his whole... I have 600,000 in crypto doesn't really make sense, because this is, not great. This is not a great investment, Mama D, thank you very much for the super chat. You don't have to. That is me being genuine. No one has to donate. And hello, little Bubs. How are you, my dude? I'm not asking, but if someone wants to, ooh, Fry guy, stop it. Thank you very much for the super chat, though, dude. But no, seriously, 100%, do not. You don't need to. You don't need to, guys. I am absolutely grand. Don't worry.
For a while, so I'm grateful that I got pushed in this direction.
Oh yeah,
I wish it had been something else.
Hello, Arif. I love you, Arif. I love you specifically, Arif.
Oh. Then, of course, there...
Oh, thank you very much, Sleepy Pokemon Stream, man. The game? I have no idea. I couldn't even know. Couldn't even know how to hook up the Switch or anything like that. Cheers, Fry Guy. Do appreciate your kind words. Thank you very much, man. I don't know. Pokemon Stream, are you talking about unboxing or playing the game? Because I haven't played any of the games in a while. Yeah, I haven't played any of the games in a long time. I'm trying to remember when the last... Because I got a 3DS... I think I got X or Y or something like that. I think that's about the long and short of it,
There's the internet's reaction to the video where I divulged all of this and then asked for help.
Pokemon Stream went, ooh woo. Thank you very much, Lisa Bear. Ooh woo. Thank you very much, Thomas B. Papa Boogie taught him well. JPEG t-shirt went. What should I? Oh, I should get a Potato Nights t-shirt or something like that. No merchandising. No one. Who the fuck? Why would anyone want to wear my merchandise? I don't even have a real character. I have a fucking potato figure I found of Google mixed with Null's icon from fucking Kiwi Farms. I don't even have a real character yet.
And you know what? the people that are closest to me on my channel, the people who follow me every day, you guys reacted to it very normal and healthy, in my opinion. Like, yeah, hey, Boogie, I'll watch more videos. Hey, I'll drop more likes. Hey, Boogie, I might check out your merch or your Patreon, right? Like, thank you. God bless you.
God bless you.
The internet at large took it as an opportunity to tear me apart. And this is like the 20...
Okay, guys, I'm including that as a mention haters. I'm going to include that as the mentions haters. Just because, guys, I'm getting thirsty. Admittedly, I have been drinking the whole time he's been talking here because, might as well. But I'm getting thirsty here, so I'm going to include that as him mentioning the haters. I think that's a pretty apt comparison here, okay?
or 30th time I've been publicly shamed, so I'm kind of numb to it. But also this time I listened to creators and listened to what they had to say.
You're nearly there.
And learned the lessons that needed to be learned. I should have never made this video to begin with. I should have instead brought value to the table, created a podcast, created a show, created something.
Do you know what? I actually don't. I don't even know. I was about to say I would listen if you made a podcast, but I don't know if I would. I don't know if I would anymore. Like, what does Boogie have that he could talk about in a podcast that isn't just what he talks about on his Twitch live streams? Because it's not like... It sounds like he was humbled. I'm waiting, Rince. I'm waiting to see if he says it directly, because that's what it's meant to be a quote where he said he's humbled. And I was sure he was going to talk about the Sunny V2 video and say he was humbled. That's what my assumption was. So I was going to see how that goes there, because he weirdly hasn't mentioned the Sunny V2 video whatsoever. He weirdly hasn't mentioned it whatsoever. Yeah, kind of numb to whine about anything on Twitter. Yeah, but we don't count that. That's not what happened on YouTube. Okay, remember, YouTube is its own individual being, where he has a narrative on YouTube, and then he has a narrative on Twitter, and then he has a narrative on Twitch. Because for some reason he treats all of them as like totally independent beings with no crossover.
Of value that people would want to spend money on, not just ask for free internet money.
Free internet money.
It was so stupid of me. Looking back on it, I really do understand the criticism, and I really do understand why the internet at large took it so negatively. One of my biggest regrets, probably in my lifetime, for sure. But, at least I learned the lesson from it, and I can take that lesson with me in 2023.
He hasn't
I've got
even
a few
said
project ideas that have been developing.
Yeah.
And let's just...
This is a perfect time for either I was humbled or sorry. Or to blame Kid Behind the Camera and Emily Saxon. It was weird. It was time for him to blame those, and he didn't even do it. You know what, Boogie? I'm somewhat surprised and also proud and also kind of annoyed. All at the same time.
Let's see.
People would listen to the first episode and drop it. Thomas B, that has always been my opinion with when people always said, perfect time for that fucking potato man. Exactly. That's the thing. Thomas B, I've always said, because people always be like, oh my god, it'd be amazing if Keemstar sets up the DSP, Wings of Redemption, Boogie podcast. Oh my god, the LOL Cow podcast would be amazing. And I was like, it'll be maybe interesting for one episode. Because all of them think they are the most victimized people in the entire world. It would just be three guys, the three grown-ass men, just sitting around, kind of... What are they meant to talk about? Video games? Wings of Redemption doesn't play any video games. He plays Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 and Diablo 3 right now. DSP, he plays all the newest games. Boogie doesn't play video games basically at all anymore. So what are they meant to talk about? They don't watch... Boogie was talking on his most recent live stream that I saw. I think it's the second oldest one now. He's talking about movies, and he's just like, I don't even know what's in cinemas, because he doesn't follow movies or anything like that. You think about it, realize they have nothing in common. That's it. They have nothing in common apart from they are disliked on the internet. That is it. They have nothing in common apart from they've been on YouTube for a long time and they are disliked. And it is just like Fall Guy says, it would just be them one-upping each other and crying, no, I'm actually the most bullied. Well, I'm actually the most bullied. No, actually, I think I'm the most bullied. And I think if you guys compare it, if you guys had to say, put it in chat, I don't know. If you guys had to say, who do you think would be most bullied out of the three of them? DSP, Wings, or Boogie? I don't know. Actually, I'm going to make a poll. I'm going to make a poll here, guys. Who has the harshest trolls? We'll do that. Harshest trolls. DSP. Wings. Boogie. Okay. There you go. There is the poll. There's the poll, guys. Vote away. Okay. Vote away. I already see. Probably the results going to be. goes off Oslo. Like, usually it would be fun, but the dynamic would be fun, especially Boogie just playing as Mr. Rogers' character, trying to be the grown up in around episode, and he'd just try to troll the... No, I 100% agree with you, dude. It would just be Boogie trying to be, like, above the criticism and trolling, and trying to act like a father figure for the other two, and be like, guys, well... I'm 48 years old, and, I've had a hard life, but, blah, blah, blah. I 100% believe it would just be Boogie outright trying to act like the father figure and try and give advice that he is not qualified to make whatsoever, So, I'm going to let this play for a wee bit longer, and then I'll end the poll, and we'll have a wee discussion about the chat, because I think the answer is fairly obvious, but we'll go from there.
See if we can come up with something that people think is worth their time and money, and everything will work out just fine. Then there's... probably the worst thing to happen to me in 2022.
Did I mention?
Probably the worst thing to happen to me in my lifetime. We're just finding out that...
Cancer. Have a drink, everyone. I don't even know. I have to be... Okay, straight up. I don't know what he's going to say here next. Is him getting this cancer... I don't even remember what it's called or anything. I've cared about it so little. Is this... Boogie saying it's the worst thing it's ever happened to him in his lifetime. A cancer that will kill him before his expected life expectancy. Thought he's 48. Sad dog, he's 48. A cancer that will kill you before your average life expectancy anyway. Is that really the worst thing that's ever happened to you when you have outlined all this horrible stuff you've apparently gone through as a child and your entire life, and like people showing up at your front door and stuff like that, and people threatening you and all? But this, I don't know, I wouldn't rank this as being like the worst thing that ever happened. Like what happened to me earlier this year when I got really bad, I do not consider that the worst thing that's ever happened to me. It was bad, but I think it's the worst thing that's ever happened to me. Boogie went live on Twitch. Oh, god damn it, Boogie. God damn it, Boogie.
I have a rare form of cancer called polycythemia
Stealing my thunder.
Which was
stealing my thunder. He's just trying to flex on me. He's just like, oh, that potato guy. He has 90 viewers. I'm gonna go flex on him on Twitter.
And you know what? I'm trying to be positive about it. It's hard. I was already at a pretty high risk of stroke or heart attack, and that sucks. And this vastly...
We're all leaving. I understand it's sleepy. I have lost like 12 years there suddenly. So I understand 12 people. I just jump ship to go and watch Boogie. No problem. Work away, guys. I understand entirely.
Increases that risk. Prognosis on it is like 20 years. So I'm going to die anytime soon.
Yes. What is with the slow zoom out? Boogie, if you're watching this, I don't know. I'm not watching your stream. I don't stream sniper or anything. Boogie, if you are watching this, what's with the slow zoom out? It's like fairly recent from what I've seen. It's weird. It's weird. It doesn't work. I don't like it. I think it's bizarre. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan, my dude.
Instead it complicates.
I bet he put the extra Eve on that title. I wonder what he did. I actually wonder what he did. Let's have a Jeffrey Jake. Like I said, I'm not going to stream snipe because I have to admit I am somewhat, slightly, a tiny bit, marginally principled. No, it's just let's talk 2022 and 2023, okay? Yeah, it's grand. Well.
Other issues I have.
If Boogie started stream sniping me, that would be hilarious. That would be bizarre. That would be bizarre. Would you ever chat with Boogie in live stream? I would never chat with Boogie. I would never talk to Boogie. I would never talk to Boogie in DMs. I would never talk to Boogie on Discord. I would never talk to Boogie directly whatsoever. Someone, I think it was on my most recent community tab. I never got around to answering it. Like I said, I've been busy recently. But it's like, you should try and organize an interview with Boogie. And it's like, no. That's what FPS Buttergolem tried to do. That's what he tried to do, and look how that ended up for him. I have no interest in talking to Boogie whatsoever, because I don't believe he's not an honorable person. That's a weird way to put it. I don't believe he's a genuine person, and I don't believe what he would say would be honest or anything like that. Like, he would do one of two things. He would try and not to use bizarre terminology, but gaslight me. He'd try and gaslight me. He would just talk over me, like Lisa said. He would either try and be like, ooh woo, super sympathetic. Did I hear about Papa Gut and Boogie's interactions with DMs? I don't think so. It'd be interesting to hear. Papa Gut seems fairly on point. But I think Boogie would either try and manipulate me, which wouldn't give me anything interesting or fun to talk about because it'd just be all manipulation, like he did with like Frank Castle, where he suddenly started talking about his abuse or like him sucking a guy off and just stuff like that randomly, or he would just try and do what he did with Mundane Matt and just try and shout over me. Which wouldn't work with me, specifically. The shouting over bit does not work with me whatsoever. You have more viewers than Boogie currently? Yes, guys. Screenshot it, screenshot it, guys. But yeah, it's just, I have no interest. You wouldn't get anything. You wouldn't get anything genuine out of him. He would like my mom to try and maybe come to. But yeah, I think he would just. He would make the whole thing about himself. He would try and talk over me. He wouldn't answer questions honestly. I don't think I would get anything out of him. Have you watched Review Tech USA? No. I've heard about him. What was that guy called? The guy did like the top 50 reasons I don't like him. I think someone did something along those lines, and I just like nah. I'm not interested in watching Review Tech USA. He just seems like a weirdo. The main thing I know for him is that Boogie is like, oh my god, guys, my biggest critic actually backs me up on the Frank Castle situation, talking about Review Tech USA. And he's like, bro, like, I don't think Review Tech USA was ever your biggest critic, No problem, Arif. I hope you have a good time. Say hello to your mom for me. She'll definitely remember me. I'm going to end the poll here. Who is the harshest trolls? And it is, like, easily 82% Wings, 11% Boogie, 5% DSP. I am very surprised about that, okay? So, 82% Wings. 100% agree with that. I'll cover the others. 11% Boogie. See, I disagree. Because like Boogie doesn't really have many dedicated trolls. Boogie doesn't really have many dedicated trolls. If you're now officially punching down, well, we've got to take a shot for that then. Boogie doesn't really have many dedicated trolls. Like, firstly, I don't consider myself a troll. I think most people probably would, and he probably would, but I don't consider myself a troll. I don't troll people. I talk about people. I'm a reaction channel more than anything. But, like, I guess if you're going to conclude, like, Boogie having those people like Boogie Hater 2988 and exposing Boogie 2988 who just post like shorts out of context trying to call him a pedophile constantly, I guess you would consider that quite harsh. So I understand. DSP I think has harsher critics than Boogie. Like certainly the Sons of Kojima and stuff like that. All those kind of people, I do think, that would be generally harsher than most things that Boogie experiences, Wings definitely, there's no comparison. Wings has the harshest trolls. Wings' trolls like have discords where they all hang out and plan against him. Boogie does have QAnon Irishman stalking. That is a very good point. Okay, I did forget about my QAnon roots. Like, fuck's sake. Wings come across as a real piece of shit. Yeah, 100% Wings does come across as a massive piece of shit. I don't like Wings in any shape or form. His trolls definitely are the hardest. You forgot what DSP's trolls did. DSP's trolls aren't as active as they used to be, I don't think. I don't think they're as active as they used to be, but like they go into in depth on like his donators and stuff like that. They donate hundreds of dollars to him and then recall all the payments once he thinks he's financially sound to try and mess with him, which I don't think ever works because then it just spurs his other actual pay pigs to donate to him. Like when people give him a false copyright claim and stuff, like his trolls give him a false copyright claim. That's generally when DSP gets the most monies. Monies, Jesus Christ. The beer's hitting me hard, guys. Sorry. That's generally when he gets the most money, Boogie could quit and would stop being trolled. DSP could escape if he stopped. Yeah, but I think that if Boogie stopped making content, I think people would just forget about him very quickly. I don't think people are interested enough in Boogie. I think people like if Boogie quit YouTube tomorrow, like I'd be like, all right, I see me as an essay YouTuber. Not anymore. I don't make enough long form content. I've been very busy the past couple of months, so I haven't been able to make any like really long form content on them. Like I used to back at the start, where I actually sat down and made like full like edited and thought out pieces with scripts and stuff like that. So I'm not an essay YouTuber anymore. I think I'm a reaction channel. DSP's trolls probably would forget about him fairly fast once they're happy he's not making money. Because that's kind of what their issue is the whole money aspect of it. Wings' trolls, like if Wings deleted his channel tomorrow, his trolls would like track him on LinkedIn, His trolls would track him on LinkedIn to see if he's working for Uber Eats again, so they could try and ruin it for him, to try and force him to come back to YouTube. That's my opinion on the whole thing.
With the obesity and heart problems and everything else, and I'm just like really nervous about it and really scared about it. I will say that people reacted So one.
It goes to Oslo. Like, if you look at our spreadsheets, yeah, their spreadsheets on his economy, people like hacked his bank or something like that as well to get bank records, which is a bit bizarre. DSP's trolls. Rob B. Yeah, you just mentioned it, dude. Yeah, 100% that. And people have like, what was it, the PayPig? Like the PayPig website where you can search names and amounts and stuff, and you can search for every donation that's ever been made to Boogie. It's not Boogie, to DSP. Like, that's considerably, more. The Uber Eats trolling is super bad. Like, why go that far? The problem with people who are like dedicated trolls, especially A-logs, is I do think a lot of people can justify anything to themselves. It's like Music Biz Marty for Cyrax. Like, some of his trolling is fine and it's funny. Some of his is just bizarre and like, this is a bit weird. It goes a bit far, Wings even has trolls that made fun. Yeah, what's that guy called? I can't remember what he's called, but he actually makes some good quality songs, to be fair. He stopped DoorDashing a month before he got fired. I hadn't heard that. I'd heard that he had DoorDash, because he always makes it sound on stream that he had gone through the whole thing and then people fired him. Liquid Richard, thank you very much, Timorfish. Yeah, some of his songs are pretty solid. They're saying Boogie looks like Heisenberg from Breaking Bad on his live stream. Yeah, he that's what he claimed last time. He deliberately shaved it into a goatee before to try and look like Heisenberg for his Breaking Boogie series. I remember him talking about that on PKA.
Wonderfully. Content creators were so kind. Other YouTubers,
DSP lied on his bankruptcy. Well, from what I saw, it looked like he lied.
Family, people were very supportive and very loving and very understanding. God bless you for it. There were those out there who decided that it was a McJuggerNugget style bid or some sort of manipulation or an attempt to make money. But I mean, anybody with a brain realizes I didn't put up a GoFundMe. Realizes I didn't even put ads on this video. Like
didn't he put ads on the video? Well, sorry guys, one sec. I'm gonna have to go quickly look this up here. But firstly, like the whole anyway. Okay, well, that's first you have to drink. Let's mention the haters. Everyone drink. Sorry. My folder I have my like Boogie notes and videos on is a fucking nightmare, if I'm being honest with you. What was it? What was his claim?
I didn't put up a GoFundMe. Realizes I didn't even put ads on this video.
Okay, didn't put ads on the video. When did that happen? That was November time, wasn't it? Where is this going to be? I'm sorry, I'm having a wee hunt through here. Because I was sure I took it. I'm sure I got that. Because I always was sure that he had actually monetized the cancer video. When did he upload it? It was about the middle of the month, wasn't it? Cancer season. I can't find it right now. I'll have to have a wee look here because I was sure I had went and I had screenshot because he had said something like, this is serious, I'm not going to put a sponsor. Where is it here? He had said something serious, like, this is serious, I'm not going to, it feels wrong to put any sponsors on this video or something like that. No, I thought he had. Maybe I'm wrong. Guys. But even at that, like, my argument with Boogie has always been, ever since the begging video, my argument has been that Boogie does not need money. That's always been my argument. Boogie has not needed money. Boogie needs attention. So even him being like, well, guys, for evidence, making fun of a man with cancer, I'm a monster. My argument with Boogie has always been that he doesn't actually need the money, he needs attention. So him saying, well, guys, firstly, I haven't done a GoFundMe, even though he said that if things get bad enough, he might do a GoFundMe. So firstly, that doesn't mean anything that he haven't done a GoFundMe yet. Also, not monetizing it. That doesn't prove anything when I believe that someone like you is doing this for attention, When people believe that you're doing it for attention and that you're financially fine, like you yourself have claimed that you are financially fine, that is, you have actually claimed that to people after the begging video, you've claimed that you're financially fine, even at the start of this video, you talk about how you actually do have savings left from your crypto thing. Like, that's not evidence that you aren't potentially lying and faking cancer. That's not evidence of that, It doesn't actually help your case in any way.
I often say, though, every day that I wake up is a good day. It's the one day that I don't wake up that sucks. So I've been debating for a while to talk to you guys about this, again. But I hope it brings you guys a little bit of clarity.
Oh, fuck, I was on the wrong... I am so dumb, guys. I am so dumb. Guys. Okay, guys, I'm going to put that... I'm going to... in chat. No, I'm not even going to... Guys, put in chat. With how dumb I was there by playing the wrong video, does that mean I need to take another shot? Or am I forgiven? That's up to you guys. I'm gonna leave it in your hands. Well, Mama D was straight in with the drink there. I don't even think she had got my question yet before she said that. I think she had gone in before I even said my question. Mama D was in with a drink. Drink, okay. Drink. Rip Bozo, take a shot. Okay. No drink, no drink. No, I'll drink. Bimer Akut. Thank you very much for super chat. Heart to you as well. Slancha. If you take another shot, you'll get dumber. Well, I don't think I need help with that. Were you guys getting ASMR with the glurp 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 glurp? Yeah.
Like, it's not about money. It's about awareness, and it's about getting the support emotionally that you guys have been able to provide. God bless you for it, because I'm really scared.
But did anyone claim it was for money? I don't remember seeing... Oh, you meant don't drink? Well, too bad. It already happened. I don't remember anyone outright saying this is a money grab. I don't remember anyone saying that from Boogie. Like, maybe his weirdos in his comments section or something like that. But I don't remember, like, PvP on the Kino Casino. I don't remember him saying that. He said he believed he was a pathological liar. Like, I don't even think on Kiwi Farms I saw anyone saying that. What does bozo mean? I have no idea. It's just a meme. People say rip bozo. I have no idea what it means. You know? But yes, I don't remember seeing a lot of people, especially like content creators, coming out and saying this is a money grab. Like, Gilded Poo talked about it. I don't remember him saying it was a money grab or anything. Most people just said you're just a pathological liar and you just want people to like you and give you sympathy and attention. Which, saying, oh, I didn't monetize the video doesn't dispute that whatsoever, you know?
2023, this is hopefully going to be the motivation that I need to finally
get Chad
off, because it's a do
How did I forget that? Yeah, thank you very much, Chad. Chad is a smart one here.
Die situation. No pun intended. It's do or die. Like, if I don't lose another 100 pounds, if I don't get under 300 pounds in 2023, I don't know that I'll make it through 2023. And I'm scared.
Wait, I don't think... Now, if you... Bozo the Clown, I think, was well ahead of my time, to be fair, Thomas. You know? Boogie is promoting MetaPC. Well, that's about 80% of his content, so yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. I don't think... Bozo the Clown was well before my time, firstly, and also, I don't think we had it. I don't think so, at least.
Are jumping around looking for the positive thing that I wanted to leave you with. This is it, okay?
I can't wait.
I'm doing really well with all this stuff. Normally the...
Okay, well, I think that counts. He says he's... What is it? Feeling really good? Yeah, I think that's a drink. I think that's it. Oh. It's going to be finished in the bottle.
Holidays is really rough. It's really not been that bad this year. And I don't know exactly what it is. Maybe it's the therapy that I've done. Maybe...
1 second, guys. Fuck's sake. That's another one for therapy, guys.
It's just that I'm finally healing from all of the trauma and self-inflicted wounds that I've dealt with throughout my entire life. I don't know. I feel very zen, very Buddhist about it. Just kind of, it's okay, right? And
you really come that way. You really come across that way. He's trying to put me. That's the thing. This is a speed run to fucking me up at the end of it here. But yeah, it's just yeah. I don't know what else to say. It is just him speed running to fucking me up here at the end. But guys, unfortunately, I pretty well baked. Well, I'm pretty much needing a piss. So I'm going to actually have to leave you here. I'm going to stick on this guy's documentary on Boogie, and I'm going to let you guys watch this, and I will be back in a minute or two. Okay.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube? Boogie2988 coming at you live once again through the power of the internet.
Why do you have a camera?
Because I wanted to get this on film.
I'm not going to talk to you if you have a camera.
Look, it's cool, but are you sure? Oh, okay. Well, if it's not for me, then nobody can have it. How about that?
This is a video I promised myself I would make 10 years ago when my mom died.
It is needless to say that not all villains are born, but rather some are made, and the most tragic of them all are the fallen heroes, individuals whose work and ethics elevated them above the masses, making them a shining example of something greater. However, after a tragic event or prolonged period of degradation, they eventually become the thing they were fighting against, and now their very existence is a mockery to everything they stood for during their time of heroism. It is a tale as old as time, and while aspects of the story change from person to person, the vicious cycle of rise and eventual fall is still very much the same. These stories can be found in many real-life examples, whether it be in people we know or in people we thought we knew. Although tragic, these stories at least now serve as a warning to anyone who is in the spotlight. It is completely subjective whether you think Boogie2988 falls into this category or not. One of the older creators who had a significant impact on this platform. You might remember him as a kind gentleman who always wanted to do the right thing and give other people support, even when life didn't treat him all that well. However, no one can deny that the end of the road for this YouTuber is probably around the corner. Once regarded as the Mr. Rogers of YouTube, mentioning Boogie now in any serious debate feels like breathing in a lethal amount of poison. His reputation has deteriorated to a point where many say there isn't much he could do to sink even lower. The rock bottom is truly here, and unfortunately it is here to stay. The story of Boogie298 is the story of a man who couldn't escape the shadow of his past. It is a story of sorrow and inspiration, of gluttony and desire, and sadly, of his inevitable undoing. Turn back.
Just so you know, this guy's editing is so much better than mine. This guy's editing is genuinely so much better than mine. Guys, what are we sitting on here? What are we sitting on here? Okay, we got about 10 subs since the start of this. Guys, go sub to this guy. He's so close. So close to 1,000, you know? Gluttony, impossible, I understand. I sent you a pop-up clip where he talks about his Boogie interaction. Okay. I'll have to check that out. 1 wee second here. I'll see if I can try and pull this up. Do you like that? You like that, guys? I've got scene transitions and everything now. I've got scene transitions and everything now. I'm so proud of myself. Okay, let's have a wee Jeffrey joke. Okay. Just bringing that up just as my sneaky biggie thing in the background here. Okay. Copy link address. Okay. Get rid of you. We've got you. This is the high reduction value. I'm sure you guys are all very much used to. Thank you very much, Sleepy. I've got that here. Okay. Grand. We will have to have Jeffrey Duke at that afterwards. There you go. I'm so proud of myself. I've managed to make scenes and transitions and stuff like that. I worked modesty hard. Did I wash my hands? I looked at my hands intently when I was pissing. Don't worry. Yes, I did wash my hands. Pro streamer. We all know that. We all know I'm a pro streamer. I'm literally a professional. Let's get back to this, guys. I feel so much better off that push. I really do. Thwack was that Thwack that like and some button like Boogie thwacked Sammy like Boogie did what? Like Boogie did what?
And the third guy says,
Thwack.
guys, I think I fucked up.
There you go. I couldn't remember which one of my buttons I had to press here because I need to neaten this up here a wee bit because I got a lot of buttons. Did I hear about Only Use Me Blade crashes RV? Was he drunk? I haven't followed Only Use Me Blade recently. I haven't watched a lot of his stuff recently. I usually watch it through that, was it Billabong Matt or something like that? I think that's the guy's name. He does clips of him.
On the positive, because a lot of
Thomas B. I only like this guy because his accent is sillier than mine. Dude. Hey. Right, is my accent okay? Is my accent silly? Is my accent silly? Because the thing is, I'm considered like here to have like an American-esque accent. You know, most people don't consider me like I don't know, like the Scottish. When I was over in Scotland for a while, they considered me as having like, an Irish accent. But like here, I'm not considered to have water bottle. I'm not considered. Did I got a Steam Deck? No, I do not have. I have OBS. You just talk like a chilled out. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, I don't know. Totally not Irish. That's the thing. I really don't have like a super Irishy accent. Like even Northern Irish. Like Northern Irish is quite different from like a Southern Irish accent. But I don't even have like a Northern Irish accent. Most people consider me American. My accent is sexy. Well, Fall Guy Jay, thank you very much. I'll send you my address later on in the DMs. Me and you will hook up. But yeah, I have no idea. What do you think about Wings of Redemption? I think he's a piece of shit. If we're being 100% honest, I think Wings of Redemption is genuinely a bad person. I think he is actually a piece of shit. I've always wondered, because like DSP is is a bad guy, you know. I don't like Wayans, Robbie Wayans. I'm assuming you must be Irish or Northern Irish or something like that if you know Wayans. But I don't. DSP's a bad guy. I don't like DSP that much. Did you see Flamenco called in the Keems show to celebrate Salva's downfall? I have not. I haven't seen the new. Cause I haven't really watched a lot of the Keemstar show recently because it hasn't been covering topics I like. And seeing like I saw the Salvo panic because he cheated on his wife with 15 people. I saw. I was like, I don't care. I just don't care. If Flamenco calls in, I might watch it because Flamenco is a bit of a train wreck. My girl likes Dairy Girls on Netflix. That makes sense. That makes sense for Wayne's then. But DSP's like a bad guy, you know. He's a bad guy in the form of he's like a sore loser and he's an ego about himself. Like, oh, boo-hoo, you know. It's like worst things happen to see. Like Boogie, I think, is actively a very manipulative person, which is why I think he's interesting. He's an actively very manipulative person. He's a very manipulative, very, in my opinion, abusive person. I think he's like a bad person. Wings is just like irredeemably shit. You know, Wings is like a dickhead. You know, he really is a dickhead. As a dub, it's pretty noticeable Northern, but not as bad as some of her. Yeah. That's like it's not as strong. You know, it's not as strong. Like I don't really have like a Belfast accent. I don't have like a. I'm trying to think the other major accents like Ballymena. Ballymena's a really big accent up here. I don't really have a Ballymena accent or anything like that. I don't like. Some people have called me like who are Northern Irish who have heard me on this stream have called me a culchie. Which means you're someone from the country, which like a guy technically I guess I am, but like I certainly don't sound like a culture whatsoever. Yes, well at least that's what I'm going for. Like I generally try and be as coherent as possible, which makes it somewhat harder with the shots for my stupidity. DSP doxes people, not Wings. Does DSP dox people? I haven't seen that clip if that's the case. If DSP doxes people, like firstly it depends on the information. We just said the guy's name. I don't think that's like the end of the world level of doxing. But like, you know, if he gives out more than that, well, yeah, it's pretty shitty. I think doxing is just fucking weird. You know, I do think doxing is weird. I think people who are like very pro doxing generally just like to have some form of power and control over people. But I could be wrong. I'm gonna do a boogie here. I could be wrong, guys. That's fine. That's fine. Wings doxed Keemstar. Yes, he did. I saw that clip. I saw it in the Frederick Knudsen video. Yes, Wings is a piece of shit. Like, how seriously? Like, DSP takes video games way too seriously, but his extent is doing fake laughs and calling people fucking morons. Wings' version of, like, being upset at video games is to threaten to kill people and hopes kids' families die and stuff. Like, he's a fucking lunatic. You know? You know, he's a fucking lunatic. Salvo openly dogs people. My extent of knowledge about Salvo is pretty much just what he appeared on the Keemstar show. Wings would make a great Wings troll, probably. Yeah, probably. Yeah, he kind of fostered the community. He created his own audience. Yeah, Wings is bizarre. I don't mind watching Wings' streams in the background. He's not someone I'm ever sure I ever want to talk about unless he has like a big drama again. But he's like, I don't mind having streams on the background, especially his Rainbow Six streams. They ever watch a show in between? Yeah, it wasn't my bag. I didn't really like it. I didn't think it was funny. I thought people were just kind of annoying. We'll get back to this. We'll get back to this and finish our drinking game here. One sec.
Great things happen to me this year, right? Like, here's the thing about life. Life has a tremendous amount of negativity, guaranteed when you were born. You will get sick and die. You will bury the people.
I should have put in fake nihilism. I really should have put fake nihilism in the drinking game. Because I didn't, I'm going to take a drink anyway. Because I feel bad about myself not putting fake nihilism in here. His fake nihilism bothers me because if you were actually a nihilist who's like nothing cares, guys, we all die, guys, it doesn't even matter, guys, we all die, then he would not be constantly so upset about everything. I've seen DSP ranting about people asking him to blow bubbles on streams, a gimmick he himself started. I haven't seen him ranting about it. I've seen like people asking him for it. It is quite funny. It is quite funny. It's like, if we get 100 likes, I'll blow bubbles. It's a bit much. Like, it's a bit much, you know. You wish you were Irish. I don't know why. I know Americans have what is nihilism? This, like a fake version of that. Nihilism is trying to act like nothing matters because the world is shit and the world's going to hell anyway, so who cares? That's a very basic explanation of. I'm not going to do a dictionary definition for you. You wish we were. I know a lot of Americans who, like, you know, kind of like have that sentiment, but I don't know. I just, you know, because I am Irish. Like, I just think it's like, it's just existing. It's just like normal. It's not overly interesting. We don't have we're not as cool as America. We're not as interesting as like other countries, in my opinion. Love the accent. It really depends. Like Americans have this weird opinion that Irish accents are like all like the same, and kind of all like Jacksepticeye. But there's loads of different Irish accents, and some of them are fucking incomprehensible. You know, first rule, he's live on Twitch right now and he keeps slurring his words. Well, do you know what? Maybe he was. Do you know what, guys? Firstly, thank you very much for the super chat, my dude. I massively appreciate it. Do you know what the thing is, guys? I didn't want to tell you all that. Me and Boogie both agreed. Boogie's actually was watching my live stream and he was actually taking part of the drinking game. That's why he's slurring his words. Boogie was taking part in the drinking game. And that's why he's slurring his words, because me and him were both just watching along, having a good time. Jonathan Beach, thank you very much, my dude. I will try and have a good one. Thank you very much for watching. Glad you enjoyed your stuff. Hopefully I'll have more stuff coming in the new year. May not all be Boogie content. I would like to try and go back towards less reaction content and more like scripted content. I think that'd be better probably for me in the long run. Who knows? Maybe leave my like rambles and reactions to like live streams. And very clearly, okay guys, I probably like we'll finish the Boogie thing in here in a minute. So I've been trying to decide how I want to handle my channel. You know, hashtag my YouTube legacy, as Boogie's trolls, as Boogie's fans have tried to tell me recently. You should think about your YouTube legacy. I've been trying to think of how to handle my channel recently, and I was just like, well, I don't want to like choke it up, because I think a lot of people like start watching my stuff because of like my actual like scripted videos. You know, like my like monthly breakdowns and stuff like that, like actually scripted videos. So I think a lot of people really aren't into my like just rambles, which is 100% fine. People can be into whatever the fuck they want. At one point I was like, well, I could make a separate video, separate account for my rambles, you know, where it's like not scripted and just kind of me just having fun and messing about. I might do that and have this as my more scripted, you know, kind of content. Could do something like that. Who knows? But you know, we're not really sure. Or I could just leave it, or actually good because they seem more professional. That's exactly it. You know, like Boogie sounds drunk on Twitch. I don't want to stream snipe. I'm going to check in very quickly. Very quickly. Okay. I'm not even going to show you it on screen. I'm just going to stop in very quickly and find out. But I'd like to get back to more scripted stuff. And then maybe have a separate channel for my reactions. How about, what do you guys think of that in chat? You know? Am I going to watch Megan? It looks dumb, so yeah. It looks really bad, so yeah, I'm probably going to watch it for a laugh. There's been lots of movies I've seen that I've been tempted to do, like, wee movie reactions to, but then I'm just like, I don't really have much to say about them, so I'm not going to bother. Megan looks dumb. Like, I watched Smile, and I was really wanting to do the Smile thing. Okay, so let's listen to Boogie here.
Hey everybody, what's up? It's the Wolfman. This is Talk. Run away from.
I wasn't expecting to go straight into him doing a fucking voice. Like, I was kind of hoping I'd hear him to see if he was slurring or not. So we thought people were just a-holes. Jesus. I don't think all fat people. Jesus. Hashtag not all fat people. That'd be a good idea. Yeah, well, I'm glad to hear that, you might. But that's, yeah, I'd love to see you stream High on Life. High on Life. I think this is the highest I get is on alcohol. Boogie, god damn it, sir! I just want to hear you slur. I just want to hear you slur. Well, fuck it, we'll go back to him at some point. The second channel you can post your full VODs and split them into sections. Well, I was gonna leave my VODs on this. Most of them like on here. So a few I've deleted over time. But like majority of my recent streams I've left up. Well, pretty much all my recent streams I've left up. It's just the earlier streams where I was kind of like trying to like sort things out and work out how they were. I like streaming. I do like streaming. Streaming is easy. That's why I'm shocked Boogie doesn't stream more. Boogie can stream 3 times a week. You know? Boogie can stream 3 times a week and make money on it. Streaming is easy. This is easy. Guys, this is I'm not just saying it because I'm fucking 4 beers in now. It's easy, you know? Streaming is incredibly fucking easy, guys. You know? It's just chill. It's fun. You just chat away. You interact with chat. You watch things, you know? Like, it's not like I'm doing high-level streaming where I'm creating content. I'm not like Tyler Wan doing a day in the life of Tyler Wan, you know? This is easy. This is easy. Boogie does exactly that kind of level of stuff as well, you know? Boogie just sits there and he just talks about modern-day stuff and he just, like, watches other people's content. That's it, you know? We'll finish off the drinking game.
You'll have your heart broken. All of the shit's guaranteed. That's the
Sleepy 100%. Boogie could stream on YouTube and split it up into sections if he really wanted to. Have a separate channel like Papa Gut does. Papa Gut has like a separate channel, I think it is, where Papa Gut leftovers. Yeah, Papa Gut has a second channel where he puts his like cut up streams onto. Why did Boogie refuse to stream on YouTube? I have no idea. Boogie went out hard and tried to get people to subscribe, be members of him, and then he stopped streaming on YouTube entirely. You know, it's bizarre. It's so weird. I don't know why he does it. I just don't. Maybe it's because Boogie does just sit there, and my only guess would be because Boogie spends so much of his streams like singing and watching other people's content, he is worried about copyright. That is my only thing I think of, because Twitch is a lot softer on copyright. Like, let's
Equinox bringing in the real money. 5 bits. Oh God, MAGA Ultra, nice.
MAGA Ultra.
Bits. Okay, so here's a real one. I'm going to try. Do not clip this. Do not clip this. Do not.
Guys, don't clip this.
Do not clip this.
I'm not going to clip this.
I'm going to get back on the horse one more time.
Oh, what's he going to do?
And try.
What? Are you going to try?
To lose weight. Now here's.
God damn it. It's not even interesting. He doesn't sound any more slurry than usual, I don't think. You know, that's kind of his base level of slurriness, you know. Because if Boogie messes up on Twitch, his fans, yeah, that's a good point, Sleepy. That is really a good point, because Boogie does treat them like they are separate entities. That's why Boogie deleted his VODs for so long. I think he stopped doing that recently. But yeah, Boogie for so long deleted his VODs. Like, his VODs before, I think like a lot of them have been archived up to like a point. But his VODs from like 2018, 2019, 2020, like his like bad period of time, like those are gone, you know. I don't think anyone's got them archived. Those are totally fucking gone, you know. We'll finish the drinking game here quickly before I forget.
Human experience, but the positivity, that's not guaranteed.
Preston, that was fire. Like, I always said this. I don't want to. I'm not someone who's always negative. I have always said I think Boogie's freestyle raps are actually good. He is actually funny when he does his freestyle raps. Boogie, if you're not listening because you're streaming, obviously, but I do like your freestyle raps, dude. I do like them.
Right? Not everybody gets to travel. Not everybody gets to meet their fans. Not everybody gets to hang out with other content creators. Not everybody gets to swim. Not every fat man lives to 48 years old. How amazing is it that I'm still alive? So every day I wake up, I try to be grateful. And
not really, since you're like upper middle class. I don't think that's like magic or something like that. Like, I'm amazed he didn't compare himself to like, was it John Candy and that American comedian that everyone really? He's not a comedian I knew. He wasn't big over in here at all, or he died before my time. I don't know when he died, but he likes to compare himself to those two like a lot. I don't think it's really that a magic. Like, he made it to 48. It's not like a super. It's not like you're 90, you know.
It makes the negative stuff seem a little bit easier, because we all deal with shit. We all deal with shit, but not everybody gets to have good shit.
Do we, though?
And I hope you have plenty of good shit. And if you do, even if it's just a small part of your life, only small part of it's good, if you learn to focus on that small part, everything else gets a lot easier. And that's how I'm approaching.
CB, I have always given Boogie credit where put credit is due. I'm not. Those are the things. Why I say Chris Farley. Thank you, Robbie. Yes, that's that. It's what I don't really call myself a troll, because if Boogie does something good, I'm like, okay. You know, I don't think I troll Boogie. I think I talk about Boogie. I wouldn't consider myself a troll. Because in my opinion, to troll Boogie, there needs to be some like maliciousness in it, or like some form of like trying to communicate with them. I don't, you know. Secret limited DSPs video. I don't even know what that is. I will look that up for you now, my dude. That's why I don't consider myself a troll, because I'm like, come on. Secret Limited DSP. It's why I don't consider myself a troll, because I am, God's sake, Daka is live as well. Is this the top 10 worst gaming video moments of the whatever? Oh, Jesus Christ, it's 2 hours 44 minutes long. Is this the guy you're talking about here? This brother? I have, for like, because I follow a couple DSP videos, I have never once, also up to episode 7, Reincarnated Slime. Good work. Reincarnated Slime is good fun. I've only watched the first season of it. I don't know what the second season is. This video, if you're reacting to, would be perfect to cut up and post in the channel. Or a second. Well, like this live stream? Maybe. I don't think so. But maybe, who knows, Some people see the falls and don't really want to watch the full thing, so they won't. Yeah, I was considering maybe it would be a good idea for me to cut things up into chapters. But then, my streams are very niche audience, in my opinion. Chug, I'm a troll. How dare you, sir? My streams, I think, are very, very niche audience, because we have pretty much just talked about this one boogie video for nearly 2 hours now. I think my stuff is very fucking niche, and I understand that. It's why I'm not being I want to be the very best that no one ever was and be the #1 YouTube master. I don't want to. I'm just here for a good time. Because my shit is niche. My shit is fucking niche. And that's fine. That's 100%. That's absolutely grand. That's I make content just because I enjoy it. I don't make content. It's my reaction because even the fans chip in to give input. Yeah, probably. Yeah, maybe it's something I can think about. You're not trying to be the next Mr. Beast. Unfortunately, not. I'm not trying to be the next Mr. Beast. Just chug it, don't worry, it's grand, mate. I know I'm not trying to be the next Mr. Beast. No, it's not really my bag. I don't know. I like working. I like having a fairly normal life. I'm not really interested in being a big super duper Jesus Christ super streamer. I don't know. I do things that are fun. It's weird because when I posted the Amberlynn Reid videos recently, people were just like, you should really just only talk about Boogie. Really, we only really here for Boogie. And it's well, I get that, and that's fine. 100% understand people are here because I built my channel on talking about Boogie. But I talk about what I like. I do what I like. I'm a basic bitch like that. You'd be the Irish Markiplier if you had a mustache and potato. Isn't Jacksepticeye the Irish Markiplier? I think Jacksepticeye has the Irish Markiplier channel. That he's already got that pegged, mate. I'll have to be the Irish someone else. Hello, Carolina. Happy New Year as well. Happy New Year's Eve now because it is after midnight for me. So Happy New Year's Eve to everyone. I won't say I'm here for your very Irish accent, but it is my favorite part. Well, that seems to be a ongoing theme. A lot of people do seem to like my accent. I had a troll recently. I don't know, guys. Someone trolled me, guys. Oh my god, I had some guy who was shitting on me, which is fine. Just shitting away on me, and he was like, "You've got nothing going for you. You're not very talented at all. You've got nothing going for you but your accent." And I'm like, yeah, that sums me up pretty well, mate. I'm not even. How the fuck am I going to argue with that? It's great to upload videos and all that. Cause yeah, that's the thing. Well, I just thought it'd be fun, because I've been watching Amberlynn Reid's, Vlogmas thing, and I just thought, that's fun. That's fun. I'll jump in on this because I actually was enjoying myself there. And then I wanted to. I think someone had said on the Amberlynn Reid thing. I was only one dude. One dude had said, "You should do one on Foodie Beauty." I was like, "Yeah, you know what? Why not? Why not? I'll do one on Foodie Beauty too." And then I went across and I saw she did one on a military museum, and I was like, "Well, I like military history, and I've been looking into the Gulf War recently, so why not? Why not? I'll do one." And I just did it because it's fun. This is always been my advice to people if you want to do YouTube, because I've had people come forward and ask me for advice. And firstly, I'm not the guy to give you advice. I've got 2.5 thousand subscribers. I ain't big. I ain't big. I'm tiny. I am genuinely tiny. Don't get this twisted. I am tiny. I'm a tiny YouTuber. I'm a totally irrelevant YouTuber. But you just gotta have fun. By branching out, yeah, 100% sense. You're 100% correct, my dude. I have paused this about 17 times in the last 10 seconds, so we're going to plow through this here and try and get this sorted.
Approaching 2023. Focusing on the good and cleaning up the bad, and whatever happens, happens. But by God, when good stuff happens, we're going to celebrate. You and me, right here on this channel. And we're going to try to push away that negativity as best we can.
Quality, not quantity, mate. I don't disagree with you whatsoever. That's what I said. I think I might try and do like a separate channel for my little like reactions and stuff like that, where I just do like off the cuff kind of fun reactions to people. I might do something like that. More experienced with OBS, barely more experienced with OBS. It's literally a couple days ago I sat down. I was like, I need to try and sort this out because I wanted to maybe try and do like video game streaming at some point. So I was like, how do I do video game streaming? And I was tinkering away with it, you know. Pretty video was a breath of fresh air for the girl world, which is everyone over writing about. Telling off like, yeah. I like dipping in and out of Foodie Beauty. She's not someone I sit there and watch constantly because I do find her very boring. I used to watch FFG constantly with her, but I got to the point where I think FFG was like not fun, you know. Lisa, you follow FFG, and I know you're a big fan of FFG, so maybe Lisa, if you're still here, you can chip in. I don't know if you are or not, but she is. You fell asleep, sad dog. I'm sorry I put you to sleep. I'm genuinely sorry I put you to sleep, mate. Like, Elisa's here. If she's here, still here, she might be able to chip in. I think FFG has gotten very spiteful and very angry at Foodie Beauty, and it is just, like, not fun to watch because it is so much, it's so personal between the two of them. I don't feel it's actually fun. So I've dipped out of her a lot. I'm not really watching. Who swatted Boogie? No one? Like, what? Hopefully no one. I hope no one swatted Boogie. I've already come out and said I'm very opposed to swatting, so hopefully no one. Irish has an ASMR voice for you. I'm glad to hear that, Fall Guy. Yeah, maybe that's why because I always said one of my biggest searches. Let's see if it still is the case. Research. My top my viewer searches. The top one is still ASMR. It is still ASMR. I don't know if I can show how much of this I can show you. Guys, you search up weird shit. Top one is still ASMR. Then Steam Deck. I should just buy a Steam Deck. Just to like fucking give it a review for you guys since you apparently search it so much. And the next one is King Charles's Christmas speech. That is very specific. That is very specific, guys. You know, King Charles's Christmas speech, very specific. Must have a lot of Anglophiles here.
Fingers crossed. Let's see.
Who's worse, Foodie Beauty or Trisha Paytas? I don't know a lot about Trisha Paytas. And Foodie Beauty is a genuinely terrible person, so I'm going to have to go with Foodie Beauty. I don't know a lot about Trisha Paytas, so I can't really compare her.
Now we do. Now, if you made it all the way to the end of this video, that makes you a super fan. And I want you to know the key.
We're all super fans. You all heard it here first. Boogie called us super fans. Okay, we're super fans. God, we do that every fucking time, don't we, guys?
Keyword for this video. The keyword is New Year's. Tell me.
Oh, he's even doing keywords. If you guys don't know, because I went back and watched a lot of his stuff. Back in the early days of YouTube, it was like a thing to like have keywords. Like, if you watch the end of this video, you are a super fan. Here's the word of the day. Put it somehow in your comment below. Because there's people trying to play the algorithm, and that's what Boogie like built websites. Like, I will always give credit to Boogie. Boogie built his career on YouTube by being very good at playing the system. Boogie built like websites. He knew how to play the algorithm game, you know? So when he came onto YouTube, he knew where a lot of people, like, I don't ask people, you know, comment below and say, you know, how big your dick is. I don't say anything like that, you know. Comment question of the day. Yeah, little Bobs, exactly. I don't do anything like that. But, you know, people play the system pretty well. And Boogie's always been good at it. Like, genuinely, he's always been good at it. Where he knows this is what you do. You make people leave comments for engagement. You get people to like and subscribe. Oh, that malarkey. 18-inch, Yumoya, proud of you. You're the second biggest person who's in chat right now. So he's always been good at it. Always given full credit. He's always been good at that stuff. But I can't believe he's back to doing that again because he realizes he's fallen. Fuck me sideways. He has fallen in the algorithm. So he realizes he's having to actually pull out these old systems here. Like, holy shit.
What you're doing for New Year's. Tell me what you're going to do in the new year.
Mama D, you had a website of X-Men fanfiction? Fuck's sake, you and Pete's would get on well. Like, you should compare X-Men fanfiction with Pete's. I think he does that too.
What outlook do you have for the new year? Do you have any New Year's resolutions? Let me know in the comment section below, and I'll know you made it all the way to the end of this video. But until next time,
okay, guys.
As always,
are we going?
Thanks for watching. I love you very much, and I'll...
Okay, he loves us very much, guys. So, we're going to go for... I don't know how loud that was for the microphone. I'm sorry. I was clanking a lot of the guys. I am genuinely surprised that we didn't actually hit a lot more of them. I'm genuinely surprised we didn't hit a lot more of them, because I was expecting I was humbled. He destroyed his reputation. He had taken a break from YouTube. He didn't even apologize. He never said sorry for anything he did this year. You know? He talked respectively about the people. He didn't say they punched down at him or anything like that. I am genuinely surprised. We missed out on a lot. And I'll tell you what I'm doing for New Year's. Sleepy, why not? Why not? Why are you keeping that to yourself, huh? You should go and comment below and tell Boogie what you're doing for New Year's. Oh god, I was like, I should do that, but then I was like, 100% he would just ban my account. I mean, he probably has already banned my account, like, if we're being honest with ourselves. Okay, 1 second, take my shot. Whoops. Fantastic.
Speak with you again soon. Here's to an awesome year next year. Fingers crossed. I don't know how likely it is that the world's going to make it all the way through 2023, but if it does, I'm going to make it through.
Pretty likely. Shut up. I hate this doomer bullshit mentality. Shadow bombing from company, probably more than likely. Yeah. This doomer mentality. The world's going to be fine in 2023. The world's not going to end anytime soon. Okay, world's fine. You know. Okay, that was very good. I enjoyed that. Unfortunately, we missed a lot on our drinking game. I am sorry to hear that, guys. What did all we miss? He never even really said he doesn't care about anything, but he does. He didn't reference ending himself. He referenced Frank Castle. He mentioned therapy a couple times. He mentioned the gym once. He mentioned the haters a couple times. He never said a friend talked him into anything, which I was surprised about. I was 100% sure we were going to get that when he was talking about the crypto crash. He didn't say he had a break from YouTube. He did say he was finally feeling really good. He didn't even mention the OnlyFans. He didn't even mention the OnlyFans, guys. He mentioned cancer but once and boxing once. Never said he's humbled. Never mentioned that he destroyed his reputation. Never said anyone was punching down at him. He never said sorry because he didn't apologize for anything. He never said that fucking potato man. He never called any of his videos a masterpiece. He never tried to shift the blame to the kid behind the camera, Emmy Saxon. You know, like out of the take a shot, we only got "I love you guys." If I hadn't messed up those like 2 times where you guys told me to take a shot, we would not have taken a shot. How disappointing is that? How disappointing is that, guys? I really should have planned this well ahead. There's probably got to interact with Boogie. Yeah, we have that. Do you not have Slightly, do you have a timestamp for that? Just because it is like a 40-minute long video, and it took me like 2 hours to get through a 12-minute long video there. Do you have a timestamp for the time he covers that? If you let me know, mate, we could jump into that. What else was I talking about? Oh yeah, let's have a wee look here. See how many other subs we've got for this guy. 945 guys. Alistair Alcor. There you go. Oh, the actual beginning? Oh, fantastic. Sweet. Grant. We'll jump into that in just 1 wee second here then. Alistair Alcor. Guy is super close to 1,000 subscribers. Jump in. Help him out, guys. Let him get it up there. Come on. You know, he's dude is super close, being monetized. Sub to him. You know, I'll give him a shout out in my community tab later on. But the guy's super close. You know, if you know, you like look. That's an hour and 40 minutes. The dude has probably put more effort into this fucking thing than I have into half my channel. Okay, if we're being honest, you know, this thing took up 70k. You know, like 70k. Okay, Sleepy, I'll spam in the chat. Like, dude hit like 70k, like 3 times, 4 times my biggest video. You know. Let him get a bit of money for that. You know, let him get a bit of money for that. Thanks, Procrastinator. I'm glad to hear that, man. Let him get a bit of money for that. So go subscribe to the guy, get him over the 1K mark, get him into the monetization zone. You know, I'm gonna keep spamming it. I'm gonna keep spamming it. Fuck's sake. So, will you ever consider doing any Magic the Gathering content? Not really. I'm being honest, not really. It's not really my bag. I like Magic the Gathering. But, like, I'm not knowledgeable about the game. I am a baby taking his first steps into the game. You know, I at one point I was just like, I was tempted to do a, new guy does an unboxing, like someone who has no idea, doesn't understand the game whatsoever. I was tempted to do something along those lines, like as an unboxing, because everyone who does unboxings nowadays, they just fucking plows through their cards because they know like the 7th card is the rare, and they plow through and just throw the first 6 away. When I was like, oh, it'd be fun if I could just do that. But it's just I don't know. I don't think it would work really well. So I was like, nah. I'll leave it to the professionals. Honestly, right now I'm probably more into Yu-Gi-Oh. If I'm being 100% honest, one of my mates plays Yu-Gi-Oh, and when I was talking with him about wanting to get into Magic the Gathering, he was just like, bro, I play Yu-Gi-Oh. Do you want to have a game of Yu-Gi-Oh? I'll teach you how to play it. And I was like, yeah, fuck, 100%. So he's teaching me how to play Yu-Gi-Oh right now. So like I'm more into Yu-Gi-Oh right now. You should seriously consider High on Life, especially if you are Rick and Morty. You're like Rick and Morty. I'm genuinely confused by a lot of things. High on Life, Rick and Morty. What? Oh, the game. Oh. Bro, when you said that earlier on, I thought they were making like a subtle allegory to me to getting high or something like that. I've seen the Red Letter Media guys have cameos in that, don't they? Like, I've seen, like, Mike has a few voice lines, and Rich Evans has a few voice lines, right? You know? So, it's actually something I'm telling, because I liked Rick and Morty the first couple seasons. I haven't watched it since, like, season 3, maybe? Mama D, you're high. I'm happy to hear that. I haven't watched since, like, the 3rd season of it. Sleepy, thanks. I am fucking dumb. Well, I fully acknowledge that. We all know. Guys, I'm dumb. Egypt, yep, you're right. You're right, sad dog. I'm dumb. I'm paying my penance, guys. I'm paying my penance, okay? One sec. There. Oh, god damn it. I didn't even ask you guys if I just drink. I just knew you guys were going to bully me and tell me I should drink. Go subscribe to Alchemist Alcor. Medicinal, alright, no smoky till you're 18. Exactly that. Whatever Mama D said. Follow your state's laws, rules, regulations, all that malarkey. Legislator, stuff. English and fancy words, probably. Okay, 9-4. I love half of the stream is me just sitting here counting up this guy's subscribers. I'm gonna do a community post and say people can subscribe to him. Dudes. Alchemist Alcor is nearly at 1k subs. Do your duty. Okay. I'll link to that directly. 1 second. Sorry, guys. I know this is probably like fucking terrible content because I'm sitting there clicking away off screen here. Okay. Boof. Get this dude monetized. He makes Kino content. Boof. There you go, guys. Now, you got to see a live version of my thought process when typing something out. Watch the new Boogie video. Is there a new Boogie video? Well, that's the same. I've opened that twice now. Where is my Boogie? Oh, did I lose my Boogie? I lost my Boogie. I'm sorry, guys. 1 second. I'll get him open again. I literally... What? Bro, are you fucking... Chugga, are you messing with me? Because you know I've had a few shots. Chugga, are you messing with me? Because you know I've had a few shots. I just watched the new Boogie video. Guys, we need to watch the new Boogie video again. We need to watch the new Boogie video again. Because apparently I haven't watched it yet. For fuck's sake. Oh... God damn it, guys. God damn it. I'm too easily tricked. Fuck's sake. Chugga was here the whole time. He's just fucking with me. No, Chugga was here the whole time. He just knows I'm fucking dumb. Make the same commentary and comments again. God, we should do that, guys. We should do that. We just sit there and watch the new video again. Okay. So. Ban Chugga? No, Chugga's a valuable member of the community. It's a valuable member of the community. So, I haven't watched Twitter temp bans links to Facebook, which I don't give a shit about. That's a hint to you, which I don't give a shit about. Fortnite sued. and going deep in the Ozarks. Which of the three should we watch? Which of the three should we watch? Okay, guys, I'm going to let you decide. I'm going to actually put that up as a poll. Okay, I'm going to put that up as a poll. Which video to watch next? Okay. Travel video. We'll do travel video. Travel video. Fortnite. We'll do a Fortnite dance. And then Twitter. I don't know. Twitter. We'll do Twitter. So I'm going to ask you guys that. And then I am going to... Where the fuck? And then I'm going to go for another break here because I desperately need
His
to tinkle.
reputation has deteriorated to
I
a point
need a
where
pee.
many say there isn't...
Shut up. Why did I say shut up? Oh, guys, this is starting to tickle me a wee bit. So, I need to go pee and everything like that. I'm going to go and refill as well. So I'm going to leave this plan for you guys. You guys vote in the thing. We'll watch whatever it is when we get back here. I'll be back soon.
much he could do to sink even lower. The rock bottom is truly here, and unfortunately it is here to stay. The story of Boogie 298 is the story of a man who couldn't escape the shadow of his past. It is a story of sorrow and inspiration, of gluttony and desire, and sadly, of his inevitable undoing. Turn back now or join me in this subjective look at one of the oldest creators on this platform.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube? As you can tell from the title of this video, this is not going to be a laugh fest.
Boogie 2988, or Boogie for short, is an internet nickname for a man called Stephen J. Williams. Stephen was born on July 24, 1974 in a small Virginian town of St. Paul, and as we all know, his childhood wasn't something we would consider normal. His father was an alcoholic and his mother abused him and his two siblings, sometimes to very extreme degrees.
I was abused not once a month, not once a week, but physically every day, sometimes with a small gap in between of a day. I was cut, I was burnt with cigarettes, I was stabbed, I was thrown, I was picked up and thrown. Steven's sitting here thinking about that stuff. So many stories I want to tell, and even now, I'm ashamed to tell them.
Born into such an abusive home, Stephen suffered an absorbent amount of physical and mental torture. He always talked a lot about his mother in particular, with most of the tragic stories from his early childhood being perpetrated by her, while his father, a coal miner, was always at work. Stephen recalled one time when his mother broke his brother's nose because she caught him drinking. While his sister hated home so much, she tried many times to run away, to the point where their mother gave up on her and just handed her away to foster care.
My sister continually ran away. She ran away at the age of 11, the age of 12. She had a family member trying to adopt her. Eventually, mom just turned her over to foster care, to the child services, and just let her go. And that left me alone in the home, and it just kind of went downhill from there.
But it was also in that abusive environment that Stephen found an attraction for video games, where he and his brother would attend local arcade to take their minds off the depressing reality they had to face at home. Pac-Man in particular stuck out to Stephen, saying it was one of the biggest joys in his life during this period. After some time, his brother also left home because he enrolled in college, leaving Stephen alone in a home that seemed to show no signs of stopping the mistreatment. Unfortunately, things only got worse from here. As if being subjugated to a psychological abuse wasn't enough, his mother also fed Stephen only junk food, which caused him to gain excessive amounts of weight. He was also never taught about the importance of dental hygiene, meaning he didn't brush his teeth that often, which eventually resulted in Boogie being in a lot of pain due to the rotting teeth he had in his mouth. Being morbidly obese at such a young age caused him to get bullied by his high school peers, adding to the strain on his mental state. But high school wasn't all bad. One teacher in particular that Stephen called as Miss Wall encouraged him to start reading, and here he found his appreciation for many writers like Stephen King and Douglas Adams. Eventually his father's alcoholism caught up with him to a point in which he got a stroke that permanently damaged his brain, making him an invalid for the rest of his life. This event awoke something dark in Stephen's mother, making her abuse more extensive. She once almost beat Stephen to death, while on the other occasion where she scratched him while driving, Stephen would, out of fear for his life, jump out of a running car onto the road.
Whip the car around and start driving to a bank. She's like, now I'm going to be late for work. And she begins to, while driving her car, speeding down the road, clawing at my face. And I remember she caught my left eye just briefly, scratching the cornea a tiny little bit. And my brain just took over. That PTSD, that fight or flight just took over. And we were doing 30 miles an hour, but I just opened the door to the car and I got out.
This last situation was especially depressing when you consider that his teachers and fellow students all saw this take place and still did nothing after such a bizarre event to help Steven escape his toxic environment. The most insane thing in all of this must be the fact that his mother was a preschool teacher, and by the stories she took good care of the kids under her supervision while being respectful toward their parents. You could say that life sometimes has a really sick sense of humor. Speaking of life, it would continue like this for a long time, leaving even more depressing stories in its wake, like the time Steven was trying to take care of a cat that his mom injured, only to find it dead on the floor when he came back from school one day. Things would finally get better for Steven.
Just a comment. I'm back. Hello, boys. Just a comment. So, who in chat... Okay, well, first we've got to end the poll. I'll end that in a wee second. Who in chat considers 30 miles an hour speeding down the street? And I know he didn't show a clip of him, Boogie saying specific. Did he say 30 miles an hour? I don't think Boogie said in the clip 30 miles an hour. I was listening to it whilst I went to the toilet. But 30 miles an hour isn't speeding. Like, it's not like flying. Unless it's like a 10 mile an hour zone. He's in like a car park or something like that. Boogie sounds like he had a rough childhood. Yeah, that's why I said, I don't know if I could be like, you need to get the hose, you need to get the hose. You do need to get the hose. Twitter? Twitter and travel. Okay, travel's so close. Twitter, we'll go to Twitter. Did I fall in? I fell out. I can run fast in that car. Sleepy, I do not disbelieve you whatsoever. He really kept moving houses. 30 miles an hour isn't like speeding, unless he's in like car park, and then like car park is like 10 miles an hour usually or something like that. So it does seem a bit weird. Jump the hood of cars in snow doing 30ish. In snow doing 30. Well, if you landed in snow, that would be a cushion. Mama D, you got to step up your game if you want to compete with Boogie here. Well, yes. Firstly, I want to say, I haven't liked that video yet. I'm going to like it here. The guy does way better work than me. Okay, go and subscribe to him. Yeah, straight up. Go and subscribe to the guy. He does far better. This documentary is far better than anything I've put out. I have put out like fucking 40 videos. Is Boogie's story true? Is Boogie's story true about his past? I don't know. The problem is he's lied so many times now that you doubt his past. Well, I doubt his past, okay? So I know a lot of other people do as well. That's the biggest problem with Boogie, is that he has lied so many times that you call into question. Well, you can have an accident at 30, so speeding, no way. But you can have an accident at 2 miles an hour in gridlock traffic if you roll forwards and bump a car in front of you. You can have an accident at half a mile an hour, you know? Make an annoying noise until he hits 1,000. I should learn from Boogie and I should do that and just do like, until you do it, like. What did he do? What was it he did? God's sake. Oh, god damn it. What the fuck won that Twitter? Okay, we'll watch Twitter.
Hey, before we get...
God damn it. Oh, I'm proud of myself here. I've seen his There Is Still Hope. I've done a reaction to There Is Still Hope. I think called like Is There Still Hope or something like that. You should go and watch that. I heard this guy called ThatDarnIrishMan makes some very good content. You should go and watch it. It's called Is There Still Hope for Boogie 2988, and it randomly has a picture of Bo Burnham here. Why did I have that? Why did I have that picture? I don't remember why I had that picture of Bo Burnham there. I don't remember why I had that picture of Bo Burnham there. You need a cucumber, like, for my butt? Like, what? What do I need a cucumber for? Does cucumbers help you with drinking, something like that? I don't know your logic, sir. I'm sorry. I don't understand, Chugga. God. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we're about to watch Twitter. We're about to watch Twitter temp bans links to Facebook, Instagram, and other social media platforms. I didn't follow this whatsoever because I don't have like a Facebook, Instagram, or other social media platforms. I have a Twitter. Cucumber. Chugga, thank you. Curious, thank you. I totally forgot. I am dumb, and some would say stupid. I have to listen to your Avatar video, Derp, see if it has the same thirst. Okay. Yeah, my Avatar video is okay. It was like, if I wanted to, I could have rambled about Avatar for like an hour, but I just wanted to get something short and punctual and get it out there, you know. And it did okay. Like 1.3K is way more than I thought it was going to do, you know. It's way more than I thought it was going to do. I was really happy with that, guys. Thank you so much for supporting that video, because I didn't think... Because, like, you know, it's not really my usual content. I do like talking about movies. I like talking about whatever, like I said, I like to talk about. So I'm really happy that, you know, people, like, supported that in any way. I honestly thought that was going to be, like 500 views or something like that, you know? But we'll get into this. We'll get into Twitter temp bans. And we'll see if Boogie's telling the truth. Have you reached? I think you mean reacted to Boogie's video on Magic the Gathering. Are you talking about his one about the anniversary edition, the 30th anniversary edition? I mentioned it in my monthly recap. Maybe do movie streams? I could, potentially, but like movie streams are hard because YouTube's copyright. Because I guarantee if I started playing a trailer here, if you play more than like 10, I think it's like 15 seconds. Because I randomly got, and it's been up for months now, my Top Gun Maverick review, like 2 days ago, got a copyright strike against it. And it's been up for like 4 months now. And it just yesterday got a copyright strike against it. Like, they're a pain in the ass. They are genuinely a pain in the ass to deal with, because YouTube's automated system is so fucking ridiculous. And I don't care enough to fight them, because it's like, bro, oh no, I'm losing out in like £2. I don't care, you know? So, movie reviews would be harder because you can't really show footage. I had another layout here, I think, set up. Where I could potentially talk about movies, but it has a wee sidebar thing. Is Avatar 2 worth a watch? Okay. We'll quickly talk about that before we go on to Twitter. Did you like Avatar 1? If you liked Avatar 1, especially for the spectacle, can we react to Boogie's Magic the Gathering 30th video? I never did a direct reaction to it, Pika. I talked about it in... it's 10 seconds, thanks, Chuck. I thought it was 15 seconds. Because the way I usually get copyright strikes is generally if it's over 15 seconds. I'm not sure. Like, you know, I've never checked that closely. But I never reacted directly to Boogie's Magic the Gathering video. I talked about it in my live stream. Not my live stream, my monthly recap. Copyright strike after 3 minutes. I'm generally surprised about that, Dunjovi. I get them super quick. I played a trailer for... Warriors of Tomorrow when I was talking about it, one of my live streams, and it got a fucking copyright strike. But I talked about it in one of my monthly recaps. I was excited for it as a video. It was kind of disappointing as a video as well. Maybe we could talk about it after this. I'll include them in the next poll. I'll include it in the next poll just to try and be fair. Okay. But yes, I don't know, movie streaming, I think it'd be too hard to do. But I would like to do a full movie review. Trying to organize a copyright strike for that, the copyright system for that would be a pain in the arse. But I'll try and do it. I wanted to try and do like another YouTuber uses screenshots from the trailer and she has no issues. The screenshots are fine, but it's like 15 seconds of uninterrupted footage from the trailer. Generally gets like a copyright strike. That's what happened to my Top Gun Maverick video. But we'll watch this and then we'll go from there.
This video,
just draw the scenes I'm talking about. I can't draw. It'll be a lot of stick figures, which could be cool.
To let you know that Francis is back for the holidays.
Yay!
New Francis video this Thursday. I'll set it up as a live premiere so we can all hang out and chat.
Did anyone catch the live premiere? Did anyone say, was Boogie in the chat talking to people or anything like that? Because the live premiere, okay. At one point, I was tempted to do it. Like, I was like, oh, should I do a live premiere for my monthly recaps of Boogie, which for December, I don't even know if there's going to be one because he's been so fucking boring this month. But I was like, oh, should I do like a live premiere, make it like a big event? Because I know Omegon did it for like his year in reviews of Foodie Beauty and Amberlynn and everyone like that. A lot of times people do live premieres is to try and get super chats, because you can get super chats as the video is going. And the person usually hangs out in chat and chats a wee bit, like, and people watch it together and kind of builds a community, which is nice. But I think a lot of people do it for super chats, which I was just like, I don't know. My videos aren't really that big a deal where people would want to sit there together and watch it live. Maybe they do. Who knows?
and watch it together. Stay tuned. What's up, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube? Boogie298 coming at you live once again to the power of the internet. And Elon Musk taking over Twitter has been at the very least entertaining, whether it's him firing journalists that cover him as a person or him
firing journalists. Did he fire journalists? Didn't he just block some journalists who he said were revealing personal information about him or something like that? And I know like a couple of journalists were like banned or something like that. Do one for December and the year. See, I was tempted to do one for like the year and then mention December briefly at the end. Do like a special wrap for December, because December's been really boring. So I'm still tempted to possibly do that. Originally, it was meant to meant to come out today, but I just didn't. To be blunt with you, I just didn't. I was being very fucking busy. Festive time period. Didn't know Twitter hired journalists. Yeah, same thing. Boogie's revealing some new information to me as well here, guys. But yeah, guys, it's meant to come out today. It just didn't. I've been very, very busy. Festive time period. I really love Christmas. I really love the New Year. Tomorrow, that's why I couldn't do this tomorrow, because I am fully booked up tomorrow. You know, I'm hanging out with loads of mates. I am hanging out with the family later on. We do the countdown and everything like that, so that's why I'm not doing this tomorrow. This is why it's a New Year's Eve party. Want to jump on Boogie's stomach? Like it's a beanbag, like that beanbag's in a hurry. I'm sorry, I have to play it now. I have to play it now. It is so dumb. It is so dumb. I don't even know if it sounds right. I'm laying beanbags in a hurry. I don't even know if it comes across very well. Oh my god, is there not any clips that are like 2 seconds long? Oh. This is my biggest problem with Girl World. You're more of a Pokemon TCG fan. I understand that, Pika, and I do respect that. Your name does kind of hint at that, my dude. Great to see so much potato content recently. All the best for New Year's. Thank you very much to Opal. I really do appreciate that. He fired people who worked for Twitter. I understand he fired people who worked for Twitter. I don't think he fired journalists. I don't think journalists worked for Twitter directly. The biggest problem is Girl World doesn't clip a lot, like as like standalone like 1 second clips. They generally like put out full videos, which is kind of a pain in the arse to deal with, because if you want just like a clip of like one thing happening quickly, it doesn't really help you very much in finding it. I'm scrolling through a video here right now as I'm talking to you guys, and I can't. No, pretty much what happened is Amberlynn Reid, our girl, our girl. I was tempted to react to her most recent videos, and I might do that at the end of the stream, just so everyone can leave if they're not interested in Amberlynn Reid. But I was going to react to like one or both of because I haven't watched the last two Vlogmas videos yet. But she was leaving a restaurant, and some guy said, wow, that beanbag's in a hurry, or something like that, describing her, and it was very funny, but there's no fucking direct clips of it or anything like that. Which is kind of fucking annoying. Chugga, what do you think you fucked up? What do you think you fucked up? Share with chat. World Girl is great. Chugga, I'm so confused. Yeah, someone said that beanbag's in a hurry because she went like plowing, like they held the door open or something, like they were walking in, she just plowed past them, and she's like 500 pounds. So someone, like in the background of the video of her out in real life, you can hear someone like, wow, that beanbag's in a hurry. Something like that, and it's really funny. Hey, Justin, mate. How are you, my dude?
Firing most of the team, and then the rest of the team walking out on him. Sponsors pulling their money from the platform. All of that's been entertaining, right? But today's the day things change in a way that...
Yeah, Sleepy. I thought I heard something like that, where he banned journalist accounts you were talking about. But it was like journalist accounts you were tracking, like his private jet or something like that. I'm not, like I said, I don't follow this stuff. You know, I really don't. I people got like upset about me saying like Elon Musk, like someone owning Twitter is not a political thing, because to me it just seems bizarre. And people are like, well, you haven't been keeping up with current events. And I was like, no, I haven't, bro. I haven't. I'm gonna be honest with you, I haven't. I don't do politics. I don't really do politics. Politics, go fuck if I'm being honest with you.
It makes it very serious. As of today, it's banned on Twitter for you to promote your Facebook, your Instagram, your Mastodon, your True Social, your Tribal, your Post, and your Nostr. I don't even know what a lot of these are. But also third-party social media link aggregators such as Linktree and Link.bio. I use a link tree. Right there it is in my Twitter bio. I'm going to have to change it. At least I can link to my YouTube channel still.
Did you change it? I don't think you changed it. No, you didn't change it. Wasn't this one of those things where like people misunderstood entirely what was being said or something like that? Am I still showing my drinking game? Boys. Does that call for another shot? I'm going to leave it up to you guys. Does that, because I was dumb and I left it up, does that call for another shot? I'm leaving it in the hands of the viewers. Because I'm a merciful God. I'm Xerxes from 300. I'm a merciful God. It does. Curious, I only saw your comment. And I'm going to take your word for it. Dan Jovi Saget, you said as well. Do you know what? Yep. That was dumb as fuck. Chugga, do you know what? I am dumb as fuck. So, probably super late. Yeah. Do you know what? Yeah. Slancha. Bottle? Sad dog. I'm not doing the bottle. Probably super late. The beanbag comment. Yeah, beanbag comment was a while ago. Yeah, the beanbag comment I thought was really funny. But it was one of those ones where Amberlyn Reid drew attention to it, which I think a lot of people who get trolled a lot do. They draw attention to the trolls. Like Boogie draws attention to his trolls constantly. There's no point. Chugga too late. It's already been drunk. Boogie's fat, that is all. Okay, thank you for your contribution. I concur. He does appear to be quite a large badonka of a man. Amber and Boogs look like beanbags, really. Yeah, Amberlyn Reid in particular. Yeah, she's a hefty woman. That movie 300 was all the rage back when it came out. 300 was Kino. It was good fun. It was dumb. It was silly. I've never actually watched the sequel to it. I've heard it's not great, but I've never watched the sequel to it. I'll have to watch it at some point. I was still playing the drinking game the entire time. Curious, I appreciate that. I'm glad that you joined in with me. I have technically been drinking the entire time as well. I am, 5 bottles in? Yeah, 5 bottles in now. Rip liver, bro. I'm Irish. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'll wake up tomorrow. I won't even know this happened. I'll be absolutely grand. I don't really get hangovers. I'm very lucky like that. I guess I'm still young, so I don't get hangovers. Maybe later on I'll die from them, but right now I'm absolutely grand. But okay, see, here's the secret hint. Right before you go to bed, you have to get up to pee because of this. Right before you go to bed, neck a pint of water. The second before you go to bed, neck a pint of water. Mwah. You're flying the next day, guys. Okay, because dehydration is to do with being my liver. My liver's fine. Boogie's liver, maybe not so much. Boogie's liver probably looks like pate at this point. Fuck's sake. I don't know. What tab was I on? What tab was I on? There you go. And I'm not fucking drinking for that. I'm not drinking for that. I think YouTube is deleting my attempts to send you a link. Yes, unfortunately, YouTube just blocks the links. I don't think it's anything I've got, because I've got no moderation on my chat. I have all comments allowed and stuff like that. So yeah, I think unfortunately it does. Yes, okay, we're Twitter. Thank you, Dan Jovi. I just couldn't find it.
But a link tree is a really good way to promote all of your other things. Your Instagrams, your TikToks, your YouTubes, your OnlyFans, whatever it is you're promoting. Your merch store. They only give me
okay, because we did the drinking game earlier on. He just mentioned his OnlyFans. I think I'm going to take that as me needing a drink here, okay? There you go. I took a drink. It's got to be the Irish thing. I do not get hangovers. No, my son, no, my dad, and he was half Irish. No hangovers, Irish. I do think it's in our blood. The Family Guy video of this Irish beating each other up in pubs. It seems fairly accurate for me. But no, pint of water before you sleep. If you are someone who's worried about hangovers or anything like that, work away. Pint of water before you sleep, it sorts you out. It absolutely 100% sorts you out.
One link. So what am I going to link to? I guess my YouTube channel. So let me start off by saying that Twitter is a private company. They are absolutely allowed to do this. This isn't a freedom of speech issue or anything like that. I said that when they banned the journalists.
The only thing in your blood is alcohol. Well, I'm working towards it. Okay, I'm working towards it. As for the 300 single, no, do not watch this horror mess. I'm still going to watch it. I watch a lot of shite. It's why I'm probably quite strict on movies. I have a lot of movies that I would rate a 2 or 3 out of 10. Because I do watch lots of absolute dog shit movies. The only thing I would get a 1 out of 10 from me is if I can't finish it. Sorry for the mute, I had a burp really loudly there. I should have just let it go through because it was hefty, and I'm sure anyone who listened to it who's really into that would have probably got off to it, but I'm sorry for denying you the privilege of a quick wank. But, you gotta respect the other people here, okay?
Recently, I said that when they banned Donald Trump and Alex Jones, that's what it is. It's a private company. It's not a freedom of speech issue. They can do what they want.
Which is true.
However, Elon Musk is the free speech daddy, right?
Slow zoom, guys. Rick and Morty burp level, pretty much, yeah.
He said when he came over to take over Twitter, it's going to be the Wild West again, freedom of speech, jokes are allowed, let's bring all the banned people back on the platform, and now...
What's my tolerance for alcohol? That's fine enough. I've always said the reason... See, the thing is, when I'm drinking, the more unlikely thing is I'm going to get tired before I get, drunk. So I need shots or whiskey. That's why I drink a lot of whiskey, because whiskey actually gets me drunk. Because I'm not one of those... I can't get drunk off beer. If I sit there and drink beer, I get tired. I don't get sick, I just get tired. Beer just puts me to sleep. Like if I'm 8 pints in, I'll be tired by that point. So I need to drink whiskey or take shots or something like that to get me over that level. Because if I just drink whiskey, if I just drink beer, I will just be like, guys, I'm just tired here. It's all right. It's all right. I haven't drunk as much as I used to drink because I don't know. Like I said, I've been busy. My family isn't a huge drinker. I'm the drinker of the family, to put it very bluntly. I didn't establish my dominance. I did not establish my dominance. I shall mince on you, does. 100% bored. I think beer just makes you tired. Like, you need something stronger to kind of tip you over the edge. I used to do this thing. I think I mentioned my crazy ex-girlfriend to you guys before. When I lived with my crazy ex-girlfriend, when she was in a mood, we shall generously describe it as a mood. I used to drink whiskey with a chaser of beer. You know, I was just like, you just drank straight whiskey and then just drank beer just to kind of numb the flavor of it. This is back when I was getting into beer. This is a while ago. Like, that got you over the edge. That got you over the edge when she was just being a fucking pain in the arse.
Now he's banning journalists. Now he's banning links to other platforms. Isn't he also like the capitalist guy, right? Capitalism, free market decides, right? I can go where I want, post where I want, and link to what I want.
That's not actually what capitalism means, Biggie, but all right. Okay, I'm just going to make a point. It bothers me immensely, his cord for his... Because there's no reason for him to be wearing his headset here. There's no reason for him to be wearing a headset here. Because he's not listening to anything. He's not responding to anything. He's just talking. So there's no reason for him to wear a headset here. This looks like, like those, like Amberlynn Reid types who have like a choker, choke me daddy kind of types. There's no reason for him to be wearing a choker here. What is choker? Like this headset here, because it looks uncomfortably tight. Like it is under his second chin, It just feels uncomfortable. The new My Little Pony is not woke. Okay. What's the new My Little Pony? I know Friendship with Magic was a big thing. My Little Pony. My typing's gotten worse, so I'm a wee bit over the edge here. When I look up My Little Pony, it's just Friendship is Magic. So you're gonna have Chugga, you're gonna have to give me a wee bit more information. Choke Me Daddy types, Audriana, Bauer, Choke Me Daddy types. You understand. It looks like a noose. It does. It's very tight. Like it's very tied up. Like my headset only has like one cord to kind of save issues like this. But his looks tight. He looks like a Choke Me Daddy type, as Audriana Bauer says.
Buy what I want and sell what I want as long as it's legal, and that's the free market. But there's no longer a free market on Twitter. I can't upload a video to Facebook and then promote that Facebook video. He wants me to upload it to Twitter instead, creating a wall.
You deleted that before I could read it, Barbary Otaku. It was something about King Charles playing a Steam Deck, which confused the shit out of me. So I'm kind of glad you retracted it, because I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, my dude. Never understood why he wears a headset unless there's a mic going right there. Yeah, well, to be fair, like, I don't have a microphone on my headset. I've taken it out. Because my original videos were recorded on my headset, and the audio quality was dog shit. I bought a microphone specifically for this. So I just wear like a headset so you don't hear like an echo or anything like that, and then I have my Hyper X Quad, whatever the fuck it's called, microphone. So I do get that. You said it on Twitter, it was woke. I said it on Twitter. I have 100% never talked about My Little Pony on Twitter. Chugga. I don't know who you're following. I'm scared. I'm worried for you. I have not talked about My Little Pony on Twitter. Have I? I don't think so. The only time I would have talked about My Little Pony is when I was talking about because I was tempted to do a review of like quote unquote woke cartoons. So I don't think so. How did his new tooth age him 20 years? I don't know. Generation 5, a new generation, make your mark. Let's have a Jeffrey joke at that. Make your mark. Okay, animated series. Okay. Let's have a look at this here. Buff. Okay, this is make your mark. It looks. I'm just gonna be honest. You've been hacked, Irish. God damn it. God damn it. That's unfortunate. Is my Twitter account just like randomly spamming out information about My Little Pony? It looks like My Little Pony. My Little Pony all looks the same to me. If I'm being honest with you, the problem is I couldn't tell you if like this is woke or not. Because I was tempted to do like a woke cartoons review, and I watched through the first season of like Paranormal Park and the first season of Centaur World, but I haven't done My Little Pony yet. I think I've seen like the first season of it or something like that back in the day when it first came out, just to see what the hype was about, and it was like, it was alright. But like, is this woke? Because there's like a purple one. Is purple woke? Like those are tan. Is tan woke? Like that's white. Like we have a 1/5 white percentage, I guess. Like I is that woke? That one's pink. You know, like I couldn't tell you if it's woke or not. I'm sorry, dude. Gatchaman Crowds is an interesting woke cartoon. Gatchaman Crowds is an anime. I'm 100% sure. I'm aware of that. Gatchaman Crowds. Don't think I've watched it. I think I may have acquired it legally, and it is currently sitting there waiting to be watched. But I have not actually watched it yet. I'm going to close that. Actually, do you know what? I 100%... I think I've got the fucking Blu-ray for that. I think someone bought me the Blu-ray for that before. I haven't watched it yet. Boogs is using Google Maps to roam his hometown. Okay. He probably shouldn't, like, in case... If he's going to complain about being woke or something like that. November 17th, you posted about My Little Pony. I just looked it up. I will have to... I'll have to look it up. 1 wee second, guys. I'm gonna have a wee look at this here and see what... I can't... Let's have a wee look here. November 17th, you said? Let's scroll back through my profile here. This stream has gotten weird. I'm going to be honest. This stream has gotten weird. November 17th. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Grant. Okay. I understand what you mean now. I'm dumb. There you go. Okay, yeah. November 10th, ages ago, I was going to do a watch through and review a bunch of quote-unquote woke cartoons because of his shit fit that was going on with folks at Quartering Online. Kind of tempted to get back to it. Any of you guys can think of, especially woke, already watched Dead End, Centaur World. Fuck, I'm retarded. I've watched the first few seasons of My Little Pony 2, and on my list is the She-Ra show and Guardian of Spice 2. Somehow I've lost the rest of my list, so yeah. Okay, do you know what? You're right. Yeah, weird streams are fun streams, yeah. Because they teach about it not being racist. Ah, fuck. Okay. Straight up. I don't know how popular this will be. I'm going to do a boogie here. Guys, I might get cancelled for this. The word woke is massively overused. It is massively overused by people. Hello, I have a mustache Productions. How are you, mate? Hello, Dylan Thompson. Johnson. Fuck, I'm done. The fat man. The fat man is on screen. He is having a fantastic time. The word woke is massively overused. That's why I started watching, because I wanted to do a quote-unquote woke review and look at all these like woke cartoons and talk about how actually woke they are. Because people were freaking out about Paranormal Park because of... let's see if I can quickly show it here for you here. Paranormal Park. Just some guy. There you go. I even remember the fucking title of it.
Can't you talk to logs?
This. People are having a freak out about this because this character has the main character Barney has a little song and dance because they're interested in this dude, like Lars, I think his name is. I can't remember. I haven't watched it in a wee while. People had a fucking meltdown on Twitter about it. Getting away with hot takes. This is a Boogie certified stream. That's the thing, curious. I'm going full Boogie here, guys. Guys, I might get cancelled for this in the troll community. The troll community might cancel me for this, guys. Guys, I don't know if I should say this. Guys, one Amazon Prime subscription and I'll talk about this. It's like this guy called Barney. It's a trans man, okay? It's a trans man, whatever. Is into this guy called Lars. I think his name Lars. And people fucking had a meltdown about it. Quartering did videos on it. Like, Matt Walsh was fucking ranting about it. People were going fucking nuts about it. Being like, this is what they're showing your child. It is the tamest shit ever. It is the tamest shit ever. It is literally just two guys want to fuck, you know? You know? And you replied to my tweet on the 17th? I'm bad at Twitter. Most people who like talk to me on Twitter understand that I'm bad at Twitter. I check Twitter very rarely. I don't really tweet a lot or anything like that. But
You movie or something?
it's just like
Knew it.
it's a shit cartoon, okay? It's not a funny cartoon. It's not a particularly interesting cartoon or anything like that. But it's like a trans man and a guy want to hook up. Who gives two fucks, you know? The worst, honestly, and when I look at this scene, the worst thing I think of is danger hair and a fucking like really stereotypical pug wearing a fez. That's it, you know. So I was like, I might actually do like a review and see how woke things are. So I was gonna do Paranormal Park, which is bad. It's bad, but it's not bad because it's woke. It's just bad. And then the other thing was Centaur World. And Centaur World is this fucking absolute nonsense. Where Centaur World starts off really dark. Like, kind of dark and kind of gritty. And it's a full war situation. The animation style is, like, really crisp and solid and really, like, kind of interesting. And I was kind of, like, for the first 2 minutes of the show, I was like, you know what? This could be interesting. This could be interesting. And then it turns into fucking this nightmare. Full of these awful character designs. Fucking terrible character design. Like, the creator of the show voices this one, who is pretty much the most annoying character. This one at the end. Pretty much the fucking most annoying character. And I was really tempted to do a review on it. And I was like, I watched like most of the first season. I was like, I'm going to give up here. I fucking hate this. It's not funny. It's not interesting. It's not funny or anything like that. But then I read on Twitter that it's an allegory for suicide, and it kind of gets really fucking dark later on. And I wonder if they show any fucking hints of it here. Blah, 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 blah. Like, it's like dark demon creatures and stuff like that showing up in it and hunting the main characters. And it sounds like it could be a little bit fucking interesting. But, like, yeah, dark demon creatures and all show up. It looks like it could be potentially interesting. But generally, it is just like, nah, bruh. Nah. Yeah, you ain't my thing. I fucking hate the characters. The humor is the worst humor I've ever fucking seen in a cartoon. Like, I generally didn't enjoy it. But I might do it at some point still. You know, especially because Paranormal Park had its, like, second season and all. So I still might do it. But I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. It goes into my massive growing pile of, like, shit I intend to do at some point, but will likely never fucking do. You know, because I'm scatterbrained ditzy boy.
Old garden. Actually, now that I say that, that's probably...
I may get cancelled for this, but I'm going to go piss myself and refill my drink. Stop victimizing me. Doopy, you are a turbo cuck. You're a turbo cuck. you made a begging video. I have fucking no idea. Will Boogie ever actually get cancelled? No. Has he been cancelled? No. Boogie has not been cancelled. He'll never get cancelled. Cancelling is only for, like... I don't know. Canceling is like if for like some random dude who gets fired from his job. That's canceling someone. If you get someone fired from their job in real life, you know, or like Kevin Spacey, you know, like canceling someone like that where they can't appear in movies anymore. That's canceling someone. Like Boogie has a YouTube channel. Unless he gets, if YouTube decided to shut his channel down, that would be canceling him. But just saying he's a piece of shit online and saying you don't like him, that's not canceling Boogie. You know, he still has his platform. He can still talk to everyone he wants to talk about, you know? This isn't canceling him. Canceling him is if, like, Boogie did this as a side job and he had a main job and he contacted the main job and got him fired. Or if YouTube banned him entirely. That would be canceling Boogie. Boogie's still on YouTube, you know? He's not cancelled. Am I going to watch a Five Nights at Freddy's movie in 2023? Yes. I only ever watched it through Let's Plays, so I'm not probably the biggest expert on it. But yeah, I'll probably watch it. You know, why not? It came like 5 years after the game was popular, so that I enjoy that immensely. It's kind of like the Slender Man movie, which I've never watched because like I'm not going to pay for it and I've never seen it anywhere for free. But I'd watch the Slender Man movie just to laugh at how they've absolutely messed up. Did you see who the purple guy is? Did they announce a cast? I didn't know. I knew it was being made. I didn't know they were actually announced it. Do you know what, guys? I wish you could see what I just typed there because that wasn't even close to what I was thinking of typing. Five Nights at Freddy's purple guy. Is this gonna just get me like nonsense here? Is Willem Dafoe gonna be the purple guy? Oh, please tell me. Is Willem Dafoe gonna be the purple guy? Sleepy, tell me who the purple guy is, because the only thing I've got pop up is like a fucking picture of Willem Dafoe pointed at the purple guy. So if it's gonna be the purple guy, I'll be super fucking pumped. Have they announced it? I am. No, it's not. I was excited. Matthew Lillard? Oh, Matthew Lillard would be fun. I like Matthew Lillard. I don't really know him from like Shaggy and the Scream movies, but it'll be fun. What's the Banana Splits movie? I've heard about it. I've heard Red Letter Media talk about the Banana Splits movie. I haven't watched it yet. I watched Willy's Wonderland, and it was a fucking nightmare. It was so boring. It was just so fucking boring. But yeah, Banana Splits movie, it should be fun, along with the Hug they also talked about. I'll be interested in watching that at some point. Sorry, we'll get through this. I'm rambling here, boys. I'm sorry. And I know you're not here for me to ramble, guys. That's so out of brand for me.
Capitalism, isn't it? Now, my biggest concern would be whether or not they would add YouTube to this list.
Boogie, do you know what? If I'm being honest with you, I don't give two thunder fucks about anything you're talking about because it's so unimportant. Twitter is probably the most unimportant thing I can ever think of in my entire life. So the fact that they're not linking to Facebook, like, who actually cares? Like, who cares about Facebook? Who cares about Twitter? Who cares about Instagram? You know? You get it if you're actually funny AF. I'll watch it at some point, Mama D. I'm sure I'll watch it at one point. Love the games. I'm very curious, at least. I'm hoping it's good, but I've been burned by Halloween Ends and Stars before. Ratchet, yeah. I don't go into anything particularly as good, especially like Resident Evil. Like Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City. I want to do a review on because Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City is one of those ones where everyone says, like, it's for the fans, guys. Guys, Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City, it's for the fans. And it has like such specific fucking like callbacks, like Easter eggs and all for the fans. And it does have very specific Easter eggs, but that doesn't make it good. Like, because like the one thing I want to cover in my review, my American accent is very good. I'm glad to hear that, brah. So the thing is... Fuck off, Dylan. God, fuck's sake, Dylan. That popped up just the right second to get me. Fuck, I don't even remember what I was saying. Welcome to Raccoon City. Welcome to Raccoon City. See, the thing is, it's like, this is built for the fans, guys. It's built for the fans. It's a movie built for the fans. But the problem is, it is such niche, like, Easter eggs that only the fans would get it. But it's like, it totally fucks up, like, the lore of the first two games. That it's like, why would you say this for the fans? Because the fans will get, like, the extreme Easter eggs. Like the diner name and stuff like that. Like Emmy's Diner, I think it's called. But like, if you like the first 2 games, the story of the first 2 games is compiled into one game, and it's a piece of shit. Even though the first and the second game take place 4 months later, like 3 months later. If you know about the canon, it's like the first game I think takes place in July, and the second game takes place in like September, October kind of time. I think it's like October. So if you know anything about the games, the first and second game take place like 2 or 3 months apart, but they compiled it into 1 hour and a half long movie. Totally, dude. Like, far out, my dude. Fuck off. Don't mock my accents.
But if they ever do, if you take a look here, it says, we recognize that certain social media platforms provide alternative experiences to Twitter and allow users to post content to Twitter from these platforms. In general, any type of cross-posting to our platform is not in violation of the policy, even from the prohibited sites above. Also, you are allowed to pay or provide promotion for your other social media accounts. And I think that might be the smoking gun. It could just be about making money. If I want to drive people to my YouTube, to my Facebook.
That's the thing, Ratchet. See, like, when I watched it, like, I got a lot of the references. I said, okay, I understand what they're trying to do. But, like, it's one of those things where you see a lot of people saying, it's like, oh my god, this is a movie for the fans. And it's like, well, you know what? I'm going to be honest with you. It's just as jarring as the Mila Jovovich movies. Because they're nothing alike. They're nothing alike the movies and the games. Either of them, Mila Jovovich's ones or Johannes Roberts' ones. They're nothing alike. They're very fucking different. It'd be interesting if he does a sequel, because the thing I love about it is Johannes Roberts because I watched a bunch of interviews and stuff like that for it. When he was talking about it, he's like, I really want to do the 3rd movie. Yeah, I'd really be interested in doing Nemesis. It's like, bro, how the fuck can you do Nemesis at the end of your movie? Spoilers for Welcome to Raccoon City if you really give a shit. Pause. Go ahead, 13 seconds. I don't care. Raccoon City's destroyed. How the fuck can you do the 3rd movie if Raccoon City's destroyed at the end of this movie? You know? Still going, huh? Nice. Nick, I never stop. Nick, I never stop. I intended for this only to go on to about like midnight, but it's 1:30 already. I still haven't got the call. Once she calls, I'll probably be finishing it here, guys. Rather than me laughing at the Wesker fight was good. Everyone laughing at the Wesker. If you haven't seen Mauler and EFAP, they did like a reaction to every one of the I don't even think that's proper English. Each of the movies in the Mila Jovovich, Paul W.S. Anderson movies, you should definitely watch those. They were fucking hilarious. You should watch Daymare 1998. It's free on GOG at the minute. GOG. I'll have to have a wee Jeffrey Duke get that then. Thank you very much, Ernharn. Enarn. Oh, boys, I feel like I need a shot here.
To my True Social or whatever it is, they probably want me to pay to do it because Twitter is hurting for money. On the other hand, you have seen a lot of people leaving Twitter recently, and on their way out, they do promote.
Have you seen a lot of people saying they're leaving Twitter, but have you seen a lot of people actually leaving Twitter? You've seen a lot of people posting and saying, "Oh, guys, just in case it goes down tonight, here's my Mastodon link." Those cunts are still posting on Twitter an hour later. You know. Picking up my friend, I'm not picking up someone. I've drunk too much for that. I'm waiting to see when my girlfriend's coming around.
Their Facebooks, their True Socials, their Tribals, and whatever else to make sure that people know where to find them. That's probably what this is. This is probably him making sure that if people decide to jump ship, they drown instead of landing on a raft. As I was filming this, I discovered these fresh tweets.
Yeah, 100%. That's like I never really had a Twitter account before. I made one like not too long ago, and it's fine. I guess it's fine. I follow a few VTubers. I follow a few online personalities. That's it. Like I don't have Facebook. I don't have Instagram. I'm not a social media guy. For people who have like talked to me in DMs or have asked me for collabs, they are fully aware I am a fucking hermit. I feel bad doing it, but people have asked me for collaborations and stuff like that. And I've always had to be like, look, I'm sorry, I don't do collabs or anything like that. I am a hermit. I like to hang out by myself. So I don't do social media or anything like that. Everyone leaving USA when Trump won election, everyone leaving Twitter, they don't. Yeah, 100% property attack. I remember, wasn't Sarah Silverman said if Trump wins the election, I'm going back to Canada or something like that, and then she just didn't. It's what people do. People like to be over the top on social media. Fine, I guess, but it's very performative, and I see through it, and it's why I barely post on Twitter. Like, majority of my posts are retweets. A little GF action and nudge nudge wink wink. Yes, exactly that, sad dog. Yes, exactly that. I'm glad you understand, sir. Do you think Boogie will ever have a child? Maybe with no. With Des, she comes out as a pregnant with Boogie and the child is black. Jesus Christ, guard. No, I don't think Boogie will ever have a child. I think Boogie is exaggerating his sexual conquests. We shall put it like that, okay? I think the biggest thing about Halloween Ends, too, is that at least last 15-20 minutes where it's actually Michael and Laurie is good, but the rest is some random we know nothing about and so bad. Ratchet, I feel like I'm jumping into a conversation that is a lot later on, because I think people in chat me were talking about Halloween Ends. I haven't watched Halloween Ends because I'm not really fussed on Halloween movies. There is, okay, where is it here? I was tempted to talk about a movie. I was going to do it for Halloween, and then I decided, I can't really be fucked. Because I tried watching it with the girlfriend a couple times, and we just didn't enjoy it. At all. It wasn't really a funny movie or anything like that. It's very based on Halloween, okay? It is called President Evil. It's called President Evil. It is about... It's about Trump, I guess. A guy walks around in a Trump mask, and I think he's Trump because, he escapes from a asylum at the start of the movie, where the doctors are called, Dr. McCain, Dr. Clinton, Dr. I can't remember. It's other American politicians. Killer Trump, yeah. So it is I wonder if there's a trailer for it on YouTube. I doubt it. I went and I got it, and it is just bad. It's not even funny bad. It's just bad. And it's one of those things where it very clearly has a political message behind it, okay? And it's not funny because of it, because every once in a while, a character will more or less just turn to the camera and just talk at the camera about their political opinions. It's my favorite Trump-based character is Homelander. Yeah, I was gonna do a video on why I think it's hilarious that people got upset about people liking Homelander, because people on Twitter went nuts about Homelander. People went nuts. It's how could you like Homelander? Oh my god, guys, how could you like Homelander? Oh my god, guys, brah, how could you like Homelander? It's and I had these screenshots and all about what I don't even know. I might have deleted the whole folder because I just decided I wasn't doing it anymore. I'm having a look here. Only sec, guys. Yeah, I must have deleted the folder. It's just not here anymore. But I had a fucking folder, and it's just people the same people talking about how much they what is this, a scary movie? God, I wish it was a scary movie. Scary movie, at least the first one was kind of funny. This one is just not. It's people oh my god, guys, how could you like Trump? Trump is literally Hitler or something, guys. And it's just and then they Darth Vader. And it's Darth Vader is a terrible person. This is Homelander, sorry, Homelander, that's what I meant instead of Trump. I'm a Freudian slip there, guys. But people are freaking out. I was how could you like Homelander? He's a terrible person. And then they Darth Vader, and they were liking porn with Darth Vader and Darth Vader and Obi-Wan having sex. And it's bro, you like Darth Vader, the evil space Nazi, but you're upset about Homelander existing. What the fuck is wrong? It's exactly the same, you know?
You live in a dangerous world, Pepe. Muslim,
And yes, the kid is called Pepe.
Mexican, Haitian, gay, black, transgender. They don't want us to be part of their elitist society.
I've never actually watched a trailer for this. This thing where her going gays and blacks and Haitians, they don't want us to be part of it. That is, the character literally just says this to the camera in the movie. They just basically say this to the camera in the movie. Because it's so... There's a point where a bunch of white guys show up and start insulting a bunch of girls and like being like mansplaining to them, being like sexist to them, and then the girls it's like it's like a fetish. The girls then just slowly beat the men up on camera. It's so awkward, and it feels like a fucking fetish, you know?
If it was up to them, they've told us all.
No, don't bring. Okay, Moya, we won't bring you into it. But they want to. It's just like they have a character who I think is Haitian or something like that, because it's like there's the main girl who's a Muslim. There's her best friend who's black, and then her best friend who is Latino. And the black friend, I think, is Haitian. And it is just like they turn to the camera and will say these lines. And he's like, bro, if this was just like a goofy, silly movie, I could have had fun with it. But it's like, it's so clear that you're trying to hammer in a political message whilst doing this dumbass movie about Trump. Like some weirdo with a Trump mask going around killing people. Because like they don't want to say Stormy Daniels. So it's like Rainy Daniels or something like that. Is Trump's mom or something? It's fucking weird.
All away.
The world is not ready for this creature's level of hatred, hypocrisy, insolence, lies, prejudice.
It's not even funny. How do you get this slice? I was like an app I downloaded. It's not an app. It's like a program I downloaded on Firefox or something like that. This scene is dumb because it's not even funny. Because they randomly did a scene where it's just like Trump is standing outside her window watching her at school for apparently no reason. And they just randomly did like a joke where like the teacher's like, today's a solar eclipse and only idiots would look at a solar eclipse. And then it cuts back and Trump looks at the solar eclipse and then it's like, ugh! And it covers his eyes and falls over. And I was like, okay, is that the joke? Is that all you have? Okay, that's fantastic, guys. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you guys.
Insanity.
That's Dr. Clinton, by the way, if you didn't know. Is this supposed to be Michael Myers? Yeah, there's a lot of scenes. It's like a remake of Halloween, but with Trump. That's the entire joke. And the whole joke is that he hunts black people and Muslims. And I think he purposely didn't kill a white guy or something like that because he doesn't hate white males. It's so on the nose that it's not even funny. Like if it was just dumb, it'd be funny. But it's just like it's so on the nose and so like deliberate with its opinion. It's like, okay, this is even funny. You can't even make this funny because your characters like turn to the camera and preach at the camera every 10 minutes. Doopy, that's understandable. We all would, you know. Some guys like to get beaten up by girls. That's 100% understandable. Some guys pay for it. Does Dr. Clinton shoot Trump at the end? I haven't watched to the end because I got so fucking bored at it. I didn't even watch the end. I watched about halfway through. I probably didn't even get 3/4 of the way through. Halfway through, and I just got like bored. The book stream is done. So 10 minutes till he joins. Is he done? Yes, he is done because I had it on the second screen, and he rated Barnacles, who just seems like an odd duck.
Cool down. We have to do that because there's a lot of anger.
He is
out and going all flat earth and anti-vax on us and shit. So we put a 15-minute timeout in there, so they have to wait 15 minutes, create an account, say one thing, get banned because of the 5-second delay.
Barnacles, no one knows you exist. Barnacles, no one is creating accounts to come in and talk about flat earth. Jesus Christ. What are we watching? We are watching the trailer to President Evil, which is a Trump Halloween slasher film. Show us the screen. I was just checking that quickly. I don't stream snipe people. Like Barnacles is totally uninteresting to me because like he is just a weirdo. I know you can't see him. I don't want you to see him. He's not an attractive man. My potato avatar is a more attractive man. The person who thought this was going to thought they're comedic genius. Yeah, 100%. They genuinely had scenes where it's just like, why would someone do this? That's dumb. And then it would just cut to the Trump serial killer doing it. Because it's like, God, remember when I said it was dumb if you did that? Well, look, Trump does that. That's dumb. It's just like, okay. Except I was going to approach it as like, look, I don't even give a shit about Trump because I'm Irish. Why would I give a fuck about Trump? It's like Boogie called me a MAGA supporter. It's like, bro, I don't give a fuck about Trump. I'm Irish. What the fuck does Trump have to do with me, bro? So I'm gonna approach this in like a totally neutral playing field. And I was like, I can't even watch this. Is fucking boring. It is boring. That I think in the first, I think I watched like 45, 50 minutes of it. I think one person died in this fucking slasher movie. One person died in the first 15 minutes of it. And apart from that, it was just like, you'd have to be dumb if you want to do this. And it would the scene would just cut to Trump doing that. And you're like, okay. I get it. I get the joke. You just think Trump's dumb. I get the joke. You don't have to do this 3 times. $10 says they went on Twitter to say if you didn't, you had to be a straight white man. 100%. Yeah, I imagine that the creators probably said that they weren't successful because straight white men ruined it for them or something like that. Which is the same thing as like Ghostbusters 2016 did. What is the stream sniping? Is that when people watch your stream and then try and kill? No, stream sniping, Mama D, is when someone is streaming, you stream their stream. It's called stream sniping. You're sniping their stream. I don't really agree with it because I am very much of the opinion, let the person make their money and then I will, like, I'll watch them afterwards. Like, I'm not here to try and, like, divert viewership away from him or something like that. It's like a lot of DSP's fans do that, like the Almighty Tevin. He sits there and watches DSP's streams live as they're happening. So you watch Almighty Tevin's stream. So Almighty Tevin has like 500 people watching him. And then DSP has 200 people watching him because like the 500 people who hate DSP, who are probably banned in his chat, are all watching Tevin and giving Tevin money as opposed to DSP. That's the kind of thing, you know. I hate that shit because I'm brown and not very straight and I can't stand this shit. Lolo, I appreciate that. I'm glad you're calling out this just lazy filmmaking. It's just lazy. Like if it was like funnier, I would be interested in it. But it's not. It's not funny. It's just, you know. And it's just like, oh, guys, did you hear? Trump doesn't like Mexicans. Oh, okay, cool. How are we going to portray it? I don't know. Have a Mexican kid carry a piñata around randomly because we don't know how to show Mexicans exist. So just have one of them carry a piñata. It's like, oh, okay. I didn't get to the point with the chicken wings. I don't understand that. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's just Trump killing a bunch of women and they're all like ethnic because lol, Trump doesn't like women and he doesn't like ethnic people, I guess. It's just like, okay, it's not funny. I wish it was funny. If it was funny, I'd be okay with it, but it's not. It's like a movie Bodies that was like trying to be woke, but at the same time it totally failed to be woke, where they're just around and be like, oh my god, guys, you're triggering me. And I was like, I don't even know anymore if this is trying to like insult woke people or if it's meant to be woke, because it was so badly done. But then I saw a bunch of reviewers that I watched who were very like woke, you know, and they were all saying the characters were really relatable. So I was like, okay, so I guess it was meant to actually be woke. I took it as actually making fun of like people who are like overly woke. But then I saw these reviewers being like, I actually really liked the characters. They were very relatable. And I was like, oh, okay, shit, fuck. I guess I wasn't meant to take it like these kinds of people who just scream everything is triggering and everything is like, you're silencing me. Oh my god, are you gaslighting me? Oh my god, are you silencing me? You know, like that. I was like, okay, these people, you're meant to laugh at these people. And then people were like, oh, they're very relatable. I was like, Jesus Christ, who do you hang around with? That like people saying like, stop silencing me, you're gaslighting me, like hashtag white supremacy. It's like, why did you find them relatable? Like that's they sound like losers. Like I'm very middle of the road, and I wouldn't hang out with people like that. You know. Sorry, we'll finish Boogie's Twitter rant
from Elon himself. Somebody pointing out that you're allowed to cross-post, just not promote other platforms without paying. Elon Musk says, exactly, Twitter should be easy to use, but no more relentless free advertising for competitors. No traditional publisher allows this, and neither will Twitter. Somebody says, could links be included in Twitter Blue subscription? And Musk says, casually sharing occasional links is fine, but no more relentless advertising of competitors for free, which is absurd in the extreme. The problem is, I can't post a link tree in my bio. This seems like what he's trying to say is...
You literally... I've already shown that you still have a link tree in your bio. Stop it, Boogie. Stop the silly exaggeration. You're talking nonsense, sir.
look, we don't want you promoting relentlessly, and if you are going to, we want you to spend money to do it, but then why are you taking away a link tree? You clearly are mostly just not wanting people to leave your site for the competition, and that's okay. It's a
I don't think Linktree really does much of a competition. I don't know, guys. Maybe you could tell me. Like I said, I'm not a big social media guy. Who's Boogie even talking to anymore? I have no idea, Dylan. That's the thing. Yeah, himself. Like who? I don't know who he thinks he's addressing. Who he thinks he's trying to convince or anything like that. Nick and Sad. Yeah, you've jinxed each other. One of you has spice. The other Coke. Is that the thing? I don't know. Like whoever, and I'm gonna say if it's not like a porn person, you know, it's not like a not safe for work Twitter. Who has ever clicked on the link tree of anyone who's ever clicked on the link tree of someone on Twitter before? And maybe you'll prove me wrong. Maybe all of you guys have, but I have never have. You know, I've never done that before. You're surprised he Boogie turned out Alice is so unlike him? Exactly like that. You know, I was like, Boogie, I came to you for like a retrospective, intelligent discussion. And, you know, like here we are with this nonsense. Only reason I have is to find a YouTube. Most YouTubers I follow have their YouTube like front and center, you know? Only for OnlyFans. Exactly, Sidang. Like, the only people is like, you know, like sexy cosplay girls or some bullshit like that, you know? Where I'm just like, I wonder where else they're on, you know? And I'll click on their link tree. That's the best they'll get from me. Most YouTubers have their YouTube front and center. Most Twitch streamers have their Twitch stream front and center. They have the platform they want you to follow them on front and center. It might be a pinned comment. It might be in the description or something like that. If you see a link tree, there's always OnlyFans. Exactly. You know, exactly that. Which technically is true for Boogie. I've never went to Barnacle.'s page and be like, he has a link tree? I wonder what he has on his link. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. You know? Like, I like Twitter. I don't think, do you find YouTubers through Twitter? Or do you find Twitter through YouTubers? You find a YouTuber you like, and then you go to their Twitter. I don't think you've ever been like, hey, Big Dong 69. Oh, he made a very funny point on Twitter. I'm going to go, he has a YouTube account? Oh, I'm going to go and subscribe to that because I liked his comment where he called Trump a fash. You know? I don't think people find YouTube through Twitter. I think you find people's Twitter accounts through their YouTube. You know? That's how I like I said, could be entirely wrong. I don't do social media. I could be entirely fucking wrong, you know? But that's how I saw it as, okay? So.
Free country, you can do what you want.
America.
But you should admit it. And unfortunately, this seems to be pretty much how Elon Musk operates since he took over Twitter. And it's such a shame to see. And the problem is you really can't unring this bell. Now that he's done this to Facebook might...
Exactly, Sleepy. That's the thing. Boogie only knows Linktree exists. The only reason I know Linktree exists is from OnlyFans girls or some bullshit like that. That's the only reason Boogie knows it exists.
Do the same thing to Twitter. And while they're at it, since they host live streams, they might do it to Twitch. They also host videos, so maybe they'll do it to YouTube, which will mean Twitch and YouTube now have to fire back, and all of a sudden, we're living in this walled garden nightmare where it's impossible to find...
What do you... Boogie, are you aware that Google exists? Like, if I want to find someone... If I have, like, someone I follow on Twitch or something like that, and they mention having a Twitter and they don't have it linked, the first thing I do is go into Google and type in the person's name and Twitter, and then it pops up. Be like, this is a walled community. You can't find anyone else ever. It's like, no, that's not even how this works.
Other people's social media, and it's just no fun. Wasn't that Elon Musk's goal when he bought Twitter? He says he's going to make Twitter fun again?
No.
This is the opposite of fun. I mean, on the other hand, it is kind of fun to watch Elon Musk burn $44 billion and crash one of the town squares of the internet and make everybody hate it. I guess that is...
The town squares of the internet. That's outstandingly lame. I know I've said that before, but it's outstandingly lame. Like, guys, Twitter exists. Who gives a shit? If Twitter banned me tomorrow, I wouldn't even care. I don't even know. I would notice 2 days later that Twitter banned me. I wouldn't give a fuck. Guys, it's Twitter. Who cares? Come on. Come on, guys. Come on. If we're all being serious, who cares? It's Twitter. Like, and also just, of course, Boogie taking satisfaction in seeing someone crash and burn, because Boogie is a very spiteful person, and Elon Musk is loosely connected to Tesla. So, of course, Boogie is happy to see something Tesla-related going down because it ruined his career. Does anyone know how much Boogie actually lost in crypto? No one has any idea, because Boogie has constantly said different figures over and over and over again.
Amusing, just not in a good way. So do me a favor, go follow me on Twitter. Click that link tree.
That's a good point, Dylan. That's a good point, Dylan. The one thing he didn't mention as his highlight of 2022 is he didn't say he was back to writing short stories, because that creepypasta he wrote about the guy who was marrying a girl who really shouldn't marry him, and she kept thinking about his teeth and his Tesla. That was fucking hilarious. That was one of my favorite live streams when we decided to watch that not long after it came out. And I was watching being like, holy shit, this is Boogie writing a self-insert fanfiction where he is his wife. It is bizarre. Funny as all fuck. Funny as all fuck. I would highly recommend anyone to watch that, because it is genuinely just Boogie writing as his wife, marrying him, and then he kills his wife. It is fucking bizarre.
And bookmark it. Check out all the other social media platforms I post to, and follow me there as well.
Boogie, do you post to any other social media platforms? Like, I think Boogie has an Instagram because I once used it in a video, but does he post to it? Does he ever talk about it? Facebook? Does Boogie... I've been on his Facebook before, I'm sure, 100% when I was trying to look up something. Does he use it? I don't think so. Like, come on, bro.
This nightmare begins, and nobody's allowed to link to anything ever again. As always, thanks for watching. I love you very much, and I will speak with you again soon.
Okay, guys, are we still doing the drinking game? He said I love you, and that was one of the shots. So are we still doing the drinking game? Are we still doing the drinking game? Not that I'm looking for a reason to drink. He said love. Well, sad dog. Don't know. Okay, sad dog said it. Okay. God, I guess. Sad dog's right. Sad dog. He's the voice of reason here. Sad dog is going to be is a religious man. He would not lie to me. So, slaunch it. I'm through a third of this Jägermeister so far. Pretty good. Okay, guys. I need to take another pee. So I'm going to play some more of this documentary, by the way. Let's see what his subs are like right now. 957, guys. We're nearly there. You ever take a Jaeger bomb? I do like a Jaeger bomb. Jaeger bombs are good. Actually, I do have some energy drinks in the fridge. I probably should actually go ahead and make a Jaeger bomb, but shots go down just as soon. I'm going to spam this in chat. Guys, go and subscribe to this guy, Alchemist Alcor. He's made some very, 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 very good documentaries. This one's got 70k. Dude is way better than me. He's way more professional than me. Go for it, guys. You know, I think we've got him like 23 or 24 more subscribers since the start of this video. So I'm going to keep going until we get to 1,000. I think you guys should go across and subscribe to him. Fantastic guy. Really highly recommended me. I am going to go across. I'm going to go here, have a pee break, as Sad Dog has said. I'm going to play some more of this for you. Go and subscribe to this guy. He's fan dabby dozies.
Even when he joined Upward Bound, an educational program where his life seemed to be getting the relief he desperately needed. Through this program, he would meet a lot of new people who were not inclined to mock Steven, but rather to get to know him. It seemed like Steven had found some genuine friends with whom he could play board and card games. It was also in that program that he would meet his first girlfriend. This new situation finally created a ray of light in Steven's dark world. It seemed like this period was probably one of the few good memories he had from his childhood, but eventually he finished high school and then went on to enroll in college. A few months before leaving home for the upcoming semester, his mother would hit him for the last time, where Steven would also stand up for himself after decades of abuse.
And I realized that I had maybe 150 pounds on this already very large woman, and I stood almost a foot taller than her, and I grabbed her hands and I said, "Mom, I think we're done with this. I don't think you get to hit me anymore." And she says, "When you let go of my hands, I can't believe you're hurting me. I can't believe you're hurting me." I'm sorry I'm hurting you, but we're just not going to do this anymore. You're not going to hurt me anymore. And she says, "When you let go of my hands, I am going to kill you." And I'm like, and that may very well be the case, but you're not going to hit me.
In college, he would find new friends and his life seemed to be getting better. Unfortunately, you could remove Steven from an abusive home, but it seemed you couldn't remove an abusive home from Steven, as he was left with huge baggage from his past in the form of psychological problems as well as morbid obesity. Add to this a tragic breakup with his then girlfriend, the same one he met in high school Upward Bound program, and you can see how the problems were bound to arise. Steven would never finish college, but instead
Okay, I'm still busy. I'm still going to be back in a few minutes, but I heard that, so I want to quickly run back here. And yes, I did wash my hands before anyone says it. This story, I've heard the story a few times here, and it is just, don't worry, Dylan, I have other things to do here. I need to go refill my drink and everything like that. So I will be back in a second, but I want to quickly say the whole story about the I grabbed her wrists and I told her, Mother, I do not believe you will ever strike me once more. And it is now not the time for you to strike me again. Like, I don't know. Have you guys ever been in a fight before? Have you ever guys been like, I don't know, a serious physical conflict? You don't stop and be like, you do not. I do not believe it is time for you to hit me anymore. It feels so fake. It just feels so fake that he has to even tell. Like, if he said, I grabbed my mom's wrist and said, bitch, you don't fucking touch me again, alright? You don't fucking touch me again. I'm fucking sick of this shit. I'm fucking done. Stop it. I would believe it so much more. But he's like, Mother, I do not believe I will allow you to strike me once more. And this does not make sense to me. And as such, I shall not allow further striking of my person. I can't take this shit no more, man. I just want to have fun. I just want to stream. I was lonely. It would come across as so much more genuine. It would just come across as so much more genuine. Can anyone hear me? No, no one can hear me. I have my own house, and it is thankfully like a nice big house, and it's detached. So I'm not near any fucking neighbors. Am I wasted yet? I'm not wasted yet. Unfortunately, decision. We should work on that after I come back here. But it just, like, if he just made the story where he for a second let himself look bad, and was just like, bitch, fucking step back on me. I'm not fucking dealing with your shit no more. Something like that, you know? If he did something like that, I would be like, you know what? Okay, I believe that story. But it's just like, I grabbed her wrists and I said, Mother, I do not believe I shall allow you to strike my person one more time for today is the day that I have decided that you shall strike me no more, my dearest mother. And I was like, bro, come on. Can you not just let yourself look like a dick for a second? And you don't even look like a dick. If someone's beating you and you grab their wrist and said, fucking stop it, you cunt, people would understand that, okay? People would understand that. But this whole LARP where you're like, and then I spoke to her calmly and softly and said, Mother, I do not believe I will allow you to strike my personage once more. It looks silly, okay? But yes, that's all I wanted to come back and say. Like I said, I have other things to do. I'm going to go grab a drink and all that stuff. So I shall be back in a few minutes. I heard this and I rushed back and said, but I did wash my hands before you fuckers try and say differently. All right, I'm fucking watching all you cunts and cunts.
Returning home, he relocated to Fayetteville, Arkansas to live with his brother. However, his brother was married at the time and he didn't get quite along with his wife. Steven's presence definitely made the situation more awkward, so he decided to leave after only 6 months. But with nowhere else to go, he was, during this period, practically homeless, sleeping mostly on couches in university lounges or anywhere else that was comfortable enough for him to spend the night.
So sometimes I would sleep in a TV lounge here at this dorm or a different dorm if I couldn't get in the Chad's room. If I couldn't get into the dorm, I would sneak into a faculty building, a computer lab. I'd stay on the computers all night and just not sleep that night. Sometimes I'd fall asleep on a couch or a chair in those computer labs. I just did whatever it took to stay warm, stay alive.
He also had to forage for food from time to time while trying to keep with any other necessities to stay alive. His friend Chad, taking pity on his situation, gave him a place to stay in his dorm room where he had an extra bed for the semester. Steven attempted to earn some money by applying for various jobs, but there were only so many job opportunities for a man weighing around 200 kilograms at a time. This meant that the few jobs he managed to get paid only a minimum wage. Despite his terrible financial situation, Steven did start to save money as well as sell some of his personal belongings. Thanks to this, he managed to pay for his own apartment, where he moved with his other friend Eric, whom he met while playing Magic the Gathering, which was his most favorite card game. The apartment at first had literally no furniture except the mattresses that the landlord left as a part of a deal, but with even more dedication they managed to fill up the apartment with all the necessities. Being good with computers, Steven started to teach himself HTML at a local college so that he could design websites. This skill set ended up being a great asset because he eventually even managed to get some clients who paid very well for his services. Finally, the money started to come in, meaning Steven's financial situation improved remarkably, enough that he could indulge in his hobbies rather than just trying to stay alive. He gained even more friends, with all of whom he started to share his love of Magic the Gathering. As far as Steven was concerned, life was getting significantly better. Regrettably, as the time passed, designing websites became less and less profitable. This was primarily due to the fact that people outside of the US would also begin to design websites, but for much less money and time. Steven just couldn't keep up with this new trend, with him now working around 8 to 16 hours a day with significantly less money coming in from his clients.
Eventually, the same website I would design over the course of a week, people outside of the country, once the rest of the world got on the internet, people outside of that country would design the exact same website using templates in half the time I would, and they charge $25 for it. So that's what I started having to do. Went from making $500 a job to $200 a job to $100 a job to $50 a job. And I went from working 4 to 8 hours a day to working 8 to 16 hours a day.
The situation has become so bad that he was once again approaching the poverty line, where the income was barely enough for him to pay his bills and keep him afloat. We must also consider the fact that his eating habits were unfortunately still following him from St. Paul, because he still consumed massive amounts of calories on a daily basis, to a point where he reached a mind-boggling 250 kilograms, the largest he ever was. Add to this his new depression that was caused by overworking, and it is easy to see that food was much more than just means to survive for Steven. Food was a coping mechanism. Eventually, even his web design business failed entirely, which led him to get a part-time job at a local gaming store called the Gallery of Champions to try to fix his finances. Even the store would eventually fall on hard times, which meant that Steven couldn't be paid. But he absolutely loved working there, mostly because of the people he met and because of his love of card games, so he offered to work there on some occasions for absolutely free. Nevertheless, this was still a horrible situation in which Steven had no way of sustaining himself. In what could be considered one of the worst parts of his life, Steven would borrow money any way he could, as well as apply for disability benefits. This was due to the fact that his weight has become such a problem for him that he was barely mobile. His mental state has become so bad that, in his own words, he was eating so much that he was hoping that food would put him in an early grave. Not to mention that his father also died of cancer around this time. All of this also had a terrible impact on his physical health, which was never good to begin with when you consider that Steven nearly died at the age of 25 because of lymphedema infection in his leg.
But what they didn't realize is that I had a condition called lymphedema, which is causing this porous material to appear in my legs. And
I have returned. So the one thing I want to comment on that is, and this guy, I'm fully expecting may know. I got banned from Barnacle chat after 10 minutes of saying the world is flat. Meanwhile, I was talking about using a hoover to suck up ingrown hair out of it. I've never watched Barnacle's video. I think I watched one, maybe. His trolling a scammer thing, which is a good video, by the way. It's funny. It was a good video, because he is like he knows his stuff. He's talking about like, I think he had like a private server or something like that. And he brought the person on and installed a virus onto it, and he was taking a piss. That was a good video. But like, just from my experience of seeing Barnacle's on like Boogie's comment section, he just seems like a bit of an odd duck. But yes, sorry. I went away and I was listening to that in the background, and Alchemist mentions about Boogie worked for Gallery of Champions, which, yeah, he did. But he said, sometimes they didn't even pay him. So he couldn't even pay him, so he worked for free. That's not my understanding of it, and I could be entirely wrong. He did a full research for this documentary. I'm 100% sure he looked into it and he studied it and all. My understanding of the Galaxy Champion was Boogie was on disability at the time and was still working under the counter and was getting paid in gift cards and Magic the Gathering. What accent is this from the Boogie Doc guy? I think he's Eastern European because he uses kilograms. I think he's Eastern European. Him working for free, I don't think he worked for free. I think Boogie worked for store credit, so you could buy Magic the Gathering cards and stuff like that, which is kind of I don't know the American system. Fraud, it's kind of fraud, if you're claiming disability but you're working at the same time. But he was not working for money, he was working for coupons, gift cards, if I remember correctly. I am not 100% sure. I haven't watched their biggest stuff in a while. I haven't looked at my notes. Okay, so yes, could be wrong. There's just a big no-no in the US. Is insurance fraud. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Sad Dog. It kind of goes against the disability thing if you're working, but I think he was working as kind of a background deal. He wasn't getting paid. He was working for Magic the Gathering card boxes, which is an odd thing to be paid in, but whatever. Won't give you a crowd, but yeah. But yes, go subscribe to this guy. I'm gonna keep hammering this in. 962, good work, guys. We've got 30 more subscribers for him. Just this, I'm gonna post this again, chat. But there you go. There's a link for him in chat. I'm gonna post it a few times. There you go. The guy does good work. Okay, that's the long and short of it. The guy does good work. Okay, his documentaries are better than anything I've ever produced. He has clearly done his research. He is neutral on the situation. He is being as objective as possible. I know he says at the start that he's being subjective, but he's trying to be as fair to Boogie as possible, which is good for a documentary. That's why I said I don't know if I'll ever be able to do a documentary on Boogie. The dude is 38 subscribers now. Is this documentary the best Boogie documentary? I have only listened to half of it. I've said that at the start. I've only listened to half of it so far. So I'm not 100% sure. I don't know if it's the best. Mr. Snowflakes is very good. Jim the Kings is very good. Christopher Thomas is very good. I'm under no illusion. I do not think I'm one of the biggest people who probably talks about Boogie consistently, but I am certainly not the best. There's a lot of people who do it a lot better than me. They will come in, they'll talk about Boogie once or twice and do a very intelligent, thought out, scripted video, whilst I am just here being like, lol, I'm just some bro. I'm just here to talk some shit, because that's what I do. Because I don't overly think what I do. I just exist. I am me. I just make stuff happen. I should make a Boogie hit piece tier list. See, that's the thing, Sleepy. I don't think a lot of people have done hit pieces on Boogie. Boogie calls everything that's even slightly critical of him a hit piece. Hello, Dirty Pie. How are you? I'm glad you could catch us live. I don't think everyone who does stuff on Boogie is a hit piece, which Boogie claims. But Boogie probably considers myself a hit piece. My stuff is not a hit piece. Boogie, if you're listening, I don't think you are, but if you are, rip Sam and Tolkien, yeah. If I sat there and really worked through Dylan, no, I don't do Sleepy's grand. If I sat through and wanted to do a hit piece on Boogie, you could do a hit piece on Boogie. Especially if you wanted to quote things out of context and stuff like that, you could 100% do that for Boogie. I don't really do that. I'm just some guy. I'm just some guy and I just talk some shit. That's the long and short of my existence. I just talk. This year,
well, it is finally over.
Boogie, sir, fuck up. Okay. Will I ever make a video going through the Sam and Tolkien Mega Thread archive? That could be actually a good idea, Dylan. I actually should think about doing something like that. Because I have struggled recently. In the last month or so, December has been boring for Boogie. And I've been like, oh, what should I make a video on? I'm like, well, there's nothing really a big thing I really want to talk about. Will someone talk ever make a comeback? I think there's like a new mega thread on him somewhere, like Hammond Polky or something like that. I don't do Reddit, so I don't really follow it. But some people have told me there's like a mega thread is posted somewhere else. I don't really follow it or anything like that. Some guy like me, we just chat in our streams about our current interest. That's the thing, Mama D. I just talk about what I'm interested in at the current time. Yeah, no, Mama D. I think you shared me the link before. I just I talk about what I'm currently interested in. That's me, you know. People like Tipster and Boogie claim the mega thread was bullshit while others say I was Granny. Yeah, Tipster didn't like me. if anyone's seen that, where is it? I wonder if I should show this. This is gonna be me hashtag exposing myself. You know, this is gonna be me exposing myself. Tipster did a stream and he called me out actually at one point. Where is it here? I don't know if I can even find it. Tipster called me out at one point on a live stream. I don't know if I can even find it here. I'll try and find it soon. But yeah, Tipster called me out on a live stream, and I didn't really take it seriously because like why not? You know, I'm not like I don't get overly offended or anything like that. Where is it? I thought it was kind of funny because I don't know, like I said, I don't really get offended by things too easily, and I'm not really a fan of like drama or anything like that. So I'm quickly scrolling through it here. Where is it here? It was on Tipster's live stream here back on Boogie 298 versus Sunny V2. And I had seen him, like, because I watch Tipster streams occasionally, and I'd seen him post him go live about it, and he decided to call me out because I was sitting there just kind of like taking a piss out of Boogie in the chat, and he decided to call me out at one point. Yes, here he is. Here he's talking about me. I thought I enjoyed that.
Had to get better from that moment forward. I had to get better.
He totally called me out.
So I doubled down on the therapy, doubled down on the medication.
Tipster does like drama streams. He does like reaction comments and stuff. Like Matt hates me. He might hate me. I have no idea. He might. I think I've shit on him a few times.
Tried to learn.
Oh, it must be before this.
With hating someone, that shit to some criticism. It's one thing if
important.
Where is it? I think it's about here.
And I'm not going to talk too much about that, but I will say it served a very important.
We get it, that darn Irishman in chat. You hate Boogie, and I'm just going to tell you something. It's one thing if you disagree.
The shout out, boys. The shout out. This is like from ages ago, like because I was just like I'm not even going to make a video. I'm not going to talk about this because I don't give a fuck. The internet drama is absolutely lame. But he I was sitting there joking around. I can't remember who I was joking around with. Sleepy, it was you. It was you, Sleepy. Like a Sleepy, yeah. As you get it, hit Boogie, yeah. It was like me and Sleepy were in chat and we're just sitting there taking the piss out of like Boogie during his reaction to Boogie, and fucking Tipster went fucking loco on me.
Boogie and his lifestyle.
Hey, Arkham, mate, how are you?
Some criticism of Boogie and the way he does things, that's fine. But when you have an obsession to the degree that it seems like you have with hating someone, that shit is fucking unhealthy, my dude. Like, seek help. Like, legitimately seek help.
It was unironically, Sleepy. It was a very funny live stream. I really did enjoy myself. I'm taking a shot here, by the way, guys. I don't know. I'm in the mood right now.
Because that's a yikes, my dude. Anytime
it is a yikes, my dude. To be fair, so pretty much me and Sleepy were just taking the piss out of Boogie in the chat because I joined in because I like I said I watched Tipster occasionally and Sleepy was already there. I was taking a piss out of Boogie and I joined in and we were taking the piss. And I think the thing that tripped him off was like because like Tipster mentioned like, oh my god, a stalker went to Boogie's house, and I was like, that guy you invited to your house, Boogie? Like, just taking a piss. What kind of shots are you taking? Getting fucking hammered. I'm not getting hammered, not that bad. I'm Jägermeister, my bro. Yeah, we were going in on Boogie exposing the truth. Exactly that, yeah, Sleepy. And then, I don't know, like, Tipster, like, zeroed in on me. Tipster, like, zeroed in on my comments, because everyone was, like, memeing on Boogie in the chat, you know, from what I remember. Like I said, this was, like, fucking ages ago. taking my
You
shot here.
obsess about another person that much, you look unhinged. Like, literally.
He's not wrong. I look unhinged. Tipster, I accept that, sir.
Breaking point for me where I had to get better from that moment forward. I had to get better. Otherwise, I was going...
Sleepy, I have no idea if he actually knew who I was or anything like that, or if he just picked out my comments in particular. Well, calm yourself, Tipster. You've talked about this guy 5 times in the last month. I'm a bit of a dick sometimes, all right?
Doubled down on the medication and tried to learn.
You're encouraging Dirty Pie. I understand that, and I accept that.
And Sonny,
that darn Irishman.
Shout out.
Calm yourself, Tipster. You've talked about this guy 5 times in the last month. But I don't constantly obsess about him the way you gotta love.
See, I think I don't know. Like I said, I'm doing internet drama's lame. Don't go anywhere. You need to click your channel on a different screen. That's what I think, Sleepy. Because I don't bother Tipster about this. I don't care. I still watch Tipster's streams. I still comment on Tipster. Tipster still likes my fucking posts on Twitter and stuff like that. You know. I have no issue with Tipster. I don't give a fuck. Internet drama is absolutely fucking lame. But like, I think Tipster is aware of me. 24/7 streaming, obsessing over Boogie. Sleepy, you're correct. To be fair, that is true. So don't bother Tipster about this. I don't care. But Tipster said like, I don't spend all my time obsessing over him like you. Oh, actually, and he kind of like, I was like, I think at this point he had already like looked at my channel and realized that I do commentary on Boogie a lot. Because it's like, why would you just like assume some guy in your chat like spends 24/7 talking about, I like Tipster's chill. That's the thing. I like Tipster's chill. I do like Tipster. I think he likes Boogie. Him and Boogie are fine. Okay, bro, I ain't even drunk. I ain't even drunk. Unfortunately, that's the thing. Yeah, I need to get more beer. I'm kind of running low. I refilled my drinks, but like, by that I mean I got a glass for my whiskey. And I brought some whiskey out with me. Jameson's IPA edition for anyone who's curious. But I need some more beer. Boogie as well, Boogie. See, the thing is, Mama D. Okay, straight up. I think if he thinks you're obsessed, you should have seen the Ice Worm in Salmon Talkie's Prime. I have no idea. I don't know a huge amount about Salmon Talkie and stuff like that. But I know he doesn't like the Salmon Talkie subreddit. He thinks the Salmon Talkie subreddit is a big bag of nothing. Because, like, from what I know about Tipster, like I said, I'm not starting shit with Tipster. I like Tipster. I think Tipster's been, like, trolled. I think there's been, like, Tipster exposed channels and stuff like that before. So I think Tipster's been trolled himself. And he probably has a negative view on online trolls. Which is 100%. That's fine. Yeah, so he wasn't a fan of me. And he goes a wee bit hard on me. Also, someone usually making good videos. Like, to be fair, my videos aren't that good. My videos are low effort. But like the thing is, I think he goes into my channel here in a second.
Chat, you gotta love when you call someone out and you're right about what you say about them in the chat, because their instant response is, "Why you mad, bro? Calm down." Bro, I got you. That's why you're mad, because you know I fucking got you.
You ain't got me, Tipster. You ain't got me, sir. You ain't got me, Tipster. You ain't got me. You have to wake up at 7 a.m. to get me, sir. Boogie with or without the beard? I prefer this kind of look for Boogie. I think this looks better for him. I think a lot of people who are like that heavy grow out a beard because it hides the second chin a wee bit. I think his goatee looks pretty bad. I don't think I like him with goatee. And I haven't seen him like totally clean shaven in a while. He flipped the switch. He did flip the switch. He really didn't like me, which is fine. I think me and him were fine later. Because like later on, because I stayed the whole stream. And I was chatting, he was like responding to me fine after this. So I think me and him, like, he kind of called me a dickhead for a while, and then we were just fine again. Like, I don't give a shit, I was like, bro, YouTube drama? Who gives a fuck about YouTube drama? I'm sorry, like, I make videos on silly weirdos online. Messing with the Irish bull move? Nah, I ain't nobody, so it doesn't make a difference. I think, like, I don't care about YouTube drama. So he called me out and I responded, and then that was it. We were done, and then we started talking shit again.
I got you, bro.
You got me, bro. He got me, bro.
Right. I was not smart with my money. I mean, I bought a lot of collectibles. obviously.
The one
Which is
thing
a
I
good
found a
thing,
pain in the ass when responding to Tipster when he was talking about me here, because he's like staring intently at the chat here, was he has like a fucking minute-long cooldown. Clip this and send it to Tipster. Don't send it to Tipster. I don't want to start drama with Tipster. I like Tipster. Don't actually start shit with like unironically. Don't start shit with Tipster. I like Tipster. I still watch his streams. You know. But I was like, fuck's sake, I have like a minute cooldown. He has like a minute cooldown for slow mode on his chat, something like that. And I was like, I want to respond, but I can't. I'm not allowed to respond.
because I can resell these, and I have been slowly reselling these to make.
Oh, Sleepy Irishman does great journalism. Sleepy, you're
on top of that,
love you, love you,
I
love you.
gambled in crypto and lost. I traveled. I spent money on people that I shouldn't have spent it on.
This really does feel like a pity party video. And
see, even tips. I hit the minute timer. Yeah, exactly. The minute timer was really annoying. it was genuinely annoying. Anytime I wanted to respond to one of his points, I was like, "Fuck, I have to sit here and wait for a second." So just like my points come super fucking late and like dumb. Even Tipster though was calling this out. Democrat. I am a Democrat. Sorry, Dirty Pie. I said love, so I must be a Democrat. Duncan you then says, you know what? He right. That's the thing. Yeah, he does call it a pity party, but he goes harder on me in a second. Frank, go on.
It's not doing you any favors.
Where's my post?
Look at this.
There.
Look at this.
Yeah. He'd been looking me up in the background whilst he's talking about this.
Tell me this fucking guy doesn't have a massive fucking hate boner for Boogie.
I don't, though. I don't. But I don't have a hate boner. I don't even hate Boogie. See, that one's about Pete's. The other 5 are about Boogie, but that one's about Pete's. Come on.
Tell me you hate Boogie, like you have an obsession with Boogie, without telling me you have an obsession with Boogie. Holy shit, my guy. You're talking about me?
Yes, I am talking about
supposedly doing 5 videos on Boogie.
Supposedly. I'm gonna spoil this for you at the end. There's a really funny part where Boogie he calls it like, you've made like 18 videos of Boogie in a month, which is bro, I don't have that fucking free time. And then he counts back, and I think it's like 3 of my videos. These 3 are in the last month or something like that, because like, you know, it was during November when I was like super busy, like I was traveling and all. So I was like during November when I was traveling, so I'd only done these 3 videos in Boogie. And he went back and counted, and he had done like 5. Like I was actually right, and he had done 5 videos in Boogie. And he's just like, well, yeah, okay, well I did 5 and you did 3, but you are still obsessed with them. And I was like, bro. I enjoyed it.
What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4,
5.
5, 6.
Don't count that one. That one's 40 seconds long. God damn it, Tipster.
7, 8, 9. Oh wait, that's not about him. Oh wait, no, he's in the background.
It is about
9.
Well, technically, the last third of it's about him. If we're being honest with ourselves.
10, 11,
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Okay, we're in the 2-month mark. 13 videos about Boogie.
Sorry, I misquoted him. He said 13. So is Tipster going out? No, this Godzilla. This is from like This is from like a full month ago. I was on his live stream and I was commenting. Me and Sleepy were in his chat taking the piss out of Boogie because he was responding to Boogie's Sunny V2 video, and I watched Tipster's stream, so we were just kind of taking a piss out of Boogie in his chat, and he pulled up my stream to go my channel to go hard on me, which it's fine, like don't worry, I don't give a fuck about it. It was funny, because at the time I was like, should I talk about this? Because this would be good for views, and I was like, I don't give a fuck. I don't give, bro. Like, you know, come on, YouTube drama doesn't mean nothing, you know. I don't think. I think in chat I said something like free advertisement. Yeah, free advertisement.
13 videos about Boogie in a single.
I do think I got like 18 subs or something like that, which is, you know, like not a huge amount, but I got like, you know, it's a decent amount, like especially for me who's only like 2K views, subscribers. I got like 18 subscribers during the course of this like 15 minutes.
Fucking month. You're unhinged, bro.
I'm unhinged, bro.
Get your fucking head examined.
I should get my head examined.
You crazy fuck.
Oh, that's
Jesus Christ.
Tipster.
And
God.
Things I shouldn't have done.
I thought we were friends.
And,
One Leg Fangirl in the chat put it very well, all right? The Irish dude in chat is a walking L.
The walking L.
The walking L.
I live with that regret for the rest of my life because I really wish I had that security now. and I don't. And I could try to blame somebody else.
He's not. I don't think he's triggered. I think he's. I think he's just. I don't know. I think he seems to like. He does seem to like Boogie. Like he's always give very, very favorable commentary to Boogie, which is fine. Whatever the fuck. I don't care if he likes Boogie or not. But yeah, he didn't like me coming in and kind of memeing on his chat. I don't know what it looks like when someone who has like. Because like when you get a comment, like for me, for example, when I get comments on my videos from like big YouTubers, it like notifies me. It's like, by the way, this guy commented on your video. Like when Mr. Snowflake commented on my streams, one of my videos, it was like ThatDarnIrishMan, just so you know, Mr. Snowflake comment. It's like a special pop up I got. And when Larry Bundy, the guys on that guy with the glasses, when he commented on my video, it was like by the way, Larry has commented on your video, just so you know. Just so you know. And I'm like, okay. I don't know. So I don't know how it appears in like if a big YouTuber, like quote unquote big YouTuber, comments on it, if it appears something different. So maybe that's why he knows. I don't fucking know. I'm not a big YouTuber, you know, but I don't know if it like over a couple thousand subs if it notifies you.
Be good. But I'm the one that hit the buy button. I'm the one who flew to LA. I'm the one that flew to New York. I'm the one who spent.
Where am I? 2 months starts at 1. Yeah, okay. All right, if you want to play that game.
I do want to play that game because I said something like it hasn't appeared.
All right, let's do a recount.
Because I said something like, Tipster, come on, you're a YouTuber, you know. Because he counted like 13 all the way up to 2 months range. I'm like, Tipster, just so you know, 2 months is 2 months ago. You're trying to say I've done 13 videos in like November. Because this is the 1st of December. I was like, you're trying to say I've done 13 videos in November alone, and I haven't. Which means I did 10 videos in October. But I was like, bro, you know that's not how that means. And he decided to go back and count it again.
I'll be fair. I'll do a recount. I'm sure he's not done that many on Boogie. Okay.
Hey, Cage. How are you?
Let's see. 1 month period. We're looking for November.
Yes.
Where's November? Okay, this was in October 9th.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let's go to this one.
Thank you, DH. Thank you very much. God, DH, you made me switch to live chat just in time to see me get called a beta. Yeah, maybe switch back just in time to see me get called a beta. God damn it, DH.
October 12th. What about this?
10 minutes in the cage. How dare you? How dare you with your sarcasm? I do not appreciate that.
This was... What the fuck?
I think I try and help him here at one part.
Went backwards.
I think I come back.
What about this one?
I think I come back and be like, bro, just so you know, this is when you should start counting. Because he's trying to count my videos in November.
What about this one?
Tipster rigging the count. Sleepy, you bitch.
October 17th.
The Irishman's willy is L-shaped. Well, there is a substantial curve to it, Gav. I will be honest with you there, sir. Thank you.
Because we're gonna be fair. We're gonna be fair. It's not that one. Maybe it's this one.
This is so weird.
Maybe
this is the most clout I've ever got apart from Papa Gut. Hello, Arif. I love you. This is the most clout I've ever got apart from Papa Gut using one of my videos as a reaction. Cage, yeah, he's talking about me. me and Sleepy were in his chat memeing on Boogie, and he got annoyed about me like taking the piss out of Boogie in his chat. So he opened my YouTube channel and started shitting on me.
Nope, that's still October. Okay, fair enough.
They're getting some maybe? Russian bots going on my channel. I have no idea what I even meant there.
Let's see.
ThatDarnIrishMan has a humiliation kink. Well, Lucid Enemy, you've seen through my disguise. I'm upset that you've seen through me so quickly. There, see, I helped them out because he's going through my videos individually. For what I missed, you didn't miss much, Cage. Honestly, we watched like one Boogie video and I drank a bit. Because he's going through my videos individually, trying to see where the start was, and I was just like, it'll be my monthly recap for October, dude. Because I was just like, I'm gonna help you out here.
Okay, fair enough. It looks like he's done 3 Boogie videos in a period of a month.
There you go.
All right, fair enough.
He didn't even count October where he apparently did 10, because he said I did 13 in a month. And apparently it's must been October was 10. I don't think I did 10 videos in October. Let's have a Jeffrey joke. I'm gonna have a wee look here myself because I'm genuinely curious at this point. Where am I going here? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna be generous and count that. 5, 6. I'm not counting that. 7, 8. So I'll be 8 because he counted that one as well. I don't know what else he counted to include make it 10 because that's a short. Okay, we don't talk about the shorts. Humiliation kink, he got it. He said 13 jumps to 3. Yeah, Godzilla. Yeah. Because like I said, I don't start YouTube drama or anything like that because it's just like fuck it, I don't do YouTube drama. I was like, this would be interesting for be good, maybe good for views. If I say, Tipster tries to take me down or some bullshit like that, I was like, I don't do that. I don't try and get views. Okay, so I was like, I'm not even going to talk about this. Fuck it. This is a fun little drama. It is fun. This is I enjoyed this. I don't try and get views, so I was like, I'm not even going to talk about this. This is a month later, and finally we'll talk about this because someone brought it up, because it was genuinely funny. But he jumped from 13 to 3, and then he finds out see you later, Chugga mate. Have a good one. Pull Boogie. But Tipster's bullying guys. Tipster's bullying me, guys. Tipster's literally bullying me, guys. Tipster's literally bullying me. Guys, I'm like a 2K subscriber, like a YouTube account, and he's like 113 subscribers. He is literally bullying me, guys. And I just don't know how to deal with it, guys. I just don't know. So I enjoyed this. So he goes from me doing 13 videos, which is incorrect anyway, to 3, and then he counts his, and it might be a surprise to y'all.
Now let's see how many I've done.
Let's see how many you've done,
Now
Tipster.
let's see how many I've
Just
done.
so
how
Tippy-
many boogie videos have I done in the past month? All right, so let's start in the past month.
By the way, guys, I'm about to get fucked here. I'm on the whiskey. That's what I was doing. I went and got a glass of whiskey with some ice in it, so.
3 weeks. So probably right about here is the start of. Is this November? No, this is October. Okay, October. So let's see.
God damn you, Top Tomato! He has 100%. He has 100%. Has a humiliation king. Stop exposing me live, okay? Top Tomato. I don't want to be exposed live for my humiliation kink.
Nothing on Boogie here under videos. Okay, so here's one video on Boogie, and to be fair, I'll do the streams as well. Although the clip,
unironically, I was so fucking happy he didn't know I did streams because I was sitting going, "Fuck, I've done 3 videos on Boogie, but I've definitely done 3 streams on Boogie as well, and that would look worse if he pulled out 3 streams on Boogie because I think my streams aren't on Boogie, but they feature heavily, so I can't even deny that one. So I was like, "Fuck, I hope he doesn't talk about the streams as well," and he never thought to check them.
Those videos are clips from the streams. Let's see. Okay, so. Right about here. All right. 1. So we got 2 there. That's 2.
This is
3,
so
4,
weird.
5. So he's right. 5.
See, so my 3 against his 5. Even if you included my streams, that'd be 6. So I've always, Arif, I'm really glad you really love my channel. So I always thought it was really funny. I just watched the Rambling on Boogie Divorce stream meltdown S tier content. Thanks to hear that, Frank. I'm glad you enjoyed that. That was a trip. I barely even remember that. That was a trip. I barely even remember that at all. Yeah, saying Sleepy. Good thing you didn't look at the streams because then I would have technically beaten him because I think because I usually do 1 stream a week. And generally, I talk about Boogie. There's not in the title or anything like that, because my streams are just my streams. I'm not trying to grow an audience on them. It's just generally just talking to my current audience. So yes, so it's 3 against 5. Dragons, Celt, Irishman. What are you laughing at, sir? Sir, what are you laughing at? What are you laughing at, sir? Who you think you're laughing at? Saying Irishman? Are you laughing because I'm Irish? Bitch, I will step up. Bitch.
5 videos
against 3
about Boogie in 1 month.
Boom!
In fairness to him, but one of those is a clip from one of these streams.
4. Okay, Tipster, I'll give it to you. 4. I'll give you 4, Tipster. I'll give you 4. You're 4 against my 3. Just saying. I'm just saying. 4's, it's like, some people would consider 4 a higher number than 3. You know, casual Irishman W. Don't know. I didn't want to be the one to say it. it's one of those things where I was like, I thought it was really funny, and I didn't want to start a drama because I was just like, I think Tipster doesn't look great coming out of this because if you look at my channel, I've like fucking 40 videos and like 30 of them are about Boogie. 100%, 75% of my content is about Boogie. I will not deny that. I'm like, what the fuck? Am I meant to deny that? It exists. You know, it's like, it's there, black and white. You know, you got self-penetrated a wee bit, yeah. We do a face reveal at 10 million subs. If I get 10 million subs, I will do a face reveal. Okay, that's my promise to you guys. If I get 10 million subs, I will do a face reveal. So you guys, I don't know, better get to spreading my sexiness. I don't fucking know.
One of those is a clip from one of these.
You guys haven't even experienced Tipsy Irishman, and like, I don't think you fuckers are ready for it.
Streams. But even so, I don't, unlike you, have a channel that's basically dedicated to documenting the guy's fucking life.
It is true. I do.
Like, that's not me. That's you.
I do document his life. I actually have a video that's entirely based on his penis size. Tipster might not have seen that. It is a special. That's a Patreon only video. I do have a video that's based on his Patreon. Fuck, I couldn't even fucking English there,
dude. That's you. Look at this.
That is me.
This is your whole channel.
That is my whole channel. That is one. Okay, one thing I will quickly address because I'm tipsy enough to address this fucking nonsense. People fucking repeatedly tell me, why don't you talk about other people? Like, why don't you talk about Cyrax? Because it's like, you just talk about Boogie. You should talk about. It's like, well, firstly, I talk about lots. I do talk about other things. Majority of my content definitely is Boogie, 100%. Majority Boogie. But if people say, oh, you should talk about Cyrax because you're just going for low-hanging fruit. It's like, and you don't think Cyrax is a low-hanging fruit? If I went to Cyrax, like, Cyrax is easy to get views on. If I talk about Boogie and Cyrax, I'd be at 5k subscribers. I'd be at 5k subscribers if I talked about Cyrax and Boogie. Boogie is a minor lol. I'm sorry, Boogie, if you're listening after your stream, I'm sorry to break it to you. Say hi in chat to Boogie, everyone. Boogie, if you're listening, I'm sorry to hear it. I'm not getting clout off your name. You're a minor YouTuber. You're a minor YouTuber now. Like, straight up. You're a minor lolcow. If I really wanted to get clout, I'd talk about Cyrax and King Cobra JFS and DSP. You know? Like, let's look at our friend Alchemist here. You know? 70k. I get more clout off Wings. Exactly, Sleepy. If I wanted clout, I would talk about DSP or Wings. Straight up. I'm not here for clout. I'm talking about what I find interesting. Boogie, for a while, was what I found interesting. Right now, nah, he's not interesting. Hi, Boogie, can't believe I paid my house off before you. There you go, cartoon. Get that slam dunk in there, sir. You know? If I wanted clout, I would talk about DSP, I would talk about Wings. All of them get more views on my videos. All of them get more views on my videos. For less effort. If I wanted to, I could just sit there and watch a Wings fucking video and clip it down into like 10-minute piece and upload it. And I would get more views. If I wanted clout, I would talk about people who are more interested than you. I'm not doing this for clout. No one talked about Boogie. No one did like recaps for Boogie. So I decided, why not? I'll talk about Boogie. I know a decent amount of Boogie. I was tempted to do a documentary on Boogie. Even covering the commentary community would get you caught. I was like, like I said earlier, Sleepy. If I started drama with Tipster being like, Tipster called me out. Hashtag, oh my god. You know, I would get more views. I didn't do that because I was like, why who gives a shit? You know? Tato's complaining he doesn't get enough views. Joke. Yeah, exactly, Cage. You know, listen, I'm not doing this for clout. I'm not. I get that from Boogie's fans all the time. So you're just talking about him for clout, bro. If I was doing this for clout, I would talk about people far more interested than Boogie. Like if I did like videos on Wings of Redemptions, I think everyone knows by this point. I'm going to make a point. For daring talk about this nonsense, I will take a shot afterwards. Okay. For daring talk about this nonsense, I will take a shot after this. If I wanted more views, I'd talk about Wings of Redemption. I would have 3 times the subscribers I have right now. If I wanted subscribers, I'd talk about 3. But Wings Redemption, I have 3 times the subscribers Wings like I have right now. DSP, twice maybe. Boogie is the lowest tier of the internet. No one gives a shit about Boogie. No, him coming out and saying that he needs money, literally begging for money. 300k views. And yes, guys, yes. The Jägermeister has finally hit me a wee bit. Yeah, that's the thing. You have to listen to me talk about wings and that's boring. That's the thing, yeah. Everyone talks about wings. That's why I was just like, it's when I was sitting there, it was one of the days I was sitting there, I had COVID, I was very sick, and I was sitting there, and I think it was Boogie had come out and talked about his lawsuit, and it finally been done. I was listening to it, I was like, that's not true, that's not actually what happened, that's weird, and I decided to look into it, and that's where this whole channel came from, you know? That's where the whole channel came from. Like, I would talk, Jaeger channeling your inner blade. Yes, okay, I am channeling my inner only use me blade. I said this. I said this at the start of the stream. This is a tribute stream to Only Use Me Blade, my favorite YouTuber. But we love Boogie. Everyone loves Boogie. Everyone loves Boogie. Boogie's a good guy. Boogie's a lovely guy. He's literally the saint of YouTube. Where I don't even know anymore. Does he shit on me anymore? I think he does.
Boogie is almost your whole channel, bro.
He is almost my whole channel. He is almost my whole channel. I'm not denying it. Look at that. That's a fall. The fall sitting there with like 500 fucking views.
So I'm sorry, but you're obsessed.
I'm not obsessed. Like, Tipster. I thought, do I want to do this? Guys, do I want to do this? Do I want to say this? Do I want to say this? I'll let you in chat decide. I'm going to take a drink whilst you say that. Whilst you decide that. Should I say this? Or do I want to say this? I should make 10 videos on Tipster. Say it. Okay. I'll say it. Okay, I'll say it. Because you guys. I'm gonna blame my chat. I'm gonna do Boogie and blame my chat. Well, my friend told me to say this. I didn't want to say it, but my friend told me to say this. Okay. Okay, so get ready to clip. Don't fucking clip. Guys, you're not allowed to clip this. Just so you know, you're not allowed to clip this, okay? Don't clip this, guys. This will get me cancelled, guys. Don't clip this, guys. This will get me cancelled, guys, okay? This will get me cancelled, guys. Okay, so this is me. Loser guy. I've been on YouTube for 7-8 months at this point. I'm a total loser. I'm a B minus, okay? 3,443,950,000th video views count. About 100,000 views per month. I'm your FBI agent, crypto friend, psychiatrist who works for YouTube says yes. Cage, well, do you know what? I have to say it now. So that's that, okay? So I get about 105,000 views per month. Nothing. Damn me, I couldn't even get that in school. God damn. Sleepy, you need to study more. So I'm a nobody. I'm a literal fucking nobody. Look at that black bar there. Look how much. I am 4.6% of the way to the top. I need 69% before anyone gives a fuck about me, okay? I'm a tiny ass YouTuber, okay? Tipster gets 176,000, okay? I'm nearly as big as fucking Tipster. and video views. I don't know, man. Tipster mentioned you that deserves at least an A minus. Well, he's a B minus too. He's a B minus too, and he's 90% of the way. Oh fuck! Oh god! You are nobody. You're one of the biggest Northern Irish bookie documentaries. Do you know what? Okay, that's a good point. Do you know what? That's a solid point. So that's the thing. Okay, consider Tipster done cut. That's the thing. Don't start shit. I saw that and because it was like after because like I was always I've been curious about like Tipster's view count and stuff like that, and he was like dunking on me and shitting on me, and I saw it and I was like, bro, that's sad. Because this guy has it literally 100 times the subscribers I have. He literally has. Don't sad dog. How dare you, sir? But happy that amount of cash. The amount of cash on Social Blade is massively inaccurate, by the way. So don't consider that. Don't consider that whatsoever. So I saw that. I was like, damn, son. he does a lot better than me on live streams. Like my live streams, I get like right now I'm like 67 or something like that. My peak is generally if I'm talking about really interesting shit and people are tuned in for it, I get like 100, 110, 120, something like that. He gets like 3-4 times what I do on live streams, so he does get a lot more on live streams than I do. I think he also privates his live streams, so he probably does get a lot more views than I do. If we're being generous, I don't, you have to cancel you for that? Okay, do pay. I understand that, sir. Cancel away. I don't know if he dunks anymore.
You're literally obsessed.
Oh yeah, I called this I was sitting in chat because I don't take a shit seriously. I was having a good time. I said, this is a boogie off. This is the end of the Guardians of the Galaxy. If anyone remembers, I don't know if it's probably a fucking shitty meme. At the end of Guardians of the Galaxy, they have a fucking dance off for the Infinity Stone. And I was like, this is at the end of the Guardians of the Galaxy. Because I was just having a good time. I don't give a fuck it. Who gives a shit?
Anyway,
yeah. So I think he just forgets about me there, and he goes on to talk about Boogie. I don't think he talks about me anything else. But it's, like I said, I enjoy Tipster streams. I still watch them occasionally. It doesn't bother me. I'm not like, oh my god, how could Tipster call me out? I don't give two fucks, guys. Yeah, I don't. Who gives a shit? It's YouTube. It's YouTube. It's fun. It's funny shit. Guys, go out and have fun. That's what it's all. This is kind of free advertising. That's what I said earlier on. I said earlier on in the chat, like, holy shit, free shout out. Looks like Boogie's brother. That's mean suitor check. This is Tipster. He's like a drama channel. He phoned into the Keemstar channel before. I can't remember when I first started listening to Tipster. I started listening to him a while ago. I don't. Who cares? I think this is not drama. I think the tip says a little more. He doesn't. I don't think he does, Sleepy. I think he just goes on talking about Boogie.
This whole video is pity parties.
Yeah, because he only talks about Boogie for a few more minutes.
In the chat says Irishman probably has a Kiwi Farms account. Yeah, he probably does.
I probably do. Can I confirm or deny? I probably do.
Practicing those techniques.
What is that? What difference does that make? I'm like the nicest Kiwi farmer you ever fucking met, sir.
I've gotten better, but I'm pretty far from perfect.
Does that make Tipster Tato's uncle? Yes, he is my uncle. That's why I'm rebelling against him. I'm rebelling against my whole family here.
A lot of the things that have happened to me have irrevocably changed part of me.
See, even that thing, I'm not scared. I even come out and just go like, I do. I do. I don't know. I'm not. Why would I be? Oh, so you can't see us behind my big fat fucking wiggler. I do. I come out and just said I do.
I am more optimistic than I've been in a really long time. I feel more.
Yeah, he's still gonna chat hard. He was that thing. He was full staring down chat ever since he started shit.
I haven't in a really long time.
Sleepy in the chat says, but he brings straight facts and receipts. He doesn't make anything up, Tipster.
Boom!
I don't give a fuck.
You should.
When you obsess that much
you should.
About any one person. Doesn't matter.
Sad dog, I do. That's the thing. I don't lie. I have a fucking Kiwi farm. It's bizarre to me. Like, Kiwi farms is like the boogeyman of the internet. Sleepy, you fucking love this shit. You love this shit, sir. I got that thing, Rock Lee. I got fucking roasted, sir. It's the thing. It's like Kiwi farms is like I'm gonna go out on a limb here, and I guarantee fucking you, Tipster at one point has used information from Kiwi Farms. I don't want to be controversial here. I guarantee he has used Kiwi Farms at one point for information. Everyone obsesses by some football, sports, movies. You should box Tipster. He's out of my weight league. I'm sorry. To be very blunt, not insult Tipster. I like the guy, like I said before. He's well out of my weight league. Okay. About a lot of community YouTubers use Kiwi Farms. A lot of people use Kiwi Farms. Kiwi Farms gathers a lot of information. People like to dispel Kiwi Farms as like an evil boogeyman of the internet. It is not. It's a bunch of fucking weird... What the fuck did I do there?
Talk about the alligator.
Oh, I ruined that.
Sonny, as well as Charlie.
A lot of people use Kiwi Farms. Bulk up, dude. But the thing is, if I bulk up and it's not fat gain, then like I think it would be even more mismatched. You know, I bet he used Kiwi Farms for Chris Chan News. 100%. Everyone uses Kiwi Farms. Everyone in the Kiwi in the drama community, I'm sure, has at some point used information that has come from Kiwi Farms. I'm 100% sure about that. It's just not popular to say you're connected to Kiwi Farms because Kiwi Farms has a bad reputation. That's it. You know.
Really mad at myself. I look back at who I was.
As you said, Sleepy, he is staring at chat hard.
2018, 2019.
I'm sitting here waiting for the fucking minute-long delay so I can post another message.
An angry, bitter troll.
Kids, it's fine. I am probably also too drunk for chat. I'm sitting here. I went and got whiskey in my last break.
Dr. Wolfstar in the chat says, you are documenting his life. You're obsessed with kids' drama as an old man. Oh my god, you're an old man who talks about YouTube drama.
Who's that? DJ Wolf? Who is that? That's quite a scroll back. Did he block this guy? Because that's not what the guy said. That's not what he said. That's quite a scroll back. Fucking Sleepy in here stirring shit up. Tipster versus Irishman is something like that he's about to see tonight. You can't. You stay in the pod.
Oh my god, you're an old man who talks about YouTube drama. If you have a problem with me talking about YouTube drama, then why are you here?
Tipster, I'm going to say, sir, I like you. Why are you saying that? I'm going to say the same thing to you, sir.
Let me show you the door. Have a good one. Peace.
Oh,
bitch.
so he did block the guy. Man, son. I don't think anyone's been blocked from my chat. Sleepy, you're starting.
If you don't want to be here, you don't have to be here. Get fucked.
But I'm youngish.
And I fucking hate.
my Kino response. Fuck me. I'm youngish.
As well as Charlie.
I thought he was talking to me when I posted that.
I've all said, if I make better content, I have a chance.
Sorry if you hear my snorting there, guys. I forgot to mute.
I think that means I'm definitely going to have to stop doing the personal
thanks
content.
for the sub, you fucking simp.
Thank you, Cool Max 94 for the Twitch sub. I appreciate it.
Cool Max, you're a fucking simp.
I know that's going to be disappointing to a lot of you because I've trained you to really like me.
Rip Dr. Wolf, you got banned faster than me, dude. I was just having fun in this chat.
That content and watch that content.
We do welcome all boogie alts to chat. Everyone's. I've never banned someone from my chat apart from those like, ooh, guys, follow my link to sexy, free, hot girls who will suck your dung along. That shit gets banned on my chat. That's the only thing I ban. I don't fucking give a shit. You can come in here and call me a beta simp cuck if you want to. I don't give a fuck. It's YouTube. Have fun.
And instead, talk about...
K Fitman says, didn't Boogie say he won't make excuses and spent 10 minutes like doing just that? Yeah, it does kind of come off that way. As much as I like Boogie, I just got to be real. This is a bad video. This whole video is just like cope.
Yeah.
And, please feel bad for me. While saying, please don't feel bad for me.
Why did I... Sorry, okay, I banned those accounts just to keep YouTube happy. I'm sure I'll get in trouble if someone collecting those and got in trouble. I'm sure YouTube would get in trouble with me if I let those accounts exist and run rampant, showing not safe for work titty links on my account.
Or like, something like that. It's not a good video.
About interesting shit that doesn't come across as manipulation, doesn't come across as poor.
I think that's the end of the drama. Like, because I kind of post a few more times. I don't think he responds to me anymore because, like, look, like I said, guys, I like Tipster. Don't start shit with Tipster. Please. I'm full leaning in and out of my microphone when I'm doing this shit. But I think Tipster probably realized he looked a bit silly when it came out that he had talked about Boogie 5 times and I talked about Boogie 3 times. Okay? So I think he kind of withdrew on that. Because later on he responds to my comments, like when we're talking about like Nick Fuentes, he responds to my comments like nothing had happened. So me and Tipster are cool. Like, I shouldn't have to say that. I'm cool with everyone online. I don't give a fuck. You know? God damn it, OK Appalachia. Stop it. By game, didn't expect you to still be on. You should understand that I'm always on. You should understand I'm always on. We're just watching Tipster call me a beta cuck for obsessing over my daddy Boogie. We're going to watch going in deep in those arcs, and then I'm probably going to end the stream here because it's getting, well, bars have just closed, so I'm probably going to have to unfortunately get my dick sucked here soon enough, guys. So sorry guys.
Ladies and gentlemen of YouTube, Boogie2988 coming at you live against the power of the internet. I haven't done
Boogie2988 coming to you live once again from the power of the internet. Yeah, I'm putting on my deep sexy voice when I'm responding to you guys on YouTube.
Fuck's sake, Boogie.
a lot of traveling lately, and I'm not that far from home. This is Springfield, Missouri.
That's the thing, so, Cage, we're not really a fighting type, we're just, like, have fun. That's what I want my audience to do, have fun. Don't fight with people. Don't contact Boogie on my behalf, I don't give a fuck. Have a drink, have a laugh. We're here to have fun. That's it. You know, we're simple bitches here. We're simple bitches. We just like to have a little bit of fun.
For a little experience called Fantastic Caverns. Now, I'm a big guy.
I like Fantastic
As
Caverns.
you know, spelunking in
I'm gonna. Well, my girlfriend's just out of the bar. I'm gonna explore Fantastic Caverns tonight.
Okay,
get back to this video.
not
Fuck's
that
sake.
easy. But wait till you see what they do here in Springfield for fatties and disabled people like me, but also everyone else. So join me. Let's go deep underground. Here's an example of the vehicles they are using now, and I am inside one at the moment. Really easy to get into. There's a nice little stair step. I'm sure there's ramps as well if you're in a wheelchair. Time will tell, though. Let's see. Beautiful little grounds.
Sad dog, you needed to hear
I haven't
this.
spent a lot of time in Missouri.
You know what, guys? I'm pumping this up, sir. We're going to 1.5 times speed. Let's go.
What time I have spent here? I really like it. It's kind of got old school.
That engine's gonna die. That axle gonna break. I think you mean.
The rest of the Route 66 stuff.
Meow. 3 times speed. God, okay, if only. If only. Look at this guy. He looks like the fucking internet historian meme. he looks like internet historian standing there, oh god, I don't give a fuck anymore. Guys, just fuck off. Let me be.
This little heart-shaped rock. That's kind of cool. He did more of this.
It's a rock with a cleft, bro. Calm down.
There are some low ceilings, so we gotta watch our heads. Low. Get down, and they mean it. That is a very low ceiling. Better be prepared to die.
So a lot of people shit on this because he posted a video of like a picture of himself up on Twitter being like, hey guys, here's me at this cavern. Wow, I almost look like a normal human. And then everyone pointed out, it's like, bro, didn't you say you were up there meeting your girlfriend? Could you not afford to have your sugar baby appear in photos with you? And I don't think he appreciated that. But yeah, so he went up here for a booty call. And then he appeared in all the pictures by himself. From what I know, like I said, I haven't watched it. Where is my dog? She's on the couch. I just looked around there for you, Dirty Pie 101. She is on the couch. She is having a good sleep. I think at this point she's grown used to me talking and saying random shit. And she doesn't give a fuck anymore. Do you know what? I don't know if you're going to get a walk tonight. I'm saying that to her. She's not looking at me. She's sleeping, so she don't give a fuck. But I don't think she's going to walk tonight because I've drank a fair bit. So, yes. Did you throw your dog like... My dog's a husky. She's huge. I don't think I could throw her. I don't think I could throw her. She's a big-ass bitch. Are you big-ass bitch? She don't even lift her head. She don't give a fuck.
Look how incredibly close that is to the vehicle.
A paid booty call huskies or cats of the dusky... I ain't fucking my dog. What? Sounds like a challenge. I don't think she'd appreciate me fucking chucking her.
My goodness. I definitely warn you.
Lolo, they are fucking great dogs.
Tight fit. This formation in the back is really nice, but he was saying right here. These are no mushrooms.
Imagine having an out-of-state hooker and not being able to afford a date with her. Couldn't be me.
And that's how the guy made the money. All the cool things they did for this cave. There's definitely some huge ceilings in here as well. What a nice cavern this turned out to be. Wow.
Bro, I couldn't be fucked looking at your cavern if I'm being 100% honest. Your stalactites and your stalagmites do not... Oh my Christ, holy fuck. Is this the full video? Bro! No wonder no one watched this. Bro, we want more of this stuff, Boogie, keep it up. Bro, you're looking at the inside of a cave. How about you get a fucking girlfriend? You can look at the inside of her cave, okay? Get down there, work away.
Stalag.
Mama T, don't know, I understand.
You can see the water slowly dripping.
Damn Irish freaky, sir. You have no idea.
That's what forms it. And it takes tens of thousands of years.
Winchester, I remember you posting about 30 minutes ago, so don't pretend you got distracted for a few hours. Sir, I remember. I look at chat. Rince, I know you. I'm watching you, sir. I'm watching you, sir.
This structure is actually man-made. That is a drainage pipe to the lake above us. But you can see it's been calcified throughout the years. Same calcium that makes up the rest of this place has coated that pipe. You might be worried that that's going to...
Bro, just so you know, this pipe been calcified. Just so you know, it's been calcified. Have I said calcified yet? I'm not sure if I said calcified enough. Calcified. Guys, it's been calcified. You know calcified? You know like it's been calcified. You know calcified. You know calcification, the calcified. Boogie, fuck up.
Blows up the cave one day, but it's going to take a few tens of thousands of years.
Rents, I remember you posting like 30 minutes ago. Sir, I do not have the capability to look back through this, but I am 100% sure you commented 30 minutes ago. Rents, I'm watching you. Is pussy even real? Pussy is real, sir. Sleepy. Pussy is real. It's wet. Fuck. Never mind, cancel.
Back several years ago, in the 1800s, they started giving tours of this cave. They'd give you a candle, and they'd light this candle, and they'd say, okay, take off and have fun. Oh, but this is what the funny part is they would tell you, now be sure to turn around when the candle gets burned down halfway.
This is like 40 minutes. This is like 4 minutes long. Irish, you're drunk? You Moya. How dare you accuse me of such a thing? And yes, I am. I got whiskey my last time. I'm literally sitting here drinking whiskey now. Boogie's career is calcified. Yes. Save it for the girlfriend. She knows. It's fine. No calcification going on with my girlfriend. This cave video is Borgid. Seth, you're right. It is Borgid. We're gonna get 4 minutes here of this old Walter Grimsby type looking fucker sitting talking in the cave. That's calcifications.
You have to be told that.
If you can't throw a husky, do you think you could throw a boogie? I could throw a husky, like, but I don't want to. But I could throw boogie because I want to. That's funny, you know.
Well, it is true, you do though. I mean,
fuck the. Did I say fuck the fuck up? Fuck.
You laugh, and that's true. You see how it's funny, but you get to look and try to find stuff, and you forget all about that candle. They say, you know, it's going down. You can't hold it. You're in trouble, right? Well,
do you think babies? I was. Oh fuck! I called him baby. I'm not even going to pretend that I didn't say it. I acknowledge I called him baby instead of boogie. Do you think baby paid? You know when he's talking about sugar baby. You know he went cave splunking. Do you think he went splunking in a cave instead of actually splunking in a hashtag cave? I remember you cutting weight in one stream, but did you wrestle? No, I don't. I do not wrestle. I perform some other form of ass kickitude. I don't want to say too much because there's like not many people who actually do that, and I don't want to dox myself. Am I like this with my mates? Sad dog, I'm considerably worse with my mates. Because with my mates, I start on whiskey. Now I'm ending on whiskey. Yeah. Am I boogie sugar baby? Frank, Frank, are you doxing me? Frank, are you fucking doxing me right now? Frank, are you going to catch a block? for doxing me right now. He loves me, okay? He loves me. He said he's gonna pay for my trip out to Fayetteville.
Now it's wet, now you can light it. We got us a steam engine, hooked it to a generator.
Would I watch Boogie's stream going to the Hard Attack Grill? 100% I would. I watch Boogie's normal streams and they're boring as fuck, so of course I watch him going to the Hard Attack Grill.
Wonderful new invention from Thomas Edison.
You're going to the Hard Attack Grill cartoon?
So
That's very nice. I hope we meet Nick Cardo Avocado there. Brazilian dance fighting. Okay, are you doxing me as well? Okay, I don't know. You and Frank might be catching a block here soon. You keep trying to dox me like that with my Brazilian dance fighting. You know, I do not appreciate the doxitude of the situation.
Make sure your phone's put down in this plate.
If you're a sugar baby, you can finally see that Ripley museum in real life. Cage, that's what I've been fucking working towards. I just want to see that fucking world's fattest man beside Boogie. But he keeps saying, no, baby, I'll call you next week. And I'm like, when's next week? Next week is always next week, baby.
That's terrifying. Why we got a bridge?
Dirty Scottish competitive nipple twist. Why not Irish? It's in the name. Why would you go to Scottish instead of Irish?
Underground, where we can watch a little movie, educational, drive-in movie underground.
Oh yeah, Mama D, I have hit that. With his son and Sugar Baby. Cage, we're a no judgment stream here, okay? We don't judge each other for our interests, our kinks, our likes. You know, just because daddy is with my daddy and daddy. I'm done. Cartoon, don't you dare say Sweet Home Alabama.
All women, 12 total women. The ones who discovered this cave.
I don't get Boogie. Do you know what? Honestly, God, I could not pretend to get 200 fucks who discovered your fucking cave, because one of them is called Miss Deshonhu, which is definitely a fake fucking name, by the way.
Signature of the 12 women who first explored it. Very cool.
Water over it, and that water would leach through all the dirt, picking up the nitrates in the soil. It would come out here real thick.
Okay.
They would take this over to a cast pot on a fire. Now they would even actually add some of the ash out of the fire to the pot. They'd walk over here to a pole and light a fire, flipping a switch.
Fuck's sake.
Anyway, they put that down. Now that would take quite a while. And what they were trying to do is dry it up to a powder and crystals. They would come on and they'd scrape it out there when it did. And then they'd add some potash to it and some sulfur. You have good time. That was very important who had the most firepower in the wartime, right? That wasn't what...
Yeah, kid, do you know what? What's Gaelic for whiskey dick? JCS, sir, I'm the master and both champion of whiskey dick. She will be well satisfied. Oh, God. I'm going to have to go on break on here soon because he's going to arrive soon. And I'm going to massively disappoint her. This is an experience here. I'm new here, never taught before. Arif, why the fuck are you lying to me, sir? Arif, explain yourself. Where can I advise my sucky business? Well, firstly, freely in chat. We support all sucky business. Secondly, sir, you're not fucking new here. I love you. Firstly, secondly, Arif, explain your fucking self. This is how it's Boogie at 200 Moya, are you being generous enough to call him a 200 plus pound man instead of a 400 plus? Moya, you are a nice person. Firstly, everyone in chat say, Moya, you are nice. I don't know. Is that a thing? Look at Boogie 298 on YouTube. That's where you can advertise it. Well, I guess we have to do that. I guess we have to look up Boogie 298 on YouTube. Boogie 2988. We're gonna filter. We're going to buy upload date, okay? We're going to see what the most recent Boogie uploads are. Boogie 298 films in the bathroom while sitting in the toilet. Well, firstly, I think you sit on the toilet, not in the toilet. Okay, so Boogie 298 hit. Oh, got a text. 1 second. Okay, man. Fan dabby dosies. Jesus fuck. My Yu-Gi-Oh cards may or may not have collapsed. I can't confirm that to you folks. Boogie298 reveals a constructive criticism on how his channel is improving. That's interesting. Boogie298 responds to reply girls. That is, do you know what, fascinating? Boogie298, that are all the kind. Frank, shut up. They don't know. They don't realize this is me secretly with bad grammar. Boogie298 drinks too much soda. What? Boogie298. Okay. I'm going to start drama. How tall is Boogie? 5'3". I'm going to start drama with the whole Boogie hater community. Stop fucking posting so much, alright? Stop posting 7 shitty fucking... Sorry, okay. Not even going to say 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Fuck off. Yeah, even my fucking dog said fuck off. Fuck off with your 14 nonsense fucking videos. Upload them like fucking one a day like a fucking real man, you fucking turbo cocks. What the fuck is wrong? I don't give a shit about your out of context fucking nonsense. Acid you're correct. I don't give a fuck about your out of context fucking nonsense. You are clogging up the Boogie298 search history with your nonsense. Posted on every Boogie sub. Thomas B, there's like 1 Boogie sub. I don't give a shit about your out of context clips. Fuck off. When I search that, I want to find people talking about Boogie, even if it's in whatever the fuck language that is. I want to see The Incredibles 2004, but Syndrome is voiced by Boogie. What? Well, we have to watch this now. I want to see this shit. I want to see your 14 out of context bullshit. Alright? Kids, I don't talk about the shit videos. They're out of context fucking nonsense. Who gives 2 fucks about them? Sort out your content, you fucking weirdos. There you go. Where was I going to talk? It's Incredibles, but Syndrome is voiced by Boogie. Let's watch this. And Tipster was dunking on me for too much Boogie fucking content. These fucking 14-year-olds are losing their fucking mind. I said 14-year-olds instead of 14 like posts, but whatever. They're probably the same thing. This is bizarre.
Fuck you, Jesse! Fuck you, Jesse Richmond! Fucking nut! Jesse, no! No!
Well, that was an experience, I think. Probably. Maybe. Antonio Perez Entertainment Incorporated. Like... Frank Waterworth. You know, sir, I feel you. Boogie as a supervillain threatens to kill itself. Heroes walk away. Yep, exactly that. ADD and overdrive. I assume you're talking about myself. Irishman losing it. I am not. I am just accurately describing the state of Hater Nation at the moment. That's definitely content on YouTube. Do you know what? That is definitely content on YouTube. Sometimes that. Why? No capes. Exact. Sad Dog got it right. No capes. You know? They called it correctly. 1, 2. Okay. This... Fantastic. I'm going to play this a wee bit for you guys. Do you know what, guys? Too keen to what? Really like his content. He actually commented the last time I posted that I played this video. Is too keen to what? Okay, guys, I am going to go away to the toilet. I'm going to need you to speak faster. Okay, I don't know if it's possible for me to speak faster. However, we'll try to speak faster. You would like me to speak faster. However, I think a lot of the time it would come across to me as a slur, and I don't even know. Okay, the thing is with the Irish, they do tend to speak faster once they get more drunk. This is going on Reddit. Sad Dog, don't you threaten me with a good time. Let's watch streamer Boogie talks about not liking gays in movies anymore. Okay, Cage. Okay. Cage, thank you for reminding me, actually. Okay, what's my list? Okay, buff. 1 second. 1 second. Do you know what? Actually, I'm going to play this, and then I'm going to go to the toilet, and then we're going to talk about Boogie not liking certain people in movies anymore, I guess. I think that's the point. So we're going to play this here quickly. I'm going to go to the toilet. I'm going to refill my drink. Cage, you're great. I usually don't like my friends drunk, but you're hilarious drunk. Mucho apreciado, Yamoya. I'm glad random internet Irish daddy falls into your friend group, I guess. Boogie Friendly Red Pilled. Well, he calls it black pilled. However, it would lean more towards red pilled than anything else. So yes, you don't have a piss bottle. Do you know, okay, I might be Irish, but I'm not a savage, so I don't have a piss bottle. Stream Outlive Boogie stream. Well, that's my thing. I was going to make a point earlier on about how Boogie streams once a week and I stream once a week, but I stream 4 times longer than him. Unfortunately, that has lived up to the name today, because I actually have plans tomorrow. But this shit is hella crack. Oh yeah, probably the same. Going to break here. Back in a minute.
Hitler did a lot of things wrong. 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 A lot of things wrong. Hitler did a lot of things wrong. Hitler, a lot of things wrong. Hitler did a lot of things wrong. Hitler don't do much things, don't do them wrong. Worst thing that Hitler ever did is he killed a bunch of Jewish little kids, but he also killed himself, so that's okay. It's kind of a wash. Yeah, at least he killed himself. It's the best thing he ever did. Shot himself after killing all those little kids. Hitler can't suck my dick, but Hitler, he was dead real quick. When the GIs burst into the bunker, he was already dead, already under a desk. Poison and blew out his brains, and if that's not the case, he was insane. But we now have Hitler's brain in a jar, and we taught it to drive a Tesla car. And first thing that you know that car do, it's gonna drive over a big fat Jew, and that's sad. Don't let Hitler's brain drive the car, because it's going to kill Jewish people. Please don't do it, Hitler. You're a piece of shit. Stop it, Hitler. Stop it real quick. Down, down, chickity bang down, down, skibidi baba dap ding down, do the boom, boom the boom, bow, 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 ba dee down, down, beep deep 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 down, down, boom boom mama dig down. Yeah, you're a cuck, a big fat cuck, and I bet no girls will ever give you fuck, cause you're stupid ass shit, plus you're fat, and that means you should fucking quit the game of life, cause you're fucking loser, and I know you're a fucking boozer. I bet you didn't even vote for Trump, because you're one dumb fucking Democrat chump, and you're a fucking cuckity cock, cause no girls will ever give you a fuck, and you're just a straight white man. A straight white man. A straight white man. You can do what a woman can. You should stop being a straight white man. Skibidi bow ba dabba down, bow diggy down, pow chow. Skitty bow the body beady beady boop ba bam ba down, bow skitty batty boop ba doop boop slam. Babba da 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 bada 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 bada. Straight white man, straight white man. You motherfucking cuck, you're a straight white man. Straight white man, straight white man. You motherfucking cuck, you're a straight white man. Kill yourself, you straight white man. Down with the patriarchy. Down with the patriarchy. Yeah.
CNN it's fake fucking news. Tune in to Fox if you want to hear the truth. They're the ones saying Trump is great. I would take Trump out on a date. I'd let him suck my tiny little dick, and then I'd do it back really quick, and then I'd suck him off and let him come in my face, because Emperor God faces is all over the place. Yeah. I'm not gay, I hate gays, but I'd suck Trump's dick. Yeah. You fucking cook.
You fucking cuck, you're a fucking little cuck. I can't believe you cucked yourself for this fucking trans. They think they're women, but they're actually men, and there's only two.
Sad dog, if you thought that was what got me demonetized, I've been demonetized probably since the start of the stream. I did not fall in. I am perfectly composite and correct. Let's watch him go cave diving some more, guys.
John Knox was worried about. He covered up that hole because we have several caves in this area. Several wars went on in here. Several of his neighbors had this happen to him. Hey, we got service down here. Now let's call somebody.
It's my medicine morning.
It happens. Don't worry about it.
It does happen. Don't worry about it, guys. Perfect composite, perfectly component, and rhetoric, and these are bothering me. These little reflections on the lens he's got going on. Yes, a felon. Sad dog, how dare you dare say I fell
They
in?
would take your house away from you. They would take all your livestock and all your crops to feed that army. So in one swoop, if they found a cave, you lost everything your entire life worked for. If you was lucky, you would get back your house at least when it was over. And that's why during the 5 years, he kept it a secret in here. He did not want nobody to find this cave.
He didn't want nobody to find that cave. That is a double negative, sir. Sir, even after all my whiskey, I can confirm that is a double negative, sir. That doesn't actually make sense what you confirmed. English grammatical rhetoric is -3.
Pretty bad things going on back there, folks. Now in the 60s, we had a country music show going on in here. Pretty good.
Okay, the lens flares are intentional. Are you trying to imply that he is something along the lines of J.J. Abrams? Because I do not believe so.
The room for it, auditorium they call this room. You can still see the floodlights.
Take a shower in the morning. I think that's normal behavior, Mama D. I intend to take a shower in the morning.
Right now.
I intend to take a shower after I get fucked.
Yeah, good acoustics is right. But anyway, this show moved to Branson, left us all behind.
Look at this room. My God. I don't know if the scale of it really speaks on camera, but
Guys, look at that room. That is some rocks. That is the scale of those rocks. That's some rockitude there, some Rockefeller situation.
wow.
Back in 1812.
Wow, some rocks. That's some rocks. Stalactites, tights.
My goodness. Low ceiling.
Some more low ceiling stalactites.
These little tiny straws. That'll be stalactites one day.
The obvious answer to having things to do tomorrow is to just not go to sleep. Sir, it is 3:30 a.m. I intend to sleep. I might sleep tightly in my bed tonight. Oh, got him.
Oh.
I would like to for you. Wow. Sparkly.
Okay, that's big rock. Boogie, I've seen the Descent before. None of this shit is new to me. What is amazing about rock vagina? Cage, I'm sorry that you have not experienced the true experience of a rock vagina, but rock vaginas, it's very tight. Okay, that shit don't loosen up for you. You gotta tight. I don't know.
Everybody got your picture?
Here we are on our way to the cavern. Overall, this race is about an hour, so got an hour till in Springfield, Missouri. This is a good way to do it. Pretty educational, but most people will never be 12 stories underground, so I think you should consider it.
Well, dude, 12 stories. Firstly, I don't believe you're 12 stories underground. Secondly, I've been underground in Japan. That shit's terrifying. Japan with this one fucking staircase fire escape. That shit's terrifying. You're sitting the whole time going, oh god, I hope this shit don't catch on fire, because I am fucked if it does. Damn, what have you missed? Cage, you missed about him rapping about straight white men and how that he can't do what a woman can. Then voice over the voice video. Yes, exactly, Mama D.
It's amazing to see. In a world that changes constantly, something that hasn't changed for tens of thousands of years. Back out into the world. Back to Missouri. The wilderness. It's quite beautiful. Oh, that is one low ceiling. Wow.
I want someone to fucking crank their head on. Don't forget to put a condom on your hot dog. Hot dog, that depends if you firstly want to have children, and secondly if she's on birth control. So I don't want to give an advice here. I'm not a dictician, but if you want your addictive, I might.
Good thing I'm skinny enough to be able to bend. Here in the gift shop, look at these really intricate little ones.
Did he just say he's skinny enough to bend? I don't know. Can you ever get fat enough where you can't like lean down in your seat a wee bit? Find the booze, Cage. I'm proud of you. Joining the situation here. I'm about to go on to I don't know how many whiskeys here. Being in 3 caves, one was 5 miles deep, and then Carlsbad caverns in New Mexico. Those sound like some bad caverns that Carl described.
Hot glasses. I really like these little bowls made of, I don't know, they don't say what they're made of. I'm presuming some quartz seems correct, but very cool. The samples of the different minerals. Iron pyrite, galenia, really interesting stuff. You forget that the world's not just
Dirty Pie, you told me to take another shot. You see me drink, I'm blaming Irishman. Frank, firstly, not my fault. Dirty Pie 101 is telling me to have another shot here, and I'm not entirely sure of the accuracy of his statement. However, I'm a people pleaser. When he's talked about being so fat that it hurts just to sit upright for 2 hours, well, do you know what? That falls into the category of tough titties for him. Do you know what? If Wings really want to lose the weight, he would lose the weight. Okay? So, Dirty Pie 101 has told me I need to drink, apparently. So, I am going to take another shot. It is entirely Dirty Pie 101's fault. So, there you go. Have I seen his titties? Wings or boogies? Because both of them are, yes. Yeah. I assume his titties are more soft than tough. Well, yeah, because they're like 80% fat. So, like, yeah, that's like it's a soft squeeze. You're not really looking at anything in particularly tough or anything like that. And it's, you know.
I've seen some really big geodes in my life, but
Sir, that looks like a vagina.
look at the size of that thing.
Look at that size of that fucking cooch.
This is the biggest one I've ever seen. Might be one of the biggest ones in the world. Here's an example of one of the older vehicles to get in and out. I'm definitely glad they've improved the technology since then. These are really cool. If it's cold out and you need a hat, here's a bad hat.
That's not a bad hat, but
Salt
okay.
lamps, crystal lamps, but these, here's carved into them. Big fan. To give you an idea of how big that other geode is, here's an example of the kind you might find in someone's home. These are all hand-carved onyx. I love the variety. I love the turtle. Pretty surprised. I think this says all hand-carved onyx. I thought onyx was black, but regardless, a lot of cool varieties here. Especially Christmas time. These make perfect sense. Cute little gifts.
Cage, I'm sorry to ruin it for you. But yes, vaginas do look like spiky rocks. Look, I don't really want to break it to you. I was hoping Boogie would be the one to educate you here. Such as his discovery in 1862, where a blood tracking animal, Juno the bloodhound, disappeared into a small hole at the base of the bluff. Able to find his way back to the surface, he was followed by his owner John Knox and found inside the cave, which is fascinating information, firstly, but also that's how the vagina was first discovered in 1862.
Now, this spoke when I was in the cave down there. I told you it was the ladies that signed the wall that actually discovered it. But nope, the discovery belongs to this dog back in 1862. And he's immortalized here forever.
That's fascinating, Boogie. I'm so
gotta love that. That's about as wholesome as it comes.
Cage, do you know what?
That was the photo they took.
I'm a wealth of knowledge. Look at Boogie sitting back there by himself. No sugar baby in sight. Geode are cool, but wow, great way to make them sound meh. Yep, exactly that. He should have talked about how they look like a vagina. And then, I don't know if that would have been an improvement to his video. I would like to pray for the hamsters Foodie Beauty got recently, if anyone of the faith wants to join me. I have heard about that. Yamoya, I actually had that here. Nope, that's the wrong tab. Here, in case I wanted to talk about it, because I haven't actually watched the video yet. But apparently she got some hamsters. Not some vaginas. She got some hamsters and put them in a tiny ass fucking cage. And apparently how to get rid of them. Discovery is no Hachiko. Thomas B. Here's an interesting story about myself. When I was in Japan, on one of the last days when I was in Japan, I decided I wanted to go and see Hachiko. And I was staying up in the Asakusabashi area of the city. And I decided I want to see Hachiko, which is about a 2-hour walk. And I just decided to walk through Tokyo to go see Hachiko. It was a great walk. I would highly recommend anyone who wants to go to Tokyo, just go to Tokyo and just down to the city, because the city is absolutely fucking fantastic. Oh god, she got hamsters and quit. She did get hamsters and quit. She got a female and a male, put them in the same cage together, and I'm assuming they kicked the cunt out of each other because she wanted to. She decided to return one. I think about a day later or so. That's too small for hammies. It is 100% too small for hammies. I used to have guinea pigs, and they had a cage that each about 4 times this size. Was there for a week. Cage. Oh, fuck, I love Tokyo. I can't wait to go back. Going back in this coming year. I cannot fucking wait for it. Which is 100% what this with the the super chat revenue of the stream is going towards, is my flight tickets to go back to Tokyo. Probably not Tokyo first. I'm going to Hiroshima and then going to Osaka and then Kyoto and then heading back to Tokyo afterwards.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, look, I know I'm like a poker player. I'm turning Japanese. Watashi wa Nihonjin desu. I know I might be a straight-faced poker player, but I may be fucking lit right now. I'm now on about half a bottle of Jägermeister, and I got one of the big-ass bottles. What the fuck is a big-ass bottle? 0.7 of a liter. Got to Hiroshima, too sad for me to eat my smileys. Well, Cage, I understand that entirely, sir. 1.5 liter, not 1.5 liter. Dirty pie, I'm not an alcoholic. How dare you accuse me of such a thing? Well, fifth, yes, it's 0.7 of a liter. I'm halfway through that bottle right now, and I am halfway through my whiskey bottle now as well. And I am, I'm seeing things here. I'm seeing things that I never thought I'd see before, such as Boogie sitting by himself in a big ass wagon, taking the girlfriend Irish. Well, in about 15 minutes when she gets here, I'll be taking the shit out of her, literally.
At the beginning of the tour, they don't charge for them. If you paid for the tour,
Frank, why would you tell me to do another shot? Like, Frank, do you know what that's considered? Bullying. Frank, it's considered bullying. Should have brought the half gallon. Well, okay, do you know what? No. But do you know what I'm going to say, Frank? How is that tipping? I have no idea what that's even reference to, Rents. How is that not tipping? Do you know what? Once again, I have no idea what that reference is. Taking the shit out of her, literally. Well, Cage, do you know what? I'm an honest guy. I like this guy, Frank. I don't know who Frank is. It's hard to sleep, man. Cage, yes. Iris has been overserved. Thomas B, how dare you? Cheers, Frank. I don't know who Frank is, okay? She's planning to know you are ploy her later. Oh, take her to Japan. Oh, no. She's not really as interested in like the weeb shit. Maybe if she changed her mind later, I'll get her a ticket or something like that, but she's not really that overly interested in the weeb shit. It's more like a kind of like a me and a couple of my brothers and my sister we're gonna go across. Frank just gave a good tip, take another shot. That makes sense to me. Okay. Only use me blade territory, Yumoya. Fuck's sake, Frank. Thank you very much for the super chat. Cheers to you, my brother. I guess I'll take a shot now then. 1 sec. There you go. Okay. You wish your siblings wanted to go to the cage? I know. I kind of come from a family of weebs, so it's kind of easy to convince people to do shit. What are you chasing with? Nothing. Because, Dirty Pie, I'm going to be honest with you. I may or may not have forgotten to get another beer when I went out to my last toilet break and to collect more alcohol. So, I guess I'm chasing it with whiskey. So when are we going to watch the new Biggie video? We're going to watch a Biggie video. Winchester, I don't know, probably towards the end of next week, I'm assuming. That's kind of my plan. I'm going to do a monthly recap. And I'm going, holy shit, badass? I'm not badass. I'm going to do the next video probably towards the end of next week. It's going to be a monthly yearly recap and also the monthly recap kind of compiling into one. That's my boy. That's how I do shot too. I appreciate that, Cage. But thank you very much for the super chat, Frank. I'm not 100% sure I thanked you, but thank you very much. Biggie Small, my favorite rapper. Yeah, homie. I don't know how to rap.
you got the photo for free.
That's
very nice.
Interesting.
That was a good time. I highly recommend it.
How come like no one is sitting opposite Boogie? Like there's a fair distance before you get the Boogie there or not. How do I reverse this? There. Look. Like literally no one is sitting opposite Boogie. Boogie has like the entire like third of the wagon to himself. Crowd chases with my vodka shots. Yeah. I understand that entirely. Jägermeister really doesn't come across as strong alcohol, though. To be fair, it's easy to drink. Same for whiskey. It's gonna be a big spoon with the toilet tonight. Rinse. Sir, you don't know the Irish, okay? You don't know the Irish. I'm going to be a big spoon, but it's going to be with the fine-ass booties tonight, not with the toilet, okay? Well, would you sit by him? Me and Boogie would sit down. We'd have a fantastic conversation. Mainly with him calling me Hitler and a QAnon and me laughing. Probably. You hear my teeth hurt? If it hits your teeth cage, you're not taking a drink correctly. Quit drinking to lose weight. I like the results. Sleepy 100%. That's it. I drink very rarely. Now, my tolerance is nowhere near what it used to be. The first thing I did when I was cutting back, like, I don't know, 8 months, 9 months ago now, after my, what was my sickness? Like, however many months ago my sickness was, I cut drinking entirely, just because it's like, this isn't good for me, and I focused on keto, and I lost so much weight. Boogie, if you're watching, I don't think you are, my sir. Keto is outstanding. It's a fantastic one. I use it anytime I put on a wee bit more weight than I want to. I put on I do keto because keto was absolutely stunning. Dude, 976. I don't even, what the fuck am I even doing here? 976. I don't know how many of you watching me have not subscribed yet, but good work, Sleepy. Very proud of you, mate. Well in for the 50 pounds lost. I'm happy with you. Keep going. If you need to keep going, stop if you need to stop. Keep everything in moderation. Make sure you keep your health and fitness first. When I lost a whole bunch of weight when I was younger, I made sure to talk to the doctor, so make sure you do that. So, yes. Good work, dude. Keep it going if you need to keep going. Stop if you need to stop, okay? I'm spamming the chat. I am spamming the chat. Guys, go and subscribe to this guy, okay? We're 976 subscribers. We're very nearly close to this guy being 1,000 subscribers, getting monetized. This guy, no joke. You know, I've had a lot of whiskey. I've had a lot of Jägermeister. You know, I'm telling the truth. This guy's going to be way bigger than me soon enough. Like, this guy is actually Kino content. My shit, fucking me rambling about nonsense. This guy, he makes good quality content. Go watch his stuff, okay? I watch your long videos while I would on the treadmill. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, Sleepy, a lot of people told me that they watch my videos when they're on the gym or they're working out or something like that, which is 100%. I'm happy to hear that. I like long content, and that's good. Mods ban Irish, sad dog. I fucking dare you. I thought we had something. Sad dog. You know. Hits me. Hits me deep. Yes, I'm at work. Glad to hear that, Cage. Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of people do that. Which is live stream while listening, waiting at me. That shit flyback. Glad to hear that, Dirty. Yeah, a lot of people just seem to listen to my stuff in the background, which is 100% with me. I'm not overly bothered in any way. It's not like I'm like, guys, you have to listen to every second of this shit I say, because like, you don't. I'm glad to be background noise or someone. Hey, listen to me 2 times speed if you can. I've never listened to myself back at 2 times speed, so I don't know how fast I talk. But if you can, listen to me 2 times speed. Get me out of the fucking way, you know. Go listen to Red Letter Media. Your movie sucks. You don't really need to listen just to watch. Yeah, exactly that. I'm not really a visual person. I'm just kind of a talker. I'm a thorough Boogie commentary enjoyer. Yeah, I every once in a while I think about doing that Boogie live stream, but yeah, I just don't know.
Honest to goodness, I'm a little biased when it comes to caves and caverns and mines and stuff because, you know, my dad was a coal miner. I come from a long line of coal miners. So never had to spend that much time underground, but I know that's where my family has been for a long time, and it makes me happy.
Why? Okay. You want to go underground because your father was a coal miner? Who gives a fuck? My dad built it. Not my dad. My granddad built a ship. You know, I'm not going to go out there and build a ship, you know? Cartoon. Thank you very much to Super Chat, my dude. Thank you very much. Mucho apreciado, my dude. Don't worry, you don't need a super chat or anything like that. I appreciate it though, but thank you very much, mate.
To just go see what it was like. Probably way less fun for that.
Kid, yeah, well, that's inconsistent. Apparently, the time we spent not, like, working in the mine, apparently, is the time he spent being, like, an awful, evil person. Before he was too drunk to be, like, comatose. I don't know, it's kind of all over the place. Pirate, Sailor, Potato, like in One Piece. I have not watched One Piece. So I assume you are correct, Yumoya. I have read the manga up to the volume. I'm trying to remember what volume I read up to. like volume like 7 or something like that. It was right after like this Nami owed a debt to someone. Do you watch Demon Slayer? I only watched the first season of it. I never watched a movie or anything like that. I watched One Piece. Like Nami owed a debt to someone, and like Luffy kicked the cunt out of them. That's the thing I watched. That done Irish weed. Everyone knows I'm a weed, Frank. Everyone knows I'm a weed. Young Peace, new potato based. Fuck off, Cage. I am like buzzing here. I'm thinking about 4 boogies right now, which is about 8 normal people.
But it was a lot of fun for me. So if you're in Springfield, Missouri, I highly recommend it. Very informative, very entertaining tour. I think you'd be glad you did it. I know if you've been in the Missouri area, you've seen the billboards.
Dude, I'm glad to hear that, my dude. I am currently seeing 3 versions of your message whilst I'm looking at them. But no. Watch my videos. That's cool. I'm really glad to hear that, my dude. Thank you very much, Doopy. I'm glad I can provide some form of entertainment for you guys. I'm sorry if my drunk ass mess this live stream has turned out into. I probably should finish, but I'm literally waiting for her to like unlock my front door, and then I'm going to finish my stream. Once she unlocks my front door, I'm going to finish the stream pretty much, 'cause she's on the way. Yeah, Brent's story. I'm literally waiting for my girlfriend to. The second I hear her unlock, I have one ear out here at the minute, and the second I hear her unlock the front door, that's pretty much going to be the end of the stream. But yeah, no, 100% Doopy. No, appreciate it. I think you mentioned that to me before. I'm not sure if I responded to you, because you mentioned about Ukrainian vodka, which I'm obviously 100% interested in. But no, 100% dude. Appreciate you. You're a fucking tank. You're a fucking boss. It's one of those times where I've something like, oh, fuck, I wish I kept up my TA shit, you know, like my territorial army shit. But and I actually was tempted, but you know, you're a boss. Congratulations, dude. Kick ass, take names, all that shit.
They're not wrong.
Booty time,
fun.
yeah,
As always, guys. Thanks for watching. I love you very much, and I will speak with you again soon. Am I going to post more travel videos this week? We'll see.
Boogie, no one gives. Is that really how I ended the video? Boogie ended the video so quickly. I was talking about fucking booty, and no one even noticed it. Okay, guys. So we have.
Well, it is
Boogie,
final.
Sir, fuck up. So we've watched all of them apart from the Fortnite one. So I guess we'll watch the Fortnite one, and then hopefully she'll be here by here.
That's right. I'm gonna sue McDonald's. Okay.
And I will politely get my face sat on. Your thing's bad as Boogie was in the stream. Okay, firstly, that's slander and possibly libel. I know I'm fucked, mate. Okay, guys, I'm gonna put a really important poll in chat. Okay, one sec. Sure. Okay, there you go. So, important question for all of you guys. I'm gonna let you work away on that. Hello, Lisa Bear. How are you? Well, fuck it. Went straight to 100%, didn't it? He's super drunk. Sad dog. How that's slander. Libel, personally. I'm gonna let this run for a few seconds here, and then I'm gonna work with that. And if I don't know what, guys, I'm gonna say, if I get shouted at, I'm gonna blame it on you guys. I'm gonna say this is your fault for making me take another shot at Jägermeister, and I'm gonna work on it. Who said no? Americans? Yeah, that's the thing. 27% of you cucks. I don't even mean that, but I kind of do. With 3 girlfriends, that's the thing. I've got my normal one, and I've hired 2 more. I've just taken a leaf from my Daddy Boogie's book, and I've hired 2 more. You know, like, gotta have 2 girls sitting on your face at once, apparently. Vote no. Well, you know what? We're 69% right now voting yes, and that's kind of a nice number here. So we're gonna play a wee bit more of that. Were they twin sisters? Well, 2 of the 3 that I hired were twin sisters. Really, it's a twin tuplet. It's a twin tuplet. You might not have heard of it. That's a sugar booby term that me and people in the know, like Boogie, use. It's a twin tuplet. Guys getting yelled at by their girlfriends is my kink. Cage, well, do you know what? Listen for another 10 minutes until she gets here and she might yell at me. Alright. Oh, you missed me? How sweet. Lisa Bear, of course we always miss you. Everyone in chat misses you. Everyone in chat say you missed Lisa Bear. Demand a recount. Okay, well, unfortunately, it's gone even worse than your favorite 73% right now. I'll donate for another shot. Frank, you don't need to donate. Don't worry, I'm taking another shot anyway. The chat has spoken. I'm taking another shot anyway. So don't worry, you don't need to do it. Are you going to be Tunnel Brothers with Boogie? Well, the thing is, I'm planning that. I'm working towards my... Do you know what I... Okay, we're in a no judgment chat right now. I may or may not have spilt my Magic the Gathering cards all over the place. I just suddenly looked across my table and just noticed Magic the Gathering cards everywhere. So at one point I must have elbowed them in the middle of the stream and they were fucking everywhere. So yes,
because they made the food too tasty. All right, they made it addictive on purpose. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to sue them and get rich.
They may not think I have a case there, but that is basically the justification that some parents are using to try to sue Fortnite. And this has already been approved by a Supreme Court justice in Quebec.
Okay, you can't judge me.
Court. They absolutely think
we're in no judgment zone.
And as you guys can tell, I do have a history of addiction, especially when it comes to games. There are some games I spent.
Oh my god, Boogie, me and you are the same. I've got Magic the Gathering cards sitting beside me. Holy shit. No Judgment. Fire Emblem is the best IP. Fire Emblem's okay. Fire Emblem's okay. I feel like my phone games, Azure Lane is my general go-to. I don't really play Fire Emblem's Hero or anything like that. One of my brothers fucking loves Fire Emblem Heroes, but I can never get into it. But guys, should I take another shot? 75% of you said yes. Firstly, I want to say that's 16 votes. It's only I still have 50 people watching me for some reason. Firstly, I want to say 16 people. What's 75% 16 people? I don't know. I judge you. I'm disappointing you. Do you get whiskey, Potato Man? I do not actually get whiskey, Dick. We'll see tonight. We'll see how tonight ends up. But generally no. Shimmergo Intensity, but Rinse Gesture, you're getting blocked! You're getting blocked! I'm not actually going to block you. Shimmergo Intensity is not better than Persona. Persona has fan dabby dozies. Okay, there you go. Fuck me, I have drank a lot of that Jägermeister tonight. And they don't want to be responsible for your liver failure. I do. Cage, do you know what the thing is? I respect you. I respect you for being upfront and honest. Asked for the Frank, really. Thank you very much for super chat. Slancha to you. You don't need to donate anytime I drink, but slancha to you. I appreciate it massively. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Have I butt chugged before? No. I've never butt chugged before. Would you recommend it, Lisa? Rub Potato, I'm still alive. I may have gone down the wrong pipe, but I'm still alive. The cheer screen was... God, I went down the wrong pipe, and I don't even have a chaser anymore. I have water that's left in my ice cube for the whiskey, but I don't have a real chaser anymore. Fortnite stuff, let's go. Let's go! I'm not passed out on the floor.
Far too much money on over the last 30 years. I think you can come up with a name. Now, this lawsuit, which was originally filed back in 2019, is finally going ahead thanks to the Supreme Court justice, who agrees that it is entirely possible that those kids that are named in that lawsuit have suffered psychological, physical, and financial harm. And I definitely need to talk about that. You are probably aware that a lot of video games are designed to be addictive in nature and manipulate people into spending as much money as humanly possible. A lot of sports games.
I don't know. Have you guys ever been addicted to a video game? Like, straight up. Have you guys ever been addicted? Because I play War Thunder, but I'll never describe myself addicted to... I am. I'm at the point where I would happily describe myself as being lit. 3 fucking kids and parents that cannot parent. Yep. Oh, Japas, bro. I'm sure you know that. Yep, I'm not sure you're talking about. I'm Tetris. Lisa Bear. Do you know, I don't know if that's a pay to win thing. So I'm thinking sure if you're addicted to Rockstar games. I think you have the wheel. Where you can do it. I've been addicted to novels and food and video games, but that's just me. Exactly, Yamoya. I'm addicted to novels. I buy a lot of books. Back in Pong. Do you know what, guys? I feel you're trolling me. I feel you may or may not be misleading me with with information.
Call of Duty games, and mobile games especially, because mobile games appeal mostly to the younger kids, and the younger kids don't really know how to tell the difference between, money, what they should be spending, what they shouldn't be spending. They just see a microtransaction, they want the skin, they want the item, and they're going to beg for the money to get it. When it comes to Fortnite, obviously they have like an addictive gameplay loop. Most games do, that's the reason you like them, but they've actually gone above and beyond, adding skins from every franchise, including now a Mr. Beast skin. I mean, think about that. They're literally putting celebrity YouTubers into the system, the most popular YouTuber in the world, to try to suck people in. Who's in our game? Everybody's in our game. We got Spider-Man. We got an anime. We got Chun-Li. We got every character you could want. Beg your mother for V-Bucks.
Bro, he said an anime instead of Sakurai. I massively disapprove of that. Hype. He didn't read the lawsuit. Did you expect him to read the lawsuit? I am fucking lit. And she is about 5 minutes out. So, I'm going to quickly finish this video, and then I think I'm going to finish this video because, do you know what, guys, if I'm being honest with you, I still would like my face to be sat on before the end of the night, so we're going to plow through this video.
Give us the V-Bucks. We want your V-Bucks. Scream and cry until your mother gets...
Bear, don't worry, I am sorted. I'm going to drink some whiskey, not whiskey, water. Afterwards, whiskey and water, same letter at the start of them. He has no idea what the fuck he's talking about. I 100% expect that from any big video I watch. Get naked and greet her naked at the door. See, the problem with that is, Dirty, I do not have blinds on my front glass door. So I think that might, but even if that, it's like near 4 a.m. I think you might suffocate in my state. Do not cage. I guarantee you I will not suffocate. Yep, that's an experience of me trying to say that word. Well, if you're into exhibitionism, well, to be fair, most of my neighbors are not awake at 4 a.m., so they will not see my cock. Oh my goodness, Dirty Pie, you better not have try and shit on me for that. Chung-Li could get it any day. Well, do you know what? Call my dong Chung Dong, because my Chung Dong could get it any day. Prove your love and flash your neighborhoods. My neighbors have seen my dick already before, okay? I have once chased my dog up the street in just my boxers. My neighbors have definitely seen my dog before. Water is needed. Water is not needed. Get it alright. The neighbors will want to join in. My neighbors may or may not have joined in before, Sleepy. I cannot confirm or deny such allegations. Remember to suck on the clit and to... It's Lisa. I don't even know what the fuck I started reading there, but I'm going to finish reading it. Remember to suck on the clit, and when you go digital, wink, go in and hook your finger up, okay? That's information for the rest of the chat. Obviously, I'm fully aware of that information. Our pure Irishman has turned into Cobra. Thomas B. I think you're looking to get blocked as a hater who dislikes that I can sing like Johnny Cash anytime that I want to. Sometimes I even sing as John Lennon. Sometimes Ozzy Osbourne even, you know. Lisa, I understand entirely. Don't worry, I get you. Go get your knobs slobbered on my dude. Jesus Christ. Stop punching down on Irishman. Hey, fuck you guys. I would imply you're above me. Fuck you. We're all equal here. We're all equal here in this bizarre chat we've ended up in here, where I'm seeing about 4 times this clutch character right now. How do you get 1,800 V-Bucks? This is not safe for work. Well, most of my streams aren't safe for work. Laughing too much, this hurt my throat. Well, sad doc, I'm happy to hear that. Also sad to hear that, because I think about 80% of the humor is laughing at me right now for getting drunk. Anyway, the Fortnite shit started in 19, and these 2 parents pushed it and took it to now to get this shit. Yep. The best chat on YouTube. Do you know what? I'm going to make a point. I do think my chat is pretty fucking good on YouTube. Especially when they're laughing at me for being kind of a bit pissed. I have learned too much about pleasuring women from a gay man. For a gay man. Go and gauge, you know, we're secular chat. We like to include all parties, so I'm glad to hear that. Is chat is ruining me? Well, do you know what, mate? We're happy to help you out here. We're hoping to steer you from gay to bi, apparently, you know, with a dianomical. I don't even think either of those two words I just said there was sexual. Irish, it's 5 a.m. here. Should I go to bed or just pull an all-nighter? I need your sage advice. Well, Villac, are you working tomorrow? I need that information first. You're bi, Lisa? Well, then, you know what? You can sit on a face where your face is getting sat on, Lisa. So, there you go. That's it. Some information. You already did pull an all-nighter. Well, 4 a.m. is technically an all-nighter. However, once you get your face buried in some nice, luscious ass cheeks, it doesn't matter anymore. Yep, that cave and those vag rocks totally by now. There you go, kids. That's the thing. I'm here to spread the good words of bisexualization. You buy a battle pass, get V-Bucks, and then get $8. You get 1,000 V-Bucks, buy skins and emotes, kids ask parents for credit card and buy below $300, which is why one parent started the suit. Yes, I'm mainly talking about ass and sitting on faces here. His girlfriend on a pillow, you know what that means. Boogie Tonight would love the same. Well, Boogie Tonight would probably pull, I do believe it. I'm non-binary, so it looks like I'm hot, I'm game, but sorry, but not going down on a girl, which is 100% fine. This conversation took away to him. What does that mean? I don't know. I'm going to be honest. I don't remember the sentence I said before I said it. I'm a talking dog. Sleepy, I 100% understand that. I am a talking slur right now. I think my conversation might be done. I'm going to quickly finish this video, and then I'm going to end the stream. And drink some water before my girlfriend gets here, because I would like to have her sit on my face before the end of the stream.
Money for V-Bucks.
So, I mean, yes, Fortnite has done everything they can to make sure that the game is fun and enjoyable and worth playing over and over again, and they've appealed to the widest possible audience.
Okay, how dare you quote me in such a negative fashion, which may be true, because I don't remember what I said.
Pun intended, by making sure that all of your favorite stuff is inside this one game. So, that doesn't necessarily make it addictive, though. And when you look at the claim that these parents are making, they say that their kids spend hundreds of dollars on V-Bucks, sometimes without their knowledge, and would even have panic attacks over the game. And one of the kids was frequently up until 3 a.m., having played almost 8,000 hours of Fortnite in 2 years.
Nerd!
That's a lot. So I think it's pretty obvious those kids were addicted. If you're stealing money to buy the thing you want, you're probably addicted to it. If you spent that kind of time playing a game that much, you're probably addicted to it. Lord knows I spent that much time playing World of Warcraft and EverQuest back in the day, and I definitely was addicted to that. But can you blame Fortnite for that? But who is to blame in a situation like this? Because you really can't blame the kids. They are kids. They're extremely susceptible to this stuff, and video game companies, specifically mobile developers, know that. So that's why they target kids. And because I've never been a parent, it's awkward for me to say it's the parent's fault. I mean, I know growing up in my home, which was atypical, if I tried to play a video game for 8,000 hours amongst 2 years, that would have never happened. And if I stole money to get V-Bucks or get something I wanted or even get something that I needed, I was going to be in a tremendous amount of trouble. But obviously my home was not typical, so I'm curious, could you have gotten away with this behavior when you were a kid? And experts basically agree that children can become addicted to just about anything. Of course, internet and video games, but violence and sex, as well as texting on their cell phones. I mean, kids are pretty susceptible to this stuff, so I don't know that you can really put the blame on Fortnite, and I don't know for certain if Fortnite exploited them.
Pretty much kids, yeah. His opinion is pretty much just that he has no idea what he's talking about. Do you know what? I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm going to make the executives... The fuck did I just... See that? That just proves the point. I'm going to executive decision. I'm probably too drunk to continue to stream. So, I'm going to actually end the stream here. So, thank you very much for attending. This was a good fun stream. Yeah, end the stream. Yeah. I'm going to do that. So, guys, have a good one. Take care of yourselves. Gonna leave you be. Go out, have fun. Splash with fuck girlfriend, has fun. Do you know what, Mama D? I plan to do that. So, yes, guys, take care of yourselves.